Yo, what's going on, boys? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to our not essentially live stream where we stream for certain watch alongs. Obviously, I actually didn't even tell you guys about this watch along. It was kind of a last second thing, but it works out that I was able to do a watch along today. So I did decide to do one. So welcome back to the watch alongs, boys. For this card, we're going to be doing a full watch along for UFC Seattle, headlined by Israel Adesanya versus Joe Pyfer. Honestly, it's a card that's a little bit better than I thought initially. I was kind of talking about all week how bad it was. And in terms of the name value, it's definitely not great. But in terms of the main event, I think that's an interesting fight. And in terms of a lot of additional fights, even if they're not super high level, I think there's at the very least very intriguing fights throughout the entirety of the card. So I'm excited about it, of course. So welcome back to the Juicy MMA watch alongs. But let me get into some of your boys' questions. Yo, Watermelon, what's going on, brother? Welcome back to the stream. Very good, very good. Joshua, what's going on, brother? Welcome back to the stream, and thanks so much once again for becoming a channel member. So anybody that is new to the live streams or these watch alongs, I guess I should say, you will be seeing a timer at the top right there. For those timers, I'm going to be syncing it up whenever a fight card is starting or whenever a fight is starting. Fights should start relatively soon. It's supposed to start at 5, but we'll probably get our first fight of the night relatively soon from now. The first fight is going to be Bruno Brazil, women's MMA fight. It is what it is, but it does pick up a little bit after that, shortly after that. So, and also one other thing that I'm going to be doing differently on these live streams is I know betting is a big part of MMA in general, and obviously I do offer best bets to all my channel members, or well, depending on what tier you are, to the channel members. So during the live stream, you guys can keep along live with me as I will be posting or putting up something on the screen just like that, telling you guys exactly how I'm doing on a particular fight or, during the day in general. Hopefully we have a good week. And in terms of best bets, last weekend wasn't amazing to say the least, but hopefully this weekend turns out a little bit differently. So just a couple of different things compared to what the normal live streams are. But yeah, I'm excited to get back into it. Bro, I'm driving my phone. Fucking hell. Don't do that. Don't drive when you're having your phone in your hand. And what's going on, brother? Welcome back to the stream. I'll be in and out till the main card. All good, brother. I appreciate that. But thanks so much once again for joining. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome back to the stream. Unpopular fact: McGregor versus Makhachev, UFC 3. I don't know if we're ever going to see a fight like that, to be honest. I just don't think Conor's going to be able to get to that point. If he ever wanted to get to that point, I think he would have to win his return fight. Unless it is against Islam, which I highly doubt. But he would have to win his return fight against a high-level fighter, which is possible, but I just don't see it at this point. Conor obviously is the biggest star in UFC history, but at the same time, I just don't think he's really up to par with some of these high-level fighters at either 155 or 170 or even 185 if you really wanted to fight at 185. But we'll see. It does seem as though he will be returning, though, for International Fight Week. Now, is he going to be fighting for the main event? I don't know. Or is he going to be fighting for, the co-main event or something like that? We'll see. Obviously, we'll just have to wait and see. But I definitely am interested to see what the UFC decides to do with him. In my opinion, if I was in the UFC's shoes, I probably would give Conor a fight that he can win, or there's a very good chance that he can win, because I guess theoretically he can win any fight. But I would give him a very good chance to win, and that fight is Michael Chandler. But it doesn't seem like the UFC has any interest in that anymore. So the rumored fights at this point are either Max Holloway or maybe even some guys at 170. So we'll see, obviously, but it does seem like he is going to be returning. But you can never be too sure until he actually walks out in the octagon. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome back to the stream. Rip Joe Rogan. What happened to Joe Rogan? That he's not doing the podcast, or he's not doing the stream today on the card. What happened to him? But yeah, I'm excited overall, as I said before, about the card. There definitely are like fun fights, I think. Like, for example, some of the fights that I think are going to be good on this card are the main event. The co-main event could be kind of fun. Macy Barber, honestly, fights pretty fun at the majority of the time. So we'll see about that one. No guarantee, but I think it could be fun. Then Chiesa versus Price. I don't think it's super high level, but I do think there is going to be a finish, whether it's a submission on the side of Chiesa or if it's a KO or TKO on the side of Nico Price. I do think we're going to see a finish one way or the other. Then Julian Erosa versus Douglas. I think that fight is going to be really good, actually. Either way, whoever wins that fight. So that should be fun. The Mansoor fight, I think, should be good. Once again, either way. Terrence McKinney versus Kyle Nelson should be a first-round finish, honestly. Either way. Bahamundes fight should be cinema. I think that's going to be really fun. Chase Hooper versus Lance Gibson. I could see that going either way, being fun or boring. Fortune versus Tybura, honestly, probably won't be good. Fernandez versus O'Neal, probably won't be good. Sterling versus Lopez probably won't be good. Yanez versus Simone, though, I think will be really fun. And then this fight, the first fight of the night, should be okay at best. So I don't know. I'm excited for the card. Obviously, nothing too crazy, but at the same time, a lot of fun fights on it. So we'll see. Come on, man. It will pass the hype of UFC 209. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to deny it that it's a huge fight, 100%. I just don't think it's realistic. I really don't think so. I mean, he would have to prove himself, I think. He would have to return and, look really good and, most importantly, win his return fight. And if he does that, then maybe there's a conversation depending on how good he actually looks. But I just don't see it, to be honest. He died for too many calf kicks. People forget, man, the calf kicks. It's unfortunate that he's not in the commentary today. Who's going to tell us about the steel tie cups as well as the calf kicks, as well as how did Alex Pereira ever make 185? I don't know. Who's going to tell us that today? Maybe I'll fill in for Joe, but we'll see. But anyways, boys, we're getting right into the first fight of the night relatively quickly. Bruno Brazil is a humongous underdog in this fight. So we will see who wins in this fight. I do definitely expect Alexa to win. And elk meat, yeah, that is true. We'll be hearing a lot about elk meat as well. But is Jerry doing another fight companion? I know he did it last weekend or 2 weeks, whenever it was. I believe he did it recently, which was kind of funny. Joey Diaz is hilarious, obviously, but he's losing some of it. I think Joey Diaz. He's not as fiery and energetic as he used to be. So I don't know, but it's still funny nonetheless. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. This 11 parlay is about to be. Let's go. Listen, maybe I'll give you guys a giant parlay that's probably not going to hit. If you guys want to tail it, I do have a couple of parlays. I might as well just give it out right now anyway. It doesn't involve this first fight of the night, so you don't have to be rushing to it. But listen, long shot parlays are exactly what they're called, long shot parlays. I don't expect them to hit, but there's definitely a couple that I like to take. But actually, I'll give you guys that parlay right after we get through this fight. But we're about to get right into round one of our first fight of the night. Hopefully we start off pretty well with a finish or with a good fight nonetheless. But round one is about to get started right about. Here we go, boys. First fight of the night. Nice calf kick. Nice body kick by Bruno Brazil. Good pressure from Brazil thus far. Couple outside calf kicks from Thaidana. Her punches are coming up incredibly short. These look like terrible right hands from Thaidana. Or Thyara, however you say her name. Nice body kick, though, by Brazil. Nice calf kick once again lands by her. She's obviously a lot longer. Nice little left straight landed by Brazil. Brazil's a huge underdog, and I think she actually has some skills. It's just the issue with her is she just doesn't go enough, I guess. She just doesn't do enough a lot of the times, and that's a big reason for why she loses a lot of her fights. And also, she's not really physical at all, which is something common in women's MMA, but she's less physical than most other fighters. But we'll see. A bunch of calf kicks landed thus far. Jab came up short by Thayer. Nice little takedown, easy takedown, but didn't do a great job at landing on top. Brazil did a good job getting right back to her feet. Jeez. Outside calf kick landed by Brazil. Another body lock, easy takedown by Thaidara. Brazil's utilizing the fence to get right back to her feet, though. Not there yet. Right back to her knees. Now right back to her feet. Pretty easy takedowns from Thyara, but at the same time, really easy get-ups by Brazil. So it's kind of that give and take so far. Where are we at here? It's not impossible, though. He said he can do it and get it, but he can prove himself. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not impossible. I do agree with you. Nothing's impossible, and especially for him. If he actually looks good in his next fight, he's probably not that far off. Beautiful elbow by Brazil, by the way. He's probably not that far off. But I just don't see it personally. Nice outside calf kick by Thyara. Right hand came up a little bit short. Oh, nice left hook up top. Taidara, how do you say this girl's name? However you say her name. She's coming up really short with a lot of her strikes. She's just very raw on the feet, which is apparently obvious to see. But I believe she's a decent grappler. But a lot of these shots are like incredibly short, incredibly slow. Doesn't look great. But she is trying to get connected a couple times and find takedowns, which she's done somewhat well thus far. Just can't find control. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Purple. Let's go, brother. She took last fight. This guy's burn and being there once. Yeah, fair. The part. I mean, more or less, honestly. Long shot parlays are so hard to hit, but we shall see. What are you talking about? We're doing a watch fight along for UFC Seattle. First fight of the night so far is going on. Obviously, the timer's up there if you guys want to stay connected. Yeah, she is a marauder. I mean, she's doing a good job at just walking Brazil down for the most part, not landing anything crazy. Nice takedown there, down there for her though. But now she's actually on top with control. We'll see what she's able to do here. Brazil is threatening a couple submissions, but so far has not been able to get it. Thynar is kind of prioritizing control over any sort of damage. This round's relatively close, though, honestly. Both girls have kind of landed, like, more or less nothing. So if she lands some big shots here, she can definitely take the round. But so far, is doing a good job with head position, trying to posture up and land some big shots. But Brazil's doing a good job at clamping down on the arms, avoiding some of that damage. Couple right hands landed by Thaidara. Tainara, however you say it. Chiesa being so much of a favorite is crazy to me. I actually agree. I think if you're betting, this is weird. Nice elbow landed up top by Thyara. I think if you're betting Michael Chiesa money line in a parlay, or if you're betting him by submission in any sort of capacity, which is like a minus 160, I believe, or minus 130, I just feel like that's such a bad bet personally. It's something that I would never do. Now, I could see a very realistic possibility that he finds a takedown in a submission. Nico Price is more or less done as well, but they're both done. So I don't think he should be that big of a favorite. I do agree with you, Joshua. It probably should be a much closer fight. But with that being said, I still do favor Chiesa. I think he's probably going to win and probably win by a submission. He's just so bad that I just can't like get myself to bet that. Yeah, the number is just way too high. I know it's Nico Price for plus 900. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It is kind of an absurd line. But I don't know. We'll see, obviously, what plays out. It probably is good value, but I don't think it's going to hit. It's one of those bets that, I think is good value. I just don't think it's going to hit. So because of that, I'm probably not going to take it personally. But it is kind of crazy. I do agree. Bet enjoy. I think Izzy is going to clinch exchange. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Listen, if Joe Pyfer is going to win this fight, it's going to be by a knockout. I don't see him winning minutes unless he finds a takedown and just lays on top for 5 rounds, which I don't think is super realistic. But unless that happens, I don't think he's going to be winning minutes. It's going to be by a knockout. So we'll see. Definitely possibility. A lot of people are saying that. I think that's what the Weasel said in his breakdown video for the fight. He thought Izzy was going to be winning the majority of the minutes until Joe Pyfer forced his way into the clinch, breaks, and lands a big shot and knocks him out, which is possible. That definitely is a danger zone for Izzy. But my prediction at this point, as I put out my video, is Izzy. I think he should be okay, but anything can happen. I wouldn't be surprised. Chiesa look like I should. Yeah, Chiesa sucks. By the way, getting into round 2. But Chiesa sucks. I do agree with you. So the fact that he's this big of a favorite against anybody, against me out there, I think would be absurd. He's just like that washed. And also he has like 1 foot out the door as well on top of that. Doesn't seem like he cares that much about MMA. I know this is his retirement fight, and so is Nico Price's retirement fight as well. But I think Nico Price actually trains. But for Chiesa, I don't think the same could be said, to be honest. So I don't know. He's too big of a favorite. Nice good shots landed here by Thiara, forcing her way into the clinch. Izzy looked drained at the weigh-ins. Yeah, he did. That's something that I didn't love, to be honest. He looked really drained, more drained than he's ever had, actually. There's been some times where he looks somewhat drained, but for the most part, I thought he didn't cut that much weight. But maybe this time he put on some additional muscle, and that's why his weight cut was significantly harder. Or maybe he's just, getting older and the weight cut is significantly harder because of that, which of course does happen. I don't know, but I wasn't too big of a fan of seeing that. So if you are on Joe Pyfer's side, that is something that is a positive for you, I guess. Um, it's either Joe KO or Izzy decision for me. Yeah, I think so. Could Izzy possibly get a TKO at the end of the fight? Maybe rounds 4 or 5. I think that's a possibility, but I think the two most likely outcomes are, the outcomes that you said: Joe by KO or Izzy by decision. It's probably going to be one of those two. So yeah, that's where I'm at as well. Joe could sub him. Yeah, he could. He definitely could, but I don't know. I think it's probably either going to be KO or decision. KO for Joe, decision for Izzy, if I had to guess at this point. I think he's better on the ground than DDP. That I don't agree with. I think he has a better takedown shot. I'll agree with you on that. But in terms of the jiu-jitsu, I think DDP actually is like significantly better. But in terms of actually getting the fight to the ground, yeah, Joe Pyfer I think is more powerful, has a faster shot, and just a more technical shot. So I will agree with you from that perspective. Especially training with Brady. Yeah, that could definitely help, and maybe he could have gotten better. But based upon what I've seen, I know he's had a few submissions in the UFC, but based upon what I've seen, I don't really see anything crazy. As I said before, I think his takedown shot is pretty good, but his submission skills on the ground are like okay, I think, or maybe a little bit better than okay, but I don't think they're on the level of DDP's personally. But that's just me. Anyways, this fight is kind of boring. Who do you guys think won round 1, by the way, if you are watching? Thiara, maybe, I guess. But I wasn't even paying attention. Round 2, we're halfway through. I haven't been paying attention at all. But I'm assuming Thiara is winning this round. She is alongside the cage here, pressuring. Brazil went for an outside trip there, which was unsuccessful. But we'll see, I guess. But I'm assuming she's up in this round as well. Nice break from Thiara, landing a couple nice right hands. See, this is kind of the issue with Brazil. She has some skill, I guess, but she kind of just gives up, it seems. A little spinning back kick to the body was nice by Brazil, but she's not her motor is really bad. You hear about that a lot in other sports, like a certain guy's motor is really good or really bad in football or basketball or something like that. You don't really hear a lot about a fighter's motor in MMA, but Bruna Brazil has one of the worst motors that I've ever seen. So we're kind of seeing that here, where Thiara just wants it more. Not necessarily saying it's a huge discrepancy in skill. I actually don't think so. But Thiara just wants it a lot more. And Brazil's kind of just slowly accepting it as the fight progresses. But another takedown by Thiara, by the way. Nice elbow to the side. She's not really doing much damage, though. That is one thing that I will say. But she's definitely winning this round. And she's controlling relatively easily. But she was also a ginormous favorite going into this fight. I think she was a minus 700. And, it's a women's MMA, so it's a lot. There's a lot less variance, I guess. But so far, she's looking like a pretty big favorite, I would say. Did they? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Yeah. All right. So there's good fights. There's good fights in this card. Next is Ricky Simone versus Yanez. That line is moving pretty significantly. Ricky Simone's minus 180 at this point. I think that fight's going to be really good. And yes, that is next, by the way. Brazil just ain't got the physicality. Yeah, I agree. She doesn't have physicality and she doesn't have a great motor. And I think that's like whoa, that was weird. And I think that's a recipe for disaster, to be honest, if you're a fighter in the UFC. But yeah, just more or less pressure and top time from Thiara, not too much in the damage department. But that's the end of round 2, probably 2-0 for Thiara. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Did you see Armin versus DB? I don't remember. I think Joe Parman's coming in that event. Yeah, I saw that. I don't think that's real. I heard a bunch of people saying that it was fake, but I did see that. If the fight is real, I do like it. I think it's a really fun fight, Armin versus BSD, but I don't think that's accurate. And in my opinion, I would prefer to see Armin versus Charles Oliveira. I think that makes more sense to me personally, but it wouldn't be, it wouldn't shock me if they did do Arman versus BSD. I think for Arman, you really only have two options. Either you, or I guess three options technically. Either you hold him out for the belt and have him fight Topuria if Topuria doesn't move up to welterweight, or if he doesn't want to wait, then he fights either Charles Oliveira or BSD. There's no other options outside of that. So we shall see. This 11-leg parlay about to pay off big time. Let's go, brother. Let's go. I bet Simone. All right. Yeah, let's go, brother. Yeah, I don't mind it. I definitely don't mind it. By the way, getting right into round 3. I'll get more into the fights as we progress. I'm just not that interested in this fight personally, but round 3 just started now. Body kick came up short from Thiara. Arman's coach doesn't want to fight Charles. Okay. So, yeah, that's something, I guess, to think about. But I personally think it makes the most sense. I mean, the first fight was super close, regardless of who you thought won. It was super close, and I think at this point of their respective careers, it makes a lot of sense. Head kick landed by Brazil, I think. But we'll see. It's either going to be Charles, BSD, or Ilya. It's going to be one of those three, but most likely Charles or BSD. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Connor says he wants to fight Juicy on Friday night. that'll be a big promo for the members only streams. I'm fighting Conor McGregor. I mean, it's something I'll think about. Maybe it'll be coming down in the future. You never know. Ali said Islam singer in dreams, so Islam can't take it. Islam stuck in Ilya and me. That's incredible, man. It really is incredible. But in the fight, Thiara is kind of just controlling on top here, landing a couple of elbows occasionally, but nothing too much in terms of the damage department. But this is kind of what you get with women's MMA, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're almost done with the fight, fellas. Arman versus BSD would be a banger. Yeah, it definitely would. Like, it's super fun. You can't really go wrong with a lot of Arman's fights, to be honest. Arman is one of those grapplers that are honestly a really fun fighter. And I think if you match him up against either BSD, Ilya, or Charles, all three of those fights are going to be really good. So I don't really have a problem with any of those matchups. It's just, if it were up to me personally, I think that, I would go with Charles. Brazil is trying to get back to her feet. Couple shots landed by Thiara. Nothing too powerful, though. Ali said Islam was sleeping, couldn't take the fight. Yeah, I saw that he said that. I don't know, man. He changed his story literally 47 times. I think it's very clear that Ali is lying. So nonetheless, I don't think the reason for why this fight didn't happen is on the part of Ilya. I think the reason for why this fight didn't happen is because of Islam's team. Whether it's because Islam was legitimately ducking himself, or maybe Ali didn't like the numbers, or I don't know, he didn't want the fight to happen for some reason. I do think it's their fault. It's not Ilya's fault or his management's team's fault for why this fight didn't happen. So it's just a bad look, I think. If you have Ali as your manager, I just think it's a bad look because he'll probably make you more money, and he probably has good graces with the UFC, I guess. Nice calf kick landed by Thiara. But in terms of your public image, he does so much harm to you, especially for Islam. He's making him seem like he's a duck, which maybe he is, but Ali is definitely not helping him out by changing the story 47 times and constantly just keeping it in the public spotlight. So I don't know. You can do whatever you want, but if I were a fighter, I probably wouldn't have Ali as a manager. If Justin loses again in his retirement fight, we can see Charles versus Gaethje or Conor versus Gaethje. Maybe. I do think he's probably going to retire if Gaethje loses against Topuria, which I think he will. I mean, he's been saying for a while he wants to get that title shot or he's going to retire. Now, obviously, he's getting that title shot, but after he loses, which he probably will, let's be honest, I don't really see what else is left for him to do or what he would even have interest in, unless the UFC offered him like a ton of money, then maybe. But I think he'll probably retire. But could it happen? Maybe. I think Gaethje versus Conor would actually be more likely than Gaethje versus Charles again. But we'll see. Conor said, "How's no?" He did say that. Conor wants to talk to Senator. Very good. More top time and control time from Thiara. Pretty easy decision to judge here to score. Probably a 30-27 for Thiara. So in terms of the odds, look like an accurate scorecard or an accurate betting odds going into it. But yeah, Next fight should be good though, fellas. Excited to get into it. And also, anybody that is joining late, I did want to mention that I'm changing a couple things up with these live streams, with these watch along live streams. Obviously, at the top right, oh, nice little, nice kick to the face. I'm not even paying attention, but something big landed there. All right, I'll pay attention to this fight for the last 18 seconds. The aura was hurt in that moment. Apparently, I wasn't even paying attention, but now she's clinching up. This is like, look at Brazil. She's not doing anything to get away here. Apparently, she hurt or landed a big shot, and she's doing nothing to get away. She's more or less holding on. I don't understand what she's doing. And there's the fight. No, I don't know. Just very weird. Bruna Brazil, just a very odd fighter. But anyways, what I was saying before is, oh, right in the neck. That's a big shot. But anyways, what I was saying before, anybody that is joining the stream a little bit late, I am changing things up for these watch alongs a little bit. So obviously the timer is going to be at the top right. You guys can keep along, but also betting is a part of MMA, obviously a pretty big part of MMA. And of course, for channel members, I do offer my best bets and everything, which are already out. But to keep you guys, tracking along with how I'm doing, I will be popping this message up, sometimes throughout the stream and telling you guys exactly how I'm doing. Obviously, I didn't have any bets that has happened yet, so my record's 0-0, no units gained or lost at this point. But I'll be keeping you guys updated with this thing popping up on screen occasionally, so you guys can keep along. What time is the Adesanya fight so I can start sleeping? The Adesanya fight, if I had to guess, maybe like 10:30 p.m. Eastern time, probably around then, maybe 10, possibly, but probably around that time. Main card time is 8 p.m. Eastern time, I believe. Let me double check that. So probably around 10:30, I would assume. Yeah, main card starts at 8 p.m. Eastern time, yeah. All right, let's get into the decisions. Let's see who won. I think it's pretty clear, but let's see what the judges have to say. Any of you guys bet on this first fight? Any parlays broken? Well, I don't know how you would have a parlay broken, but anybody bet either way in this? There you go. Tanara wins via decision. No interview for her. They're passing right by her. They're doing this a lot more frequently, and honestly, I don't mind it. When there's fights that are really boring, they just don't give them interviews anymore. They just move on to the next fight, which I don't mind. It definitely helps out with the spacing of cards and, constantly getting into the next one. And also psychologically, if you watch a really bad fight, you want to just move on to the next one and get into the next fight, which hopefully will be fun. In the case of this card, the next fight should be fun. Ricky Simón versus Yanez, which is coming up. These boys are about to walk out. We'll get right into it. Yo, what's going on, brother? Do you think in MMA fights is in throwing combinations instead of looking for the one punch knockout? I think it's better to put punches together a combination for sure. I mean, if you have a ton of power, obviously, occasionally you can land a huge shot, and maybe if you're very talented, you can land that pretty frequently. Like Alex Pereira always lands that left hook. It's more or less not in combination; it's just one big shot, so you can get away with that. If you're a great fighter, but for the most part, putting punches together in combination is way better. When you talk about all the best boxers in the UFC, and honestly, like most of the best strikers, they all put punches together in combination. Like Piotr Jan does a great job at this. Joshua Van does a really good job at this. Ilia Topuria does a great job at this. There's a lot of guys. A lot of the top strikers put punches together in combination. And if you have the ability to put punches together in combination and you have a lot of power, then you're absolutely elite, like Ilia Topuria. And that's a big reason for why a lot of people think Ilia Topuria is the greatest boxer in the UFC currently. So that's my thoughts on that. Connor said without me JuicyMMA will be YouTube only, but because it's a member. Very good. Very good. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Connor. I agree. Yes, sir. Yeah. It's just easier to have more success on a consistent basis. I mean, obviously, as I said, there's going to be occasions where you land that one big shot, but it's not something that you can count on in each and every fight. Fighters are different, of course. But we'll see. All right, boys. These boys are walking out. I'm excited for this one. By the way, I do have a bet on this fight between Yanez and Ricky Simone. So I will be popping this up and updating this as soon as, I'll be popping this thing up and I'll be updating it as soon as the card's over, the fight's over, I should say. And you guys can track along about my betting performance. Hopefully we do well this week. I'm excited. We shall see. But also, hopefully we get some good fights, which last weekend we definitely did not. Or was it 2 weeks ago? No, it was last weekend. Yeah, last weekend we definitely did not. Super boring card, but I have higher expectations for this one. And also, it's kind of exciting. This is the first time ever in Juicy MMA history that we've done a back-to-back weekend watch-along. We did last weekend's card for UFC London. Now we're doing this weekend's card for UFC Seattle. So I'm excited about that, getting more into the watch-along game. So I appreciate all you guys for joining the stream and whatnot. Also, I do want to make a quick mention. Obviously, as I said, I do have a bet for this particular fight. So if you guys are enjoying the stream and want to support your boy, be sure to hit that join button down below. You'll get access to best bets, which are already out for UFC Seattle, as I said. You also get access to members-only live streams each and every Friday, members-only shout-outs in each one of my videos, discounted merch, which you see in the back as well as I'm wearing here, alongside with a new thing that I'm adding to my channel memberships of full in-depth breakdowns for a couple of fights for every single card. So if you guys are enjoying the streams, want to support your boy, be sure to hit that join button down below. But all right, now I gotta fix this shit though. 1 second, boys, bear with me. All right, there we go. All right, we're all good now. But all right, last time Ricky Simone fought in Seattle, he found a big knockout. We'll see if he's able to do the same here. This is definitely an interesting fight. I think both of these guys are pretty fun, to be honest. Ricky Simone has been kind of an up-and-down fighter. He's got great physicality, it seems. But in terms of his skill, he's not a bad fighter, but some guys just kind of figure him out, and he just doesn't have any answers for it. But for Yanez, I don't think he has great physicality, but he's pretty good. His boxing is pretty good, and he's a very exciting fighter, in my opinion. So nonetheless, this should be for a really for a really fun fight, one way or the other. But yeah, let's go, fellas. Ricky looking juice to the gills, fellas, allegedly, but it looks to be in great shape, per usual, to be honest. But we'll see his power, see what he's got. You guys got any plays, any bets for this card and this fight in general? Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you guys. I was going to give you guys a free parlay, long shot parlay. Keep it in mind. Don't bet a lot if you are going to tail this. It's a complete long shot. But there's a couple that I wanted to tell you guys about. So the first one is this: Ricky Simone by KO, Tybura by submission, and Macy Barber by points. 3-leg parlay, $5 to win $459. It's plus 9,000 basically odds. So super long shot parlay. The first leg is actually on this fight. But we'll see if that plays out. But take it with a grain of salt, obviously. And the next long shot parlay that I wanted to give you guys is Chase Hooper by decision, Yosuri by KO, and Israel Adesanya by points. $10 to win 300. It is plus 3,000 odds for that one. So if you're interested, be sure to tail if you want. But take it with a grain of salt. It's a long shot. Nate Diaz, every YouTuber is on roids. What do you have to say? I can guarantee you that I'm not on roids. Actually pretty fat at this point. So I'm definitely not on roids. But if they want to test me or something, then go ahead. I don't mind taking a roid test. But all right, just get into the announcements and we'll get right back, or not right back, but right into the fights. All right, fucking hell. Let's go, boys. There's certain guys that always get the opportunities to fight at home. Ricky Simone is one of those guys. Seems like he always fights when they go to Seattle, which is a cool thing. Definitely cool. But he looks extra juicy in this. He looks extra on the juice. I'll put it like that going into this fight, to be honest. So we'll see how his power translates in this fight. But anyways, boys, we're about to get right into this fight. Ricky Simon versus Adrian Yanez. Right into round one, which is about to start. Right about. Here we go. Round one. Couple of feints going back and forth between both guys. A little bit of a more active stance from Simone, I guess. Nothing landed as of yet, though. Nice inside calf kick landed by Simone. A bit of a counter that came up short by Yanez. Yeah, Yanez is definitely thinking about the takedown, to put it lightly. Nice jab landed by Simone, though. Little left hook came up short for Simone. Ooh, little front kick up the middle, almost landed by Simone. Oh, nice little jab or whatever that was from Yanez, landed cleanly on Simone. That was a nice shot. Right hand came up a bit short. Simone definitely is reaching a bit so far early, but we'll see if he can ease into it. I think calf kicks or jabs, just something simple, can get his range. Yanez landed a couple jabs there nicely. There's a couple jabs. Nice little uppercut to the body landed by Simone. Nice little counter as well from Yanez, landed relatively cleanly. But if you're Simone, I think really how you win this fight is by overloading Yanez. I do think he has the edge in physicality. I think it's pretty clear just by looking at these guys. So I would like to see him just overwhelming Yanez. I think Yanez is probably a more technical striker. He definitely is, actually. A more technical striker. So if you're fighting at range and just going tit for tat, I feel like he's going to have the advantage. Not saying Simone can't win that sort of a fight, but I think Yanez would have a bigger advantage. So if you're Simone, overload him with pressure, land some big shots. Nice inside calf kick landed by Simone. And potentially find takedowns as well, which is something that he tried to do right there, but was unsuccessful with. Left straight came up short from Yanez. A lot of stance switches as well from Yanez, just to give Simone a different look. Constantly switching from southpaw to orthodox, southpaw to orthodox. Couple jabs landed cleanly for Yanez. Honestly, not too much power for either of these guys. Simone almost got connected there, but wasn't able to. I would like to see more calf kicks from Simone, more jabs. Just try to force your way into the action if you're Simone, as I said before. But he is definitely being a little bit more patient than I would like to see him. And so far, Yanez, high kick came up short. Spinning back fist also did as well. But Yanez probably is fighting the right fight, and he's trying to fight as technical as possible, fighting the outside, stay away from the big power of Simone. And I mean, neither one of these guys are really landing too much. Maybe Simone is winning this round, honestly. That was a good jab landed by him. But this is more sort of the pace of a fight that Yanez would want. Nice little left hook landed by Simone there when Yanez was coming in. Nice little right hand landed over the top for Simone as well there. Oh, nice little right hand counter landed by Yanez. That was a good shot. But Simone ate it nicely. A lot of feints by both of these guys thus far. Nice jab landed by Yanez. Nice jab in return landed by Simone. But Yanez is definitely faster than Simone. It's giving Simone some issues. Oh, nice knee up the middle. I believe partially landed for Simone. Maybe not too cleanly. Nice jab landed by Yanez. But as I said, this is definitely Yanez's sort of a fight. Why do you keep saying Yanez? It's Yanez. All right, my bad. Yanez. Nice right hand over the top landed by him. Oh, why do they keep saying it? Oh, was I saying it or not? I don't remember. I don't even know. I don't know. I heard a lot of people say Yanez, but I don't know. I've been saying Yanez for a while. Not you, the commentary, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the correct way to say it is, but I always say Yanez. A couple nice jabs though landed by Yanez. Nice jab. Oh, nice right hand left hook counter by Giannis. He's definitely getting going a little bit more here. The speed of his is definitely giving Simone a bit of issues here, but he's kind of just going forward and saying fuck it, which is what I think he should be doing. He has the explosion advantage and power advantage, and he's also not as technical of a striker. Nice couple shots landed there for Simone, forcing his way into the pocket. Nice couple of counter shots by Giannis. I would probably all right. That's end of round one, by the way. But I'd probably say Giannis won that round. I don't know. What do you guys think? Close round, but slight lean with Giannis. I would like to see what the the live odds say for this fight. Ricky Simone is actually a bigger favorite than he was previously. Okay, I don't know. Maybe they thought he won that round. I don't know. What do you guys think? I thought Giannis might have won it. But yeah, about to get into round two, fellas. First round was fine, nothing too crazy, but not bad. It seemed like Simone was picking it up a little bit at the very end, kind of fighting more of his pace sort of a fight, just forcing his way into the pocket and landing big shots, essentially, which is what he needs to do, obviously. So hopefully, for his sake, he can do more of that going forward. But we shall see. All right, boys. Let's see some of these shots landed. Ooh, beautiful left hook counter by Giannis there. That was nice. Nice right hand counter. Yeah, his countering game is pretty nice. All right, anyways, getting right back into round two. Let's see if Simone can force more chaos, essentially. I think that's sort of his fight. He's fighting in Southpaw, though, so far, is Simone. Front kick up the middle got blocked from Simone. Ooh, nice little step in right hand lands for Simone. But Giannis ate it well. Ooh, nice quick shots landed by Giannis. Yeah, as I said, he's doing a really good job at giving Simone trouble with his boxing ability for one, but also his speed for two. Definitely is giving him trouble. Landing a couple nice big shots as well there. Again, Giannis is. But Simone definitely is a step slow here. Nice little body rip from Giannis. Thank you for streaming. Let's go, brother. Thanks so much for joining the stream. I appreciate it. Nice little jab lands for Simone. Ooh, high kick almost landed. But yeah, the commentary team is right. He's having a lot of trouble just finding him. Nice takedown attempts, and he gets it pretty easily, does Simone. That's big for him. And hopefully on top, for his sake, he can land some big shots and land some damage. It's not enough just to find takedowns. You also have to do something with it. Now, I know that's something that the judges don't really get right. So I'm sure if he just sits on top here for the rest of the round, he'll win the round. But, you would like to land some good damage as well if you are Ricky Simone. Had a lot of trouble actually finding Giannis, but now that you have found him and got him under you, plus this is the time to land some big damage. And he's doing a good job thus far at landing some big elbows, but Giannis did a really good job at getting back to his feet. Simone is still attached. We'll see if he's able to find another takedown, but Giannis did a really good job there, just staying patient, finding the opportunity to explode, and actually doing it in the moment. But he's not away just yet. Apparently, he grabbed the cage. I didn't see that. Yeah, this is a good day. I think that's legal now, those knees. He only had one hand to the ground. But seems like Simone's getting closer and closer to takedown, and he just lifted him and put him right back in his butt. Simone is doing a good job at just fucking hell. Sorry, boys. Simone is doing a good job though, at just constantly fighting for that takedown. But Giannis is also doing a good job at just staying patient, getting back to his feet, and trying to get away, but has not done so thus far. I'd like to see some elbows land in the clinch if you are Ricky Simone, and potentially on the break. Going in for a double leg again. Giannis did a good job at stopping that initial takedown attempt, but nice transition by Simone. Nice elbow on the break. Beautiful elbow. Landed by Simone, and Giannis took it well, though. But good shots. Much better round here for Simone compared to round one. And now you can already see Giannis is already respecting the takedown feints a lot more than he was early. I mean, he always was from the beginning. Obviously, has a much lower stance, but at the same time, every time that Simone feints now, he's thinking about the takedown attempts, which obviously is going to open some things up over the top. A beautiful right hand over the top landed by Giannis, as I say that, but it definitely is going to open some things up on the feet for Simone, and he's got a lot of power, so it could be very dangerous. Nice couple jabs, almost land from Giannis. Yo, what's going on, Johnny? Welcome to the stream. Do you want to see John Jones do bare knuckle boxing? No, honestly, no, I don't want to see that. If he does it, great, but I don't really want to see that. Nice couple jabs landing from Simone. High kick, it's blocked though. As I said before, if you're Simone, you want to create chaos. Beautiful right hand counter landed by Giannis there. But Simone has been able to eat all the shots pretty well thus far. And so is Giannis, I guess, for his credit. Couple feints up top from Simone. Oh, beautiful right hand counter once again from Giannis. The hand speed is really giving Simone issues here. Oh, beautiful jab landed by Simone there. There you go, round two. I think probably 1-1, I would say. All right, turn this shit off. I would say it's probably 1-1 if I had to say. But I don't know. What do you guys think in chat? Ricky Simone is a minus 360 live line, 320 now, I guess. So yeah, I think the bookies think he's up 2-0, maybe 1-1. I think it's probably 1-1 though, if I had to say. But it's close. It definitely is close and competitive. Much better round two though, as compared to the first. Giannis's team is telling him the right things, not to let Simone just walk him down. You got to utilize footwork and land big counter shots, which is something that he's been doing relatively well thus far, I will say. Anyways, boys, getting right into round three. Round three is about to get started right about now. Here we go. Round three. Probably 1-1, I'll say. So big round here. Nice uppercut. Sort of an uppercut landed by Simone. Ooh. Ricky Simone's team said he's up by 2 rounds. I don't agree with that corner work. I don't think he is personally. But even if he is up 2 rounds, I still don't love that. Round one was super close. So I definitely would like to see his corner telling him it's 1-1. If it's close at all, I personally like your corner telling you that it's 1-1, because you can definitely take your foot off the gas if you think you're up 2-0 here. Yeah. So not great corner work from Simone. Oh, nice right hand lands by Giannis. Giannis is doing a much better job here at staying on the pressure. And yeah, that's a good point that DC keeps making. He does keep stopping in the middle of these fakes and feints, and it is getting him countered, and Giannis landing big shots among those counter shots. Nice jab landed by Simone there. Nice right hand landed for Simone as well. Simone has a really nice jab right hand, which is something that he really hasn't used so far at all, honestly. Maybe he's just worried about getting countered, or he's worried about the speed of Giannis, but nonetheless, what he's doing now is not really helping him out either. He's just stopping in the middle of these combinations a lot of the times. But he is landing some good shots. Like there, he landed a nice little left hand. Giannis is hurt. Giannis is hurt, apparently. I didn't see what hurt him, but the commentary team said he is. Apparently, Giannis is hurt, but I don't think he is. Oh, Simone was hurt, they're saying. Oh, no. They're saying Giannis. I don't know, to be honest. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Who's winning? I think it's 1-1 going into this third round, and this third round is close thus far, but close fight. Nice couple jabs landed by Giannis. Once again, the jab and hand speed is just giving a lot of issues to Simone thus far. He's got to just, trust his striking a little bit more, I would say. He's got a good chin. He's taken some big shots already. Just go forward and try to land big bombs of your own. Beautiful jab again lands for Giannis. Oh, a nice little left hook lands over the top for Simone. Ooh, nice right hand over the top lands for Simone. Good shots. I think the commentary is somewhat biased, I'm going to be honest. A lot of these things that they're saying, I just don't see. They're saying Giannis is slowing down a bit here. I don't see that at all. I don't know. But I do think this is, a better round so far compared to round 1 for Simone. I will say that. Good jab lands by Simone there. Nice jab in the return for Giannis. Oh, beautiful right hand counter landed by Giannis. That was a big shot. Giannis smells a finish here. I don't think Simone's that hurt, but that was a beautiful right hand. Nice jab lands by Giannis. It's pretty clear Simone cannot fight off the back foot here, so this is not a great spot for him, to say the least. Giannis doing a good job at putting together punches and combinations. Nice left hook landed by Simone, though. Nice jab, right hand landed by Simone. Big shots landed by both guys. Both showing pretty good chins. Couple nice jabs. Once again, landed by Giannis. Ooh. Nice little rip to the body from Simone. Nice right hand landed by Giannis. It's a good fight so far, boys. Both guys landing big. Ooh, beautiful jab there. Knee. Simone missed an opportunity there. Nice jab landed by Simone. This is a close fight, boys. I don't know. Easily can go either way. Right hand over the top landed by Simone. Beautiful jab once again. The jab's giving a lot of issues to Simone. He just can't deal with the jab. It's just stopping him right in his tracks. Which is kind of what we saw to Fluffy Hernandez when he fought Sean Strickland. If you don't move your head and your opponent has a good jab, it kind of stunts everything that you want to do offensively. Nice calf kick, though, landed by Simone. Oh, beautiful right hand once again by Giannis. Nice little left hook over the top by Simone. But Simone is reacting like way too much to a lot of these feints. And just allowing Giannis to get going and land some big shots. Ooh, big shots landed by both guys there. Oh, big left hook landed over the top. Oh! Giannis dropped him bad. Oh, Simone's done, boys. Simone's done. Simone's done. He's about to get finished. Oh, he just got out of the round. Wow. Dude, Simone got lucky to even get out of there. I think he lost. If I had to say, I think Giannis won the fight. I don't really know what the commentary, well, the commentary team actually was saying that. I don't know what the odds were really suggesting. To give you guys context, I personally bet on Ricky Simone, but I thought he looked really bad or not great in this fight, to say the least. So I think he lost. But let's see what the judges say. Round 3 was obvious for Giannis. The question is round 1. I thought 2 and 3 were obvious. 2 for Simone, 3 for Giannis. It's just round 1. Who do you give that to? Beautiful right hand, though, by Giannis. Landed clean. Hurt him bad. Simone just wasn't moving at all ever since he got dropped. Look at that. Beautiful shot. Right on the money. Beautiful right hand landed by Giannis. But Simone wasn't moving at all. If there was like a second or 2 more seconds left on the clock, he would have got finished. For sure. Let's see what the judges think, though. My scorecard is 29-28. Simone. Look how hurt he is there. Fucking hell. Great performance from Giannis. Like, really good. Let's see, though. Let's see what they got. What do you guys got in chat? Who you guys think won the fight? I have Giannis. Let's see. Judges have. All right. As I said, I do have a bet on this first fight, so I am going to be updating my list. I think I lost the bet, though. But let's see. Let's see what the judges say. Split decision. Let's see. Wow, it's a draw. I'm gonna be honest. I don't agree with that at all. I bet on Simone, so I'll take it. I don't get that at all, man. I don't understand that at all. And how is I don't understand how the third round was a 10-8, actually. That's not a 10-8 round, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'll take it, but I don't agree with that at all. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it's 29-28 in favor of Giannis, and I bet on Simone, so I got lucky, I guess. But I don't agree with that. And yeah, I agree. I agree with the commentary team as well. I mean, if Giannis was hurt at the beginning of the third round and it was like relatively close throughout the entirety of it, and then he hurt him bad at the very end, but just at the very end, it's not a 10-8 round, for being honest. A 10-8 round is like sustained domination throughout the entirety of the round, which just wasn't round three of this fight. So I don't know. I think you either go 29-28 Simone if you really thought he won the first round. I don't think he did, but if you really thought so, then okay. But I don't know. I don't get how you get to a draw, but whatever. We move on. Next fight is Sterling versus Lopez. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. I think Joe Pyfer could actually get it done, just steadily walking forward, pushing Izzy against the fence, pressure boxing until not getting feints. Yeah, I mean, listen, if he's going to win the fight, it's going to be by knockout. He's going to have to be going forward, no question about that. I don't think it'll be very hard for him to push Izzy back. I mean, Izzy goes back all the time in every one of his fights, especially now at this point as he's getting older. I'm sure he's going to go back. The issue, though, I think for Joe Pyfer is, can he deal with the movement of Adesanya? He really didn't do a good job at dealing with the movement of Jack Hermanson, who was also going back, but did a really good job at utilizing his jab, utilizing his volume, and utilizing movement. And because of that, Joe Pyfer honestly didn't have much offense for that. So my question is, can he sustain a good offense against Israel Adesanya if he's also doing a lot of those same things? We'll see. Obviously, we'll see Saturday night. We'll see tonight what happens, of course. But I don't know. Interesting fight for sure. Definitely an interesting fight. Freaking A. Sorry, boys. 1 second. Hey, bro, do you agree with the draw decision? No, I don't. I don't really get how you get there. I think you go either one of two ways. Either you go where you had Simone winning round 1 and 2, and you give it to Simone, and obviously round 3 was very obvious in favor of Yanez, or you go with Yanez winning rounds 1 and 3. I don't get how you get a draw. If you think Simone won rounds 1 and 2, I don't get how you come to a conclusion that round 3 was a 10-8 round in favor of Yanez. I know he hurt him badly, but at the same time, Yanez was also hurt a little bit at the beginning of the third round. And also, a 10-8 round is sustained dominance throughout the entirety of the fight, or the entirety of the round, I should say. And that just was not round 3. So I don't know. I don't get how you come to that conclusion. I thought Yanez won the fight 29-28. But if you thought round 1 was Ricky Simone, then you go 29-28 Simone. I don't know. I don't really get how you come to that conclusion personally, but I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, it's weird. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Can I be admin for you, please? Maybe in the future. I mean, right now I just have no use for it, to be honest. I mean, there's not too many people in chat, and also I kind of just like to let everybody say whatever they want to say. So in the future, maybe, but I appreciate you joining the stream. Pre-written scorecard, honestly, probably didn't really make much sense based on the fight itself. Okay, yes, sir, brother, appreciate it. But in terms of betting for myself, this is still where we're at. I mean, my first bet of the night was Ricky Simone money line, 3 units on that one. Not a great bet in retrospect. Got somewhat lucky, to be completely honest. The fact that it was a draw, I thought he lost, but we're still at 0 for 0. Or we can go 0-0-1. So I guess I'll update that. Fuck it. But I will be updating this tracker constantly throughout the night, and I'll be giving you guys updates on it. All right, let me do this. Okay, this is our official spot we're at. We're down half a unit. I took Simone by knockout as well. So that's where we're at this point. Yanez won rounds 1 and 3 in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. Round 2 I thought was obvious. Round 3 was very clear. But round 1 I guess is the swing round. I didn't think Simone won round 1, but they did. But I just don't get round 3. I think that's like the weirdest part to me. How's that a 10-8 round? It doesn't really make any sense, but whatever. Anyways, boys, getting on to the next fight. Bruno Silva, I believe, or who's it? Bruno Silva. Bruno Lopez, sorry. Against Navajo Sterling is next. Sterling is a guy who is always priced like he's Ilia Topuria. He's always a minus $1 million, but I haven't seen a performance from him as of yet where he actually looked really good. He's 8-0. He's beating everybody he's been fighting, but he's fighting really bad guys. Like his last fight was against Bellato, and it was a decision victory for Sterling. Not the best sign in the world, to be honest. I'm not too high on him, but at the same time, I don't really know much about Bruno Lopez. From what I heard, he's not very good. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how Sterling looks. Hopefully, for his sake, he gets a finish. He does need to start getting those finishes, especially going up against lower level competition. I thought they were going to stop it. Bro was out, face planted, and failed in a single leg. Yeah, it was kind of weird how he was positioned. Well, he got dropped and then went for a single leg and kind of just stayed on his knees. He didn't move at all. If there was like an additional 1 second or an additional 2 seconds, I think the fight would have been called off. But I think he kind of just got bailed out by the clock, essentially, in that fight. So, I don't know. Not a great visual at the end, but, you know, they're going to judge whatever they want, I guess. I don't know. I don't agree with the scorecards, though. Does anyone know much about Bruno Lopez? By the way, I don't have any bets on this card. Or not this card. I keep saying that. On this fight, but any of you guys know anything about Bruno Lopez? Is he good? Is he not? I don't know. I'm assuming he's not very good. That's kind of what I've heard about him. But we'll see. We'll see if Sterling's able to put on a good performance for once. Haven't really been too impressed about his game thus far, to be completely honest. But I don't know. I mean, he's kind of one of those guys that I think likes to spar, likes to technically spar. Doesn't seem like he's super physical. Doesn't seem like he goes for it that much either, to be honest. But hopefully he can pick it up a little bit in this fight. But anyways, boys, about to get into a round 1 between Bruno as well as Sterling. Here we go, boys. Round 1. Good pressure from Sterling. Couple feints up top. Very tall stance from Sterling. Couple kicks came up short from him. Nice little calf kick landed by Lopez there. Purple shorts are kind of sick, I'm going to be honest. A lot of these guys that wear the purple shorts just looks cool. High kick came up very short from Sterling. He's huge, by the way, for the weight class, or at least compared to Lopez. Sterling's a lot bigger. And, well, way more put together, obviously. Nice little calf kick landed by Sterling. Bunch of feints. Jab came up a little bit short for Sterling. Couple shots came up short for Lopez. Nice little calf kick landed by Lopez. Nice calf kick in return by Sterling. Lands cleanly. Calf kick came up short from Sterling. Sterling throws a lot of these shots like just with no speed at all. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But nice little jab to the body. Nice little left hook, short left hook counter from Lopez. Good pressure from Lopez here, which is exactly what you want to do. You don't want to fight a technical spar against this guy. You want to force the fight. And I think Lopez pressuring here, forcing his way into the action is what he should be doing, actually. But we'll see. It is a dangerous game, obviously. Nice little right hand over the top landed by Lopez. Nice little calf kick. Once again, landed by Lopez. Nice right hand to the body, landed by Lopez once again. Calf kick lands again. Mainly just calf kicks. Oh, beautiful left hook lands by Lopez there. That's a good shot. Oh, nice little left hook lands by Sterling there. Good shot. Caught the kick. Didn't do anything. Oh, nice head kick. Partially landed by Sterling. Lopez is trying to find this takedown. See if he can find the takedown. Probably not going to get it from here. After he released the leg, it's going to be tough. You got this. Let's go, bro. Appreciate it. Or what do you talk about? Actually, I don't know, but I appreciate it. Nice elbow on the break from Lopez. Actually, just gets right back into the clinch. Ooh, nice little right hand on the break though there from Lopez. Another takedown attempt. Pretty bad takedown attempt from Lopez, to be honest. Now Sterling is on the pressure here. Landing a couple knees to the body. Elbow up top. Nice little elbow on the break once again from Lopez there that time. Good pressure here from Sterling. He is dipping his head pretty significantly, actually, every time he throws big shots. So if Lopez can pick up on that, he can definitely counter that effectively with some high kicks or something like that. Doesn't honestly seem like either one of these guys have much power, though. Nice right hand landed by Sterling, though, as I say that. But we shall see. Nice little left hook to the body landed by Sterling. Oh, nice right hand over the top. Sterling's getting going a little bit more here. Landing some big shots. Lopez forcing his way into the clinch, though, nicely. Has double unders. Let's see if he can find a trip and get the fight to the ground. Will the fight go the distance? No, minus 385. That's kind of crazy for a Sterling fight. I mean, Sterling is like, as I said, he just fights technical spars for the most part. I don't think he has a finish in the UFC. He's only fought twice, with that being said, but he's fighting lower level guys that he should knock out, and he's not. But we'll see. Nice little elbow on the break there once again from Lopez. Lopez is doing a great job at landing elbows on the break. But good pressure here. Good feints from Sterling. Measuring up that big right hand. Oh, nice spinning elbow. Almost landed by Lopez there. Ooh, body kick came up short. Let's see if Lopez can find a takedown. Just hasn't been able to do it. There's been a couple times where he's caught the leg on a kick, but isn't able to successfully trip out the leg of Sterling. Nice little right hand to the body landed by Sterling. Couple shots came up short from Sterling. Head kick came up short from Sterling once again. Lopez definitely needs to land something to get his respect back, to get Sterling's respect back. Just really hasn't been able to do it. Sterling is flexible as fuck. Yeah, yeah, he definitely is. That I will say. But he's just spinning elbow almost landed once again. He's just way too patient for my liking, to be honest. It doesn't really seem like, I don't know. It doesn't really seem like Lopez is that good, to be honest. I would like to see Sterling really style on this guy, land big shots, and find the finish. He's just a little bit too slow for my liking. So any of you guys that did take the fight to go the distance at plus 200 or whatever that was, I don't mind the bet. Even if there is a finish, I don't mind that bet whatsoever, to be completely honest. I personally don't have any bets on this fight, though. With that being said. But by the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream and want to hit that like button, be sure to do so down below. Essentially, what it tells YouTube is, you guys are enjoying the stream and it brings more people to the stream. So I would appreciate that, boys, if you guys are interested. All right, boys. About to go into round 2. About to start right about. Here we go. Right now. Nice calf kick by Lopez there. Nice calf kick in return by Sterling. Both guys are exchanging calf kicks here, more or less. Jab to the body lands. Not really much in this fight, if we're going to be completely honest. Both guys are just exchanging calf kicks and occasionally landing a couple shots, but for the most part, nothing too significant, which is kind of what you get in Sterling fights. Nice little right hand to the body, though, from Sterling, with that being said. Oh, nice knee up the top by Sterling. Good pressure here once again, but this is really where you want to see Sterling get going. Don't just stare and feint. Actually throw some big shots Lopez's way to try to find a finish, but he just never does it, and now Lopez all of a sudden is on the pressure here. Nice right hand by Lopez. That was a good shot. Nice jab landed by both guys there, actually. Ooh, nice little right hand landed by Sterling, I believe. Somebody landed a good shot there. But yeah, he's just like he doesn't have that killer instinct, I think. Just talking about Sterling. Nice calf kick landed by him there, though. Nice little left hook to the body landed by Sterling once again. He is landing like volume theoretically, but just nothing is too hard or that close to finding finishes. Another takedown attempt here by Lopez. Hands clasped here. Probably not going to find the takedown. It seems like he's not able to take Sterling down. Sterling is doing a good job of just staying his base and fighting the hands and breaking away, which is exactly what he did there. An inside trip came up short by Lopez. Nice little knee up the middle on the break for Sterling. And we break once again. It's pretty clear Lopez is going for a spin. He keeps loading up for that spin. It's a very easy tell. You can even tell by watching it. So, you can do a spinning elbow probably like once or twice in a fight. But after you do it a couple times, it's pretty obvious to your opponent, and it becomes significantly less likely to actually land. And I think we're seeing that. There you go. Another spinning back fist. It's just too obvious. Lopez keeps going to it. We saw that a lot actually in last weekend's card, where a lot of these guys were just constantly throwing spinning elbows or spinning back fists. And after a certain point in time, they're just not effective. Beautiful right hand landed there by Sterling. This is where Sterling has to get going more. You got to smell blood here and find a finish, which he does. It seems like he's going to get the finish here. Nice shots. Bruno's getting back to his feet, though. Got dropped once again. Nice elbows up top from Sterling. This is really where he's got to go to work. He's very close to the finish. He just has to land a couple more shots. Going for the guillotine. Now he let it go. He should throw a knee here. Throw something. Holy shit. Nice right hand over the top, landed by Sterling. Left hook came close. Dropped Lopez once again. Landed a couple shots again. Lopez is hurt bad, man. Couple shots. Lopez is holding on for dear life. This is very close to getting finished, fellas. He was about to stop it, then pulled away the ref. Nice elbow once again. I mean, Lopez is more or less done here. He is still moving theoretically, though, but he's more or less done. Couple shots landed to the side of the head. Lopez is still moving. I wonder what the first shot landed that really hurt him. I think it was a right hand. Lopez is talking to the ref. I think he's saying he's fine, but he's pretty hurt here. Not the most vicious ground and pound by Sterling, by the way, either. He's just throwing like baby shots, more or less. It's kind of giving Lopez time to recover. If you're Sterling, just wait and land big elbows like that. That was much better. He's in full mount, so land big shots from here. This is really where you can go to work. Yeah, commentary team saying the fight should have been stopped. Honestly, probably. But he is still moving theoretically. I mean, in the case of Lopez. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Will Islam versus Ian be announced? Oh, they did stop it. All right, there you go. Stoppage victory for Navajo Sterling. Once again, not really impressed by his performance. I don't think he's very good, but he's just fighting guys that also aren't very good. But in terms of Islam versus Ian, I don't know. We'll see. I heard rumors that it's supposed to be Morales versus Islam. So we'll see if I think it's either going to be one of the two guys, either Morales or Ian Gary next for the belt against Islam, but we'll just wait and see. I constantly been jumping the gun in a lot of my live streams and saying like, oh, this is going to happen or this is going to happen. But honestly, I just don't know at this point. I would just like to wait until, the UFC and Dana White actually announces the fight. But there you go. Beautiful jab right hand landed for Sterling. And from there, Bruno was hurt and he did a good job to eventually find the finish. But I don't know. I don't know if people are actually like very high on Sterling. I'm just not. I don't think he has a killer instinct. I don't think he has that much power. I just don't think he's that good, to be honest. But he's still pretty young. Maybe he's just figuring things out, and eventually he'll get there. But I don't know. Any of you guys in chat think he's actually really good? What do you guys think? But by the way, next fight. So, all right, good finish there, I guess. But the next fight is going to be Casey O'Neill versus Fernandez. It's an interesting fight, I guess, for women's MMA. We shall see. I think both present their own problems. I don't think Islam controls Morales like Ian. Yeah, I think I would agree with you. I personally think Morales is a tougher fight for Islam as compared to Gary. I think they're both actually difficult fights. I think even Ian Gary stylistically is not an easy fight for Islam. His footwork, his movement is going to cause a lot of problems to Islam Makhachev. But I think Morales has a better chance to beat Islam just because he has that nuclear option. And theoretically, even if he's losing the majority of the fight, he can land one big shot and completely change the fight, or most importantly, completely end the fight in that moment as well. So I don't know. I think Morales would have the better chance, but Gary, as I said, his movement does pose a lot of threats at the same time to Islam Makhachev. So I don't know. I wouldn't mind either one of those guys getting the shot. The only time I would mind is if the UFC gives a title shot to Kamaru Usman or something like that. If they do something like that, then I would have a big issue with it. And honestly, it just makes no sense whatsoever. But Gary or Morales are both fine, in my personal opinion. But all right, boys, just going to do the announcement for this fight. A TKO victory for Sterling. And then after that, we'll get right into our next fight, Casey O'Neill versus Gabriela Fernandez. But yeah, I mean, the UFC kind of does this a lot with some of their younger guys, and Navajo's a perfect example of this, where they just give them guys that are just not very good, but like constantly. So all of a sudden, their UFC records are like look pretty good on paper. Like at this point, Navajo's going to be 3-0 in terms of his UFC record at this point, and 9-0 in total. But if you look at the guys that he's actually fighting, like they're not high level guys. They do this so often. They did it for Shara Bullet. They did it for Patty Pimlet a little bit. They did it for Sean O'Malley on his come up. They do it so frequently. And Navajo Sterling is the guy that apparently they think is going to be good. I just don't see it. But you know, maybe he'll improve his game as time does progress. He is still young. Anyways, Islam has shown that he can disrupt a movement with calf kicks. Jack isn't even started because he couldn't. Yeah, I mean, true, but at the same time, Jack doesn't have great footwork at all, actually. He kind of stands right in front of you. I mean, when he's in close, he does a good job at closing distance. I will say that. But in terms of actually utilizing footwork to be on the back foot, it's pretty bad. He just stands right in front of you. That's a big reason for why Bilal Muhammad was able to land big shots against him. And obviously, it wasn't very difficult for Islam to find takedowns against him either because he's just standing right there. So I think the calf kicks could be a factor potentially, but I think Ian Gary is, for one, a much better mover. It's actually not even close as compared to JDM. But for two, he has significantly better calf kick defense. I mean, he's dealt with it a lot. And he's went up against guys that were even longer than he is, and he's been fine in that regard. So I think it's going to be okay. I mean, it definitely is a weapon. I think Islam Makhachev's calf kicks are his best weapon on the feet. His calf kicks, as well as his left high kick, is definitely his best weapons on the feet. So it could be possibly a threat, but I think Gary's going to more or less be okay. I think the longer the fight stays on the feet, the more Ian Gary is going to be winning the fight. If he finds takedowns, then I think that's the real danger zone for Gary. But on the feet, I think he's going to be okay. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's fair. Ian might not be aside from Volk on the back foot. Yeah, honestly, I think so. I think he is. I mean, obviously, Volkanovski is like legendary off the back foot. He's incredible with his volume, with his movement. But Ian Gary is honestly not too far behind him. I can't really think of anybody else that I would have above Ian Gary outside of Volkanovski. Yeah, he's just really good. And listen, I know everybody hates Ian Gary, but he's a legitimately very high level fighter. For one, and for two, he does a really good job at just making his opponents look really bad, which is honestly a very impressive skill to have. He's done it to everybody, even in the fights that he's lost in. He's done it really well. Even against Shavkat, a fight that he lost, he made Shavkat look pretty bad in that fight, I thought. So it's a great ability that he has, and I wouldn't be surprised if he made Islam look pretty bad as well in their fight, even if he loses against Islam. Had Sterling round 2, Dan Peterson get it. Fucking hell. Well, good play either way though. Good stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Do you guys think Sterling's a good fighter? As I said before, I just don't see it personally. I don't think he's very good. I just think he fought someone who's really bad. Gary taking on to school was telling Gary is fucking legit. Yeah, he 100% is. The Protest fight was not even close. I mean, at the very end, he kind of got dog walked a little bit. He got hurt bad and was literally getting dog walked at the end of that fight. But besides that, I do think Gary was, schooling him for the most part. Did a good job at utilizing footwork. Did a good job at utilizing his interior boxing, striking at range. Just, had a lot of success. That uppercut combination that he landed in the third round, fourth round, whatever it was also a huge shot for him. Great performance. Outside of the very end of that fight, I think that was the best performance of Ian Gary's career. Or actually, no, I take that back. I think his Bilal Muhammad fight was his best performance of his career. That was actually like a really dominant fight as well. So yeah, I agree. He definitely is legit. He's really good. He just has a interesting personality. I'll say that, but he's honestly like a very high level fighter. And I wouldn't be shocked if eventually he became a champion. As I said, I think you still have to favor Islam against Ian Gary, although it's a close fight. But even if Ian Gary fights and loses to Islam, I think eventually he definitely could become a UFC champ. I think O'Neal is a safe call here. Yeah, I mean, she's got the better grappling for sure. Her top time is going to be a bit of an issue for Fernandez if she can't stuff takedowns. So we shall see. Also, once again, everybody that is joining the stream late, I'm changing things up a little bit. I have best bets and whatever for channel members, of course, but you guys can follow along, and I will be constantly putting this up on the screen to tell you guys exactly how I'm doing. My first bet of the night was on Ricky Simon, which is a bad bet, admittedly, but we kind of got lucky that it turned out to be a draw. I thought he lost the fight. But I also had half a unit on his knockout prop. So far, we're down half a unit on the night. But hopefully we can get back into things and make some money on this card. We shall see. Next fight on the card is Casey O'Neal versus Gabriela Fernandez. And you guys bet on this card so far? You guys doing well? You guys not doing well? What's the story, fellas? I think this is like pretty much a binary fight, though, I will say. If Fernandez keeps the fight on the feet, I think she wins. If she gets taken down, I think O'Neal wins. Pretty binary from that perspective. I think both these girls have a pretty decent advantage on the feet for Fernandez, on the ground for O'Neal. But we'll see how it plays out. But getting right back into the fights, into the walkouts, and we'll get right into the fight and move on. But as I was kind of talking about before in the live stream, I mean, we did a watch along for last weekend's card, UFC London, which was probably the worst card I've ever seen in my life. It was so bad. I mean, so far, the card's okay. Nothing too crazy, to say the least. But I think there's a lot of fights in this card that aren't super high level or super big names. But at the same time, I think there's a lot of fights in this card that are really fun, or should be really fun at least. Like Bahamundes fight should be really fun. The Chase Hooper fight, honestly, I think probably will be fun. The Kyle Nelson fight versus Terrence McKinney almost definitely will be fun. I think the Usuri fight versus Mansour should be really fun as well. Arosa versus Douglas should be a banger, in my opinion. Kessa versus Nico Price is, two old wash guys, which is what it is. But I do think there's going to be a finish in that fight, one way or the other. Grasso versus Macy Barber. It's a women's MMA fight. It's okay. But Macy Barber, honestly, is kind of a fun fighter. So I'm kind of interested in that one. And then the main event, I think, is pretty good as well. Izzy versus Pyfer. So not the biggest names in the world in this card. I know a lot of people, including myself, were complaining about it. But I do think, in actuality, a lot of these fights could turn out to be a little bit more fun than we think. Casey's a future champion. Let's see. We'll see tonight. We'll see right now, actually, how good she looks against Fernandez. Somebody who I don't consider to be a legitimate contender or anything like that. So we shall see. But as I said, pretty binary fight. Whoever's able to establish her game plan is going to win the fight, which is true for every fight, but especially for this one. Fight goes to the ground. Casey O'Neal's going to win. Stays on the feet. Fernandez is going to win. But I know Johnny's all about women's MMA, so you're excited about this one. This is going to be a banger, fellas. Absolute banger. By the way, in terms of additional news, I think there was a bit of news that came out on Friday or Thursday or something like that that I just forgot about. I don't remember what it was, but let me see. Let me check Twitter quickly. just to see what it was. But there was some like significant fight news that got announced. Oh, that's what it was. Joel Alvarez is fighting on UFC 328. So that fight's gonna be a banger. I'm excited about that one. But yeah. Also, as we were kind of talking about this a little bit earlier before on stream. There's been a rumor going around that Arman Shukin is going to be fighting in BSD in Abu Dhabi. I wouldn't be surprised if that did turn out to be the case, but I don't think that report was legitimate. I think that was a fake report. And I don't know if the UFC really has any plans thus far for Arman Shukin. Or actually, I take that back. I think they do have plans for Arman Shukin at this point. But I don't think the BSD fight is confirmed at this point. So we'll have to wait and see. I personally prefer Charles Oliveira versus Arman Shukin, but I think it's one of those two fights, either Charles or BSD, that will be next for Arman Shukin. We'll just see what they want to do, what the UFC wants to do, and we'll hear the announcement. Jax, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome to the Juicy MMA watch along. Right now we got Casey O'Neill versus Gabriela Fernandez. So whatever. It's kind of a whatever fight, but we'll see how it goes. Just doing the introductions at this point. I'll get right back into the fight. But yeah, in terms of some of these upcoming fight cards, whatever. I mean, next weekend's card is absolutely god awful. I'm not even sure if I'm going to be watching it, to be honest. It's that bad. But the weekend after that is going to be really good for UFC 327. That's a card that I've been talking about for a long time. I'm excited. I'm definitely excited for it. So yeah. Is Fernandez Irish? No. I think it's safe to say that she's probably not. But we shall see. But Giannis is so bad. Gives us down. Sir. Yeah, Giannis looked really good. I agree. He looked really good. I thought he won the fight personally. But turned out to be a draw, which I kind of got lucky on. I personally took a bet on Ricky Simone, which I got lucky that it was a draw. But yeah, I thought Giannis looked really good. Utilized a lot of good footwork. His hand speed looked really good in the fight. Landed a lot of big right-hand counters, especially at the very end of the fight. Hurt Simone really badly. Almost found the finish. If there's another second or two on the clock, it would have been finished. So I thought a good performance from him. Kind of unfortunate that it was a draw. But I don't know. UFC should take care of him, though, as if he won. I don't think it's, an accurate scorecard. But anyways, getting right into the first round. Here we go. I will feel sad if Izzy gets KO'd tonight. Me too. Honestly, me too. That definitely would suck. I personally think Izzy's going to win the fight. I put out, obviously, a breakdown on why I feel that way on my channel, but I think his footwork, movement, and just technical ability, significantly superior technical ability, is going to be enough in this fight. But listen, he's getting older. His chin's not as good as it used to be. His reaction time is not as good as it used to be. So I wouldn't be totally shocked if he gets knocked out, but I do hope it doesn't happen. Anyways, good pressure here from O'Neill. A couple shots came up short for her. Calf kick, once again, came up short for O'Neill. Fernandez just looks like she hits very hard, just based on her stance. Very straight up stance. A lot of muscle to her. Hasn't really been able to get anything going thus far. Kind of just feeling out her opponent, but seems like if she lands, she'll be able to land some good damage. Nice right hook landed partially by Fernandez. But I do believe she does have a pretty decent advantage on the feet. If she gets taken down and O'Neill just lays on top of her, yeah, that's her win condition. But the longer the fight stays on the feet, I think the better it'll get for Fernandez. But we shall see. Fernandez looks athletic, yeah, she does. It just looks like she's waiting to explode. Came up short on a left hand there, though. High kick came up short once again for Fernandez. Just kind of has that Alex Pereira like menacing sort of stance, but actually has to get going a little bit more than what she's done. But trying to get in the pressure a little bit more here. Nice calf kick landed by O'Neill. Can I be it's all good, brother. Listen, I appreciate it. I really do. I just don't want any admins at this point, just because I just don't really have the need for it, to be honest. So I appreciate you for joining the stream, but nobody's cursing in stream or anything like that. And even if they did, even if they said fuck me or whatever, I don't care. It doesn't really bother me personally. But I appreciate it nonetheless. A little bit of pressure here from Fernandez. Calf kick landed by O'Neal. Step in knee, I believe, landed for Fernandez. Nice little jab. Left hook up top. Ooh, there you go. Nice right hand. Left straight for Fernandez. She obviously has a lot more snap on her shots, talking about Fernandez. But not as busy as O'Neal thus far. Left hand came up a bit short for Fernandez. Body kick got blocked. Nice little head kick. Partially landed, I believe, for Fernandez. Couple of shots landed there for O'Neal. Nothing too significant. As I said, it's nothing too crazy here from O'Neal. It's more just volume. But Fernandez, oh, big shots here. As I say that, good shots here landed for O'Neal. Oh, Fernandez. Oh, she's out. No way. Holy shit. All right, I was not expecting that, boys. O'Neal knocked her out cold, actually. She went out like completely for a second. That's something I was not expecting. Good performance there, actually, by O'Neal. Did a good job at just kind of staying busy on the feet. Eventually just hurt her and swarmed on her and found the finish. That's the exact thing that Navajo Sterling does not have. And that's a big reason for why I don't think he's that great. But as soon as she hurt Fernandez, she just went to work and found the finish. And Fernandez went out cold. It doesn't seem like O'Neal really hits hard at all. So that's definitely pretty unexpected. But good performance nonetheless by O'Neal. That was not on my that was definitely not on my bingo card. As a random 50-year-old commentator would say. I want to see what really hurt her. A nice little left hook over the top. That was a big shot. It definitely did hurt her pretty badly there, and she just swarmed on her. Came up short on a bunch of these shots, but then a couple right hands landed cleanly. Left hook, right hand again. Fernandez didn't really know where she was. She couldn't really move away, and she got TKO'd. Really KO'd, to be honest. Good finish. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. It's quite interesting. Probably a good matchup with Adesanya. Didn't lose to Hermanson. Yeah, that's actually a big thing that I talked about in my breakdown video for this fight on my YouTube channel. I talked about the fact that Hermanson had as much success fighting the way he did against Adesanya. I thought, against Joe Pyfer, I thought Adesanya can fight in a very similar manner. So I don't know. I personally lean Izzy to win this fight, but we shall see. We shall see. But so far, in terms of the best bets and everything, by the way, I did not bet on that fight, so we're still down a half a unit, according to what I had for the channel members only. Did she break her nose? I don't know. Did she? I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Let's see in a second when they show them. But that's what you like to see, though. When you have your opponent hurt, swarm them and find the finish. And O'Neal did exactly that. So Johnny's take from before is aging pretty well. I mean, obviously, not that Fernandez is that good of a fighter, but good performance nonetheless by her. Yeah, it looks like she did break her nose. Maybe. Kind of looks like it. Well, let's go. Next fight on this card is Tybura versus Fortune, which is whatever. Not too big of a fight, to be honest. But hopefully it turns out to be fun. It is a heavyweight fight. Hopefully we get a big finish or something. Are they giving her an interview? Yeah, they are. Okay. A lot of times when they don't like the fighter's performance, they just skip the interview, which I do not mind. I will say that. I do not mind at all. But she got to finish. Give her an interview. Talking about crazy injuries and whatnot. O'Neal looks like my stepson. Very good. Very good. But let's go, boys. Navajo Sterling keeps getting better. I don't agree with that at all. Someone said Navajo Sterling keeps getting better in every fight. I don't really agree with that. He got the finish, but I don't know. I didn't think that was a very impressive performance at all by Navajo Sterling, but maybe that's just me. But whatever. Yana. Yeah, Yana, I agree. Yana's definitely had a good performance. I agree. I thought he won the fight personally. He landed the better shots. His right hand counters were huge. He was giving a lot of trouble to Ricky Simone with just his hand speed, and also he's the better boxer. I thought it was a good performance, nonetheless, by Giannis. No question about that. But he kind of got fucked over by the judges, to be honest. I don't know. Me watching it live, I thought rounds 1 and 3 should have been in favor of Giannis, and round 2 should have been in favor of Simone. But they went 1-2 for Simone and 3 as a 10-8, which honestly really made no sense at all. I don't know. I don't get it, but whatever. The judges suck. This is something that we've known for a while. But all right. Thanking her gym and whatnot. All right, cool. Let's get on to this next fight. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Yo, big homie, no get shit, but let me pin. Very good. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. But I think I'm good. I think I'm good with the whole painting fingernails or toenails. I don't know. I don't get how that's a trend, to be honest. But I'm not a big fan of that, to be honest. But I appreciate the offer. My bad, fellas. All right. Yes, sir. Is Israel Adesanya fighting tonight? Yeah, he's the main event. Israel Adesanya versus Joe Pyfer is the main event of UFC Seattle. I'm excited for the fight, to be honest. A lot of people are kind of questioning the matchmaking here, which I guess kind of I agree. Is he number 4 in the rankings? Yeah, he's number 4 in the rankings at middleweight. He's fighting the number 14 guy. So that's interesting, but this is kind of a classic matchup that the UFC always puts together. They always put like older guys that have a big name against some of their younger fighters to build up their names. Now, I think stylistically, even though Adesanya definitely is not as good as he used to be, I think that's pretty clear. But I think stylistically, it's not that easy of a fight for Joe Pyfer. I think he's good. I think he has decent wrestling. I think he's really powerful, obviously. I think his striking's okay, but I think he's more or less pretty green. I think most of his success really comes from his power. And he can wrestle, obviously, but I think his power is the main reason for why he's been as successful as he is. But for a guy like Izzy, who has good footwork and pretty elusive style in general, I do think it'll be a little bit difficult for him to land cleanly on him. But we'll see. Anything can happen. Anybody else like the Mobland show Paramount? I don't know. I haven't seen it. Honestly, I don't really watch too many shows or movies. It is kind of absurd, but the only shows that I have watched, which is kind of funny because they're like all-time greats, but the only shows that I have watched are Sopranos, which is my favorite show ever, Breaking Bad, and Better Call Saul. Those are the only shows that I've watched like full out from the beginning to end. But all great shows in my opinion. Yeah, Watermelon, what's going on, brother? Welcome back to the stream. I was at the hospital. Damn, what happened, brother? What the hell happened? But I hope everything's all right. But let's go. Let's go. What a statement by Kate. Yeah, she put on a good performance. No question about that. Definitely put on a good performance. A lot of people are kind of making a big fuss of Israel Adesanya, that he looked really bad on the weigh-ins. He looked very sucked in. And I agree. I did not think he looked great, which is, of course, not a great sign if you are an Izzy bettor or an Izzy fan in general. It is something to think about, but I still think stylistically, it's not like a bad fight for Izzy against Joe Pyfer. So we'll see how his cardio looks. We'll see how his chin looks. But I don't think it's the worst fight in the world. We'll see how much his weight cut actually mattered. Ooh, Fortune is training with Waldo, the GOAT. Dude, Waldo is like mega fat. It's hilarious. But he's pretty athletic at the same time, and he makes it work. But we shall see. I'm 33 and still never watched this, but damn, yeah, I definitely would recommend watching it. It's tremendous, really, really good show. I know like everybody always says it's a great show, but it legitimately really is. It's my favorite show ever. I was sick, but I'm back home. Let's go, brother. Welcome back. But I hope everything's all right. Yeah, you first. Let's go. Let's go. Already fine. Okay, okay. Oh, man. Are you excited? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for the main event. Should be good. As I said before, I know a lot of people are confused with the matchmaking, but I'm okay with it. I think it's fine. Should be a fun fight one way or the other. And like, I don't theoretically think it'll be super fun objectively. If Izzy wins the fight, he's probably just going to be utilizing footwork, calf kicks, jabs, and what have you. And it'll probably be somewhat boring, I guess. But I think it's going to be entertaining from the perspective of Izzy's not washed. He's not completely done, and he's putting on a good performance against Pyfer. I think a lot of people felt the same way for Kamaru Usman when he fought against Buckley. Like, that performance objectively wasn't that fun. It was more or less just Kamaru Usman finding takedowns. But it's exciting to MMA fans because a lot of people thought he was going to lose going into it. They thought he was completely done, completely washed, and he looked pretty good in that fight, even though it wasn't like that fun. But it was fun because of the guy who was winning and how he was winning, I guess. So I think if Izzy wins this fight, it's going to be a very similar thing here. But we'll see. Excited for it for show. Anybody that is joining the stream late, we are getting into our next fight. Tybura versus Fortune. Fortune is coming over from the PFL, I believe. Okay, he's never like a great fighter in the PFL. I believe he fought in a few other organizations as well, and he wasn't that good either. Doesn't have a great motor, but it, hits relatively hard. Tybura is like mega old, mega fat, can't really move. So he's not good either, if we're being honest. But this is kind of a blob fight, and we'll see who's able to come out on top in the end. Isn't it amazing that Izzy knocked out Pereira? Yeah, that's crazy, man. That was such a great performance. It's kind of crazy that that was his last victory. I think he's too good of a fighter for that, but at the same time, he's kind of going up against the best guys at the weight class. But great performance from him. It's kind of funny, the whole rivalry between Adesanya and Pereira, as in the first fight, Adesanya was winning the entirety of the fight, and then Pereira gets him late and knocks him out. And then in this fight, or not in this fight, but in the second fight, Pereira was winning the entirety of the fight, and then Izzy catches him and knocks him out. It's in that rivalry, you don't want to be winning the minutes, because if you're winning the minutes, you're going to get knocked out. Kind of hilarious how it played out the same way in both of those fights, just the reverse of who actually won. But pretty interesting. Holy shit. There's boxing going on as well. Also, I think there's a PFL card going on today. But I don't really care about it that much. I know Brian Battle's fighting for the belt. And I think the fact that Brian Battle's fighting for the belt kind of tells you everything you need to know about the PFL, about where they are as an organization. I mean, Brian Battle was at absolute best, like a top 10 guy, maybe top 12 guy in the UFC. But as soon as he leaves the UFC and goes to the PFL, he's immediately fighting for the belt. Interesting to think about. It just shows you the real discrepancy in terms of the talent, in terms of the rosters between the UFC and the PFL. But I guess good for him that he's getting a title shot opportunity. He just has to make weight, which I think he did. But it's always a question when talking about Brian Battle. Okay. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. But all right, these boys are walking out. We got our boy Fortune walking out. By the way, also, I do have a bet on this fight as well, and I will be telling you guys exactly what that bet is after the fight is over. And once again, everybody who is joining late, I'm doing a new thing where for my channel members, I do release best bets for each and every card. But for you guys to keep along on how I'm doing exactly, I will be popping this little thing up every so often and telling you guys exactly how I'm doing. So far, I had one draw in the first fight of the night. And the reason why I'm down half a unit is because I took Ricky Simon via KO, half unit on that one, which did not hit. So we're technically down half a unit on the cards so far. But we have a lot more bets coming up, obviously. So hopefully we can get some victories. And I'll keep you guys updated, keep everything transparent. And on top of that, for all of you guys that traditionally watch my channel and whatnot, I do also obviously post my full results on the YouTube post feature as well. So you guys can keep along the entirety of the time. All right, Fortune just walking out at this point. Let me just do something quickly, fellas. I apologize. Let's do that. All right. Should be good now. Yeah, and you guys actually like really excited about this card? I know we had a few fights so far. The card's been okay. Casey O'Neill found a nice finish, so that was cool. Sterling found a finish, but it was kind of like a whatever fight, in my opinion. It wasn't that impressive. But he got a finish, so cool. The Ricky Simone fight I thought was pretty good actually against Yanez. And then the first fight of the night was kind of shit. So it's okay. Not too bad. You know, not amazing at the same time though. Let's go. Trains with Waldo, the GOAT. It's if any of you guys are new, my the fact that I changed, I did a complete 180 with Waldo is kind of hilarious. In the beginning, I did not like Waldo. I thought he just like wasn't as good as people thought he was. And I still think that's true. Like I don't think he's as good as people think he is. But at the same time, heavyweight is so bad that it's probably okay. But also at the same time, I kind of had to respect him just because you know, he fought twice. Well, not twice. He fought 5 times actually last year, and a few times on short notice. Flew across the world to fight Gaziev on short notice and knocked him out immediately in the first round or the second round. After that, you kind of have to give him the respect. So I kind of like him now, but I still don't think he's like a great fighter or anything like that. He's just good enough to be a top 5 guy at the heavyweight division, this version of the heavyweight division, which is so bad. But when you look at the guys of the weight class, you can kind of tell why. I'm excited. Going to watch Andy Covington, George. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. When is that going on, by the way? I think one of my boys really wanted to go there. I think it's in Tampa. So yeah, it's cool. I think the names on it is pretty cool. Dennis versus Colby, and then Giorgio versus Armin. So it's probably gonna be cool, but I don't know. I haven't really watched an RAF performance. I definitely would prefer to watch UFC, but I'll probably watch the highlights, or if something crazy happens in that Giorgio thing, wrestling match between him and Armin, I'll probably end up watching it. But yeah, I don't know. Are the RAF fights or wrestling matches pretty good? I haven't really watched it. Not sure. I got to check. I'm in Florida too, but far drive from me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Everything's like really far away from each other in Florida, right? That's what I heard. All right. Fortune's happy to fight, huh? Really showing that math guard. Let's go, Tybura. Mega fat Tybura that's 78 years old and doesn't really move well at all. But, you know, he looks to be in better shape than normal, I will say. You can almost see his abs. But he kind of just figures it out a lot of the time. His fight against Mick Parkin was absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. So we'll see. We'll see how he performs here. But this is the definition of a blob fight, though. So let's see how it plays out. But anyways, boys, about to get into round 1. Herb Dean. All right, boys. About to get into round 1, right? About here we go. Round 1, boys. Just going to be a lot of funky and awkward movement from Tybura. We'll see if that can give Fortune some issues, or if Fortune's able to just land a bunch of big shots. Fortune does have decent power, it seems, but he more or less doesn't have great cardio and doesn't have a great motor. as well. So Tybura can theoretically melt him down, but we'll see. Tybura's just flapping around in there. Nice little front kick to the body landed by Tybura. Fortune is looking to utilize a lot of movement and just waiting for his opportunities to counter. But both guys are staying patient thus far. Hands down for Fortune. Oh, nice little left hand. Couple left hands landed there for Tybura. Right hand lands for Fortune. Very easy takedown by Fortune. This could be over, boys. Beautiful takedown. Tybura's kind of in a bad spot here. Fortune was landing a couple big right hands. I mean, Tybura's not hurt here, but he's just in a bad spot. Let's see if we can get out of this. That was a pretty easy takedown attempt from Fortune. Pretty explosive, actually. Nice little elbow up top. Couple elbows up top by Fortune. Nice right hand there. Tybura's just in a really bad spot here. That's the issue. But if he can use the wall to his advantage, he could potentially try to get back to his knees and then get back to his feet, which is exactly what he's trying to do here. I don't know the submission threat that Fortune really has. Not sure. But it is something to think about. Tybura is basically on his knees at this point. He's got to keep going. That's the thing about, going up against grapplers or high-level wrestlers. You have to continuously move. If you stop at one point in time, it makes it very easy for the high-level wrestler to just grab your ankles, pull you back down to your back, and just control you on the ground. That's really where they have a lot of success. But if you're constantly moving to the next position and constantly trying to get back to your feet, that's really where you can give these guys some issues. But not too much damage thus far, but doing a good job of controlling. But as I say that, Tybura is almost back on his feet. Fortune's trying to get a hook in. Good job by Oh, beautiful right hand landed there by Fortune. But Tybura did a good job getting back to his feet. He might get taken down again, though. Fortune has double unders here. Good job there by Tybura, actually. Pushing the face up and forcing Fortune to let go of his grip. Knee to the legs of Tybura there landed. Tybura's doing a good job at utilizing an elbow frame here. Let's see if he can frame out. Close, but not yet. Oh, nice knee to the body landed by Tybura. That was a good shot. But this is kind of the issue with grapplers or going up against grapplers. It's not enough just to stuff takedowns. You also have to break away. Now, Tybura is a decent grappler, within himself. But in this situation, when he's on the defensive here, he can't just stop takedowns. He's also got to break away. And in these minutes, you are losing. Even though it's boring, nothing's really happening. You are still losing. So we'll see if Tybura is able to frame off and actually break away. He's doing a good job at utilizing, pushing his face away, I should say. Nice elbow by Tybura there. But he is pushing Fortune's head away, which is what he wants to do. He just has to create enough space to actually break away, which he's close. He's very close here. But he's just not doing enough to actually break away. But beautiful knee landed to the body once again for Tybura. As I said before, the longer this fight goes, the better it will theoretically get for Tybura. He's always been one of those guys that kind of just sticks around. And beautiful job there by Tybura. Pushing the face away, and he broke away. Now they're at space once again. Now, Fortune does seem like the more explosive guy, so the longer the fight goes, definitely can gas out. Couple awkward shots almost land there for Tybura. Right hand gets blocked there from Fortune. But he's just like a weird fighter to go up against. But good pressure thus far by Tybura. Head kick didn't really come very close, to be honest, by Tybura. Stomach and whatnot, flabbing around. Nice right hand, though. A little bit of a combination there. Right hand lands at the very end for Tybura. Right hand counter gets blocked from Fortune. Nice calf kick lands by Tybura. If you're Tybura, you do want to push a little bit of a higher pace here. Fortune doesn't look tired at all or anything like that. And that's the round. Definitely have to go with... All right. Definitely have to go with Fortune winning that round. He just had the bigger moments. But, not the worst round in the world for Tybura either. Somewhat close, but 10-9 Fortune, round one. What do you guys think? Who do you guys think won that round? In terms of the betting odds, I believe Fortune was always the favorite. Let's see what they are now. Yeah, Fortune is a bigger favorite now. Minus 192 on the live line. I think pre-fight he was like a minus 120, something like that. So they think he won round one. Fortune's team is telling him that Tybura is tired, which I mean, yeah, it's possible, but usually Tybura just, outlasts his opponents for the most part. Nice little left hook on the break for Tybura there. All right, anyways, boys, getting into round two right about now. Here we go. If you're Tybura, though, you want to just pressure, utilize that awkward style that you possess. Nice little right hand lands for Fortune there. But you want to utilize that awkward style that you possess, land a couple shots, and try to gas out Fortune. I mean, it seems like he's somewhat of an explosive guy. So that's really where you can have your success. And do stuff like that. Just awkward combinations where you're landing a couple shots. Not saying Tybura hits hard, he's going to knock him out. Probably not. But you got to avoid, those explosions that Fortune shows a couple of different times, has shown a couple of different times. But the issue is Tybura doesn't really push a high pace himself. Nice little front kick to the body lands from Tybura. But yeah, it's true. I mean, he stance switches quite a bit, and just tries to give different looks, as commentary team said. Dominic Cruz, nice couple shots landed there as well. Tybura is going to have to make it dirty. Yeah, I agree. He's going to have to make it dirty to win this fight, and it kind of accomplishes a couple of different things. I think in those dirty sort of fights, he's just more effective compared to Fortune. Oh, nice little counter landed by Fortune there. But outside of that, you're also going to force Fortune to work and potentially gas him out. Now, I don't think Fortune looks that tired or anything like that, but I think it's pretty clear he will get tired if you push a high pace. And he's also sweating like a motherfucker. Whatever that means. Oh, nice little right counter when Tybura was coming in. Good shot landed by Fortune. The more he lands those big shots, though, the more it's going to dissuade Tybura from just getting reckless and throwing big shots of his own. So good game plan this far by Fortune. A lot of stance switching here by Tybura, just giving different looks. Front kick up the middle to the body, lands twice there by Fortune. No, actually, the second time was a groin shot. They were getting pretty close every single time, actually, but that time was actually a groin shot. Fortune seems fine, though. Let's get right back into the fight. All right, right back into it. All right. Fortune landed a nice right hand again. Doesn't really have much, if we're going to be honest. It's kind of just explosion and a nice right hand, but that's it. If you're Tybura, you have to avoid one shot, the right hand. Nice little combination there. As I said, not really much in terms of the damage, but you're forcing him to work. Nice right hand once again from Fortune. Tybura's eating them well thus far, but he won't that much longer if he keeps taking those big shots. Tybura didn't mean kick. Very good. But yeah, DC's right. Tybura definitely has to actually pressure effectively and force Fortune off the back foot. Nice right hand once again from Fortune. That one didn't land, I believe, but got close. Tybura left hook over the top, lands. But even though like not much is happening here, the bigger moments are certainly in favor of Fortune. Not saying he hurt Tybura or anything like that, but he's landing the bigger shots. And in a fight that's as slow as it is so far, that's what's going to win. Did he kick the legs out there? That was nice. Nice little left hand lands by Tybura. Fortune is wanting to counter. Yeah, that's exactly what he wants. And also he doesn't want to gas himself out as well, so he's not pushing a high pace. But I do agree he does want to counter. So it's dangerous, but oh, there we go. Nice little left hand and get out of the way if you are Tybura. So, I mean, listen, Tybura's not fighting a terrible fight. He's just like not a great fighter, for being honest. But he's not fighting like a horrible fight. Nice calf kick lands by Tybura. Right hand was came up short, was definitely reaching. That right hand was a little bit better by Fortune. That's really all he's done. All he's done so far is just right hands. That's it. But it's been enough, honestly, so far. I think round 1, he definitely won. Round 2, it's kind of close. I don't know. Wouldn't be shocked if Tybura won it. Good jab there, landed, as I say that, by Fortune. Nice body kick lands by Tybura. Just a lot of stance switches, movements, waiting. Not that much from Tybura. Oh, nice little left hook into right hand lands by Fortune. Tybura just comes charging in. Nothing really much there, but nice left straight lands by Tybura there. Ooh, nice right hand lands once again. Tybura blitzes. Nothing landed there. Tybura's just having a really difficult time actually getting to him. That's his big issue. It's just a difference in athleticism and footwork and whatnot. Tybura is also a million years old, so he's having a lot of issues actually getting to Fortune, and that's his biggest problem. But I don't know. Probably 2-0 Fortune, I guess. I don't know. Round 2 was like not really much happened, so it could be 1-1 or 2-0, but probably 2-0 Fortune. Let's see. What do the live odds say for this fight? Assuming Fortune's a good favorite. His team is telling him he's got nothing. Yeah, Fortune's a minus 1,000. I think that's probably fair. Fortune's team's telling him that Tybura has nothing for you, and honestly, he's probably more or less right. And as I said, Tybura has to push a higher pace if you want to gas Fortune out. He's just not really doing anything, and he's at a disadvantage in terms of the power, in terms of the technique. And if you're fighting a slow pace like this, you can't even really gas him out either. So, I don't know. But anyways, round 3, fellas. Clinch situation here from Fortune. A bunch of right hands land to the body by Tybura. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree with DC. I think the second round was close. It's not impossible to give that second round to Tybura. Think it's 1-1. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It was very close. It's just nothing's happening. When nothing's happening, it's hard to judge these rounds. And Tybura definitely did land a couple of good shots in the second round in particular. So, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if it's 1-1. The odds think it's 2-0 though. Nice job at controlling the head from Tybura. He's done a really good job at that. Now Fortune just breaks away. But that is one thing that he's doing really effectively alongside the cage. More stance switches, more just awkward and funky movement from Tybura, trying to land shots. And he is landing shots. It's just there's not real much power on any of these shots. The more power by far is by Fortune, of course. Crash in. Now Tybura is on the clinch here. Let's see if he can go to work. Maybe land some knees to the body, elbows up top, or maybe even find a takedown. But as I say, that gets reversed immediately. Now Fortune is on the pressure. Let's see if Tybura can get that underhook, that second underhook. Didn't need it. Broke away. Good job by Tybura there. Front kick to the body lands by Tybura. Couple stance switches, awkward movement. Nice little right hand once again landed by Tybura. Just the issue, he has no power at all. It seems like he can land like 75 clean shots against Fortune, but nothing's really going to happen. And that's the issue if you're Tybura. Nice little front kick to the body once again, landed by Tybura. Ducking inside, avoiding that right hand, getting double unders here. Fortune did a good job at regaining that one of the two underhooks, and now he's on the pressure once again. Tybura's kind of just getting out muscled a little bit in these situations, but when he's pressured alongside the cage, he's doing a good job at just controlling the head and landing knees and elbows off of that, which he's done a good job. But Fortune, I should say, did a good job at landing an elbow there. The last minute he has to go for the KO to win. Yeah, it could be 1-1, and he's not like doing that bad here. I think maybe he's winning this round, honestly. I don't know. It's just so hard to judge. I could be completely off. But I don't know. I think if he wins this round, he might win the fight. Nice right hand lands by Fortune. Right hand, once again, lands by Fortune. Just a lot better in terms of the striking. Beautiful takedown. That was a pretty easy takedown attempt by Fortune. Tybura is getting right back to his feet, and he does, but he still has to adjust the grip. Fortune gets a pretty easy takedown once again. Okay, it's over. It probably is over. Yeah. But Tybura might end up on top here, potentially. No, he's not. Fortune is probably just going to go to work from here, landing some shots and constantly retaking the fight down to the ground. Couple nice right shots, right hand shots landed by Fortune. Tybura gets back to his feet, though. Yeah, Tybura's going to have to do something big here to steal this round, and he might be down 2 rounds anyway. So, yeah, he probably needs a finish, but who knows? Double unders for Tybura, gets on the front foot, or gets on the pressure, I should say. This fight kind of sucks, but I kind of thought it would be. This is a blob fight. Both these guys suck. I know Fortune looks to be somewhat explosive, but let's be honest, he sucks. You probably should be doing better against Tybura, to be honest. But it is what it is. Oh, is Fortune tired or no? Maybe not. The Fortune looked a little gassed there for a second. Tybura has no energy. I can't imagine doing anything. Yeah, I agree. His motor's like not good at all. That's kind of how he fights, though. Tybura's getting a little bit tired here, though, I will say. But Tybura would really need to get going here to find a finish, which he's probably not going to. I don't think Tybura will allow him to even jog. Yeah, yeah, probably not. To be honest, probably not. Yeah, Fortune's definitely tired. Tybura has to really go for it here, which he is. He is going for it a bit. I just don't think he has any power at the beginning of the fight, and especially not now. Like, he is landing shots here. Nice right hook, a little front kick to the body lands nicely. And that's it. I don't know. 29-28 Fortune, probably. What do you guys think? But as I said before, like, Fortune's not a good fighter. He's really not. So nothing impressive either way. All right, let's see what the scorecards say. Just ended Tybura versus Fortune, fully assuming Fortune won that fight, but we shall see. Sounds about right, but Fortune hit Tybura's arms a lot, so I guess depending whether Joe's going to go on that one. Yeah, I guess. But I think he probably won that 3rd round, though. Talking about Tybura, but I don't know. I don't know if it really matters. Yeah, let's see what they say. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream and want to support your boy, be sure to hit that join button down below. You will get access to best bets for each and every card. Obviously, I do have best bets for this card that we're watching right now. So if you want access, be sure to hit that join button alongside with members only live streams every single Friday, members only shout outs in each one of my videos, discounted merch, which you see in the back, as well as here as well, alongside with additional perks as well. I'm constantly adding to it as well, so there's always going to be more perks, more value. But if you guys are enjoying the stream and want to support your boy, be sure to hit that join button. All right, definitely Fortune won 30, 27, 29, 28, 29, 28. What? What? Holy shit. You're kidding me. 30-27 in favor of Tybura. What? Oh my god. I bet on Tybura, full transparency. I'll take that all day, but oh my god, that's not an accurate scorecard. Holy shit. All right. Well, we're officially up on the day for all you channel members. I'll take that. Okay. I don't know how the fuck we won that bet. But all right. What the fuck? What did I get Tybora at? I got Tybora at plus 100. So okay. Did not expect that one, boys. All right, let me adjust this. I don't think Tybora landed more strikes. Yeah, I don't think so either. Oh, it was a mistake? Fuck! You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. Oh my god. What a fucking cock tease. Fuck. You're fucking kidding me, boys. That's actually a brutal beat. Like that's the right scorecard, but that's brutal. Fuck, I thought we won the bet. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck. But all right. I mean that is the right scorecard, so if we're being honest. But all right. How embarrassing, yeah, for sure. What the fuck? But that's been multiple times where he's done that. Talking about Bruce. It doesn't happen that often, but what the fuck? This year in the UFC has been a clusterfuck. Yeah, for sure. It's been some kind of year for the UFC. Just a lot of bad fights. Honestly, bad cards. I don't know. All right, so we lost the bet. Actually, I thought we got the biggest bailout of all time, but we lost it. So, but I had, I believe, a unit. So we're down a unit and a half on the day. For all you guys keeping track. This card is weird. Yeah, it is a weird card for sure. Not amazing. I'm gonna be honest. Like this card's not amazing so far, even though there has been a few finishes. But hopefully, this Chase Hooper fight is gonna be fun versus Lance Gibson as well as Bahamundes. I think, especially the Bahamundes fight, should be fun. But we'll see. Next is Lance Gibson, who had a pretty close fight against Bobby Green. Bobby Green had a good performance in his last one, so if you want to play MMA math, maybe he's not that bad. But we'll see how Chase looks. Chase is also coming off a knockout loss. Bro, I think Shibura should have won. Fortune didn't land more strikes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think round 3 should have been for Tybura, which I think 2 of the 3 judges scored that as. But rounds 1 and 2, I thought it was probably for Fortune. But yeah, that was absurd. When I heard 30-27 and they gave it to Tybura, I was like, what? Oh my god, that was a ridiculous scorecard. I can't see Chase Hooper going conscious again. It will hurt my heart. Yeah. It doesn't seem like Lance Gibson is that physical, to be honest. So I don't know. But at the same time, Chase Hooper is not really a good striker. So entirely possible. Izzy's nutritionist says that he goes to 210 to 185 during fight week. Wow. All right. Yeah, he cuts a good amount of weight, actually, Izzy does. He cuts more weight than you would think. Few years ago, he was coming to the fight to 185, 200. Yeah, so yeah, Izzy cuts a bit more weight at this point. That's a big reason for why he looked so drained yesterday or whatever that was, 2 days ago. So something to think about. Let me update the banner though. All right, that was, so I think we're down. We are down to, all right, listen, that's how it goes sometimes, right? But hopefully we can pick things up. But yes, I do also have a bet on this fight. So hopefully we can get something here. Ba, ba, ba. All right, we'll leave that as is. By the way, I appreciate all you guys for joining the stream. I know it's a bit quieter. I know a lot of people don't really like these watch-alongs that much, to be honest. It's a lot quieter than normal live streams. But nonetheless, I appreciate you boys that are here for joining, asking questions, and just reacting in chat in general. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. My bad, fellas. Just checking a couple things, but we are doing a fight watch along for UFC Seattle, Izzy versus Pyfer, and we have Lance Gibson walking out at this point against Chase Hooper. Fights so far have not been amazing, to be honest, but you know, hopefully it picks up a little bit. Last weekend was so bad that we can't have another card that's that bad, so hopefully we don't get that again. What's up, my guy? What's going on, brother? Pretty good, pretty good. Just watching the watch alongs and whatnot, fight card, doing a watch along and whatnot. How about yourself? Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome back. That worked out great because due to the confusion about the decision, I managed to cash out my support bet the last thing. Are you serious? That's crazy. That it was still open after they read the decision. That's insane. Congrats. That's sick, actually. How do you like this card so far? Not very. I don't like it that much so far. It's been pretty boring. But I do think I said this last weekend as well, and it didn't turn out to be the case. But I do think when you talk about some of these fights coming up, like Chase Hooper versus Lance Gibson, which is happening now or about to happen, Bahamundes fight, that should be really fun. Terrence McKinney fight, guaranteed first round finish, one way or the other. Mansoor fight, I think, should be good. Arosa versus Douglas should be really good. Price versus Chiesa, I don't think is going to be very good, but there will be a finish, I think. Grasso versus Macy Barber is a women's fight, but Macy Barber is honestly pretty fun. And the main event between Joe and Izzy should be fun. I don't know. Well, maybe. It probably will be fun. So, yeah, I think a lot of the better fights are still yet to come. So hopefully it picks up. New parlay. Let's go, brother. New parlay. Let's go, Hoop. Sir, let's see. Is coming off a knockout loss or TKO loss in his last fight. Lance Gibson doesn't appear to me that he's super physical. So let's see how this goes. All right, I'll give you guys another free parlay. This is long shot, so take it with a grain of salt once again. But I have Bahamundes by KO. I have Terrence McKinney by finish. I have under 2.5 rounds in the Mansoor fight, and I have Douglas by KO. 4-leg parlay, $10 to win 113, plus 1,100 odds. Nothing that crazy for that parlay. It's not a Lambo parlay. It's not anything crazy, but it's just something, I guess. But as I said, I mean, these are just long shot parlays. They're just like for fun. Super hard to hit, those sort of parlays. But if you do, it definitely helps you out unit wise to make a bit of money. Let's skip this mean mugging us, boys. Yeah, we got the jiu-jitsu nerd. Let's see what he can do. All right, boys. Let's see. Am I missing anything? Yeah, not many, huh? Not many people are watching these prelims of this card, especially after last weekend. But all right, boys, let's go Chase. His win condition is just get the fight to the ground. I think he could have success on the feet, but he's not a great striker. But if he uses his jab left straight, I think he could have success on the feet. But as I said, he wants to find takedowns and get a submission. But all right, boys, about to get into round one. Here we go. Right into round one, fellas. A lot of movement so far from Gibson. Nice little body kick lands a couple times from Hooper. Hooper's really throwing that wing in left hand, which is not great. You don't want to overextend if you're Chase Hooper. Stay within yourself. Jab, left straights. Don't overextend too much. You don't want to get countered. Oh, nice little left straight landed there by Hooper. But obviously, as I said, he wants to find that takedown. So pressure, land a couple shots, find the takedown. Easier said than done, but that's essentially what he wants to do. Or if Gibson makes a mistake, that's really where you can take advantage. Nice calf kick landed there by Gibson, throwing hard shots thus far. Head kick came up short from Hooper. Nice little takedown attempt there. Has a single leg almost. Gibson is trying to break away, but hasn't been able to do it so far. Hooper has the leg. A couple big right hands. Oh, couple elbows landed for Gibson here. Another right hand landed. Wow. Nice little left kick to the body from Chase Hooper. Gibson's really going, for these big shots, throwing big shots every time that Hooper gets close. which is going to dissuade Hooper from looking for takedowns. Nice little calf kick landed there by Gibson. Doing a good job so far is Gibson. Nice little jab, left straight, lands for Hooper. If you're Hooper, you want to keep range if you want to strike, but obviously you want to find takedowns. Beautiful body shot there, landed by Gibson. Good movement. Just giving Chase a lot of issues, honestly, thus far with his movement, counters, and power shots as well. A lot of feints as well. A lot of stance switches. Nice little front kick to the body. Once again, landed by Chase. Oh, high kick landed clean by Chase there, it seems, but it didn't really affect Gibson at all. But I don't know. Decent shot there, I guess. Front kick came up short from Hooper. A little bit of a right hook came up short from Gibson. But Hooper is going to need to get on the inside. I know it was dangerous the first time when he got the leg. He took a bunch of big shots there, but that is his best path to victory. Now Gibson, that's a mistake by Gibson there. He caught the body kick, and now all of a sudden they're connected. But watch the elbow here if you are Chase Hooper. Oh, Chase is hurt. It's over, boys. This fight's over. Chase Hooper's hurt. Going in for a panic takedown here, which he didn't really get that close to. The knees and elbows and even high kicks of Gibson is really hurting. Oh, this is over, boys. This is over. It's over. It's official. Really good performance, actually, from Lance Gibson. Chase Hooper more or less got exposed there. Just was a lot better on the feet. Chase Hooper couldn't get connected. Couldn't find any takedown. Well, couldn't find any takedowns at all, actually. Good performance from Lance Gibson. Oh, man. Freaking A. All right, boys. We did. I don't know, such a dumb bet in my opinion. But we did have a bet under 2.5 rounds in this fight, Chase Hooper versus Lance Gibson, which did hit. So we got to win on the night, boys. Beautiful elbow landed by Lance Gibson. He honestly seemed like a lot more powerful in this fight than I thought he's looked ever, actually, especially in his first fight versus Bobby Green. But he looked really good in this performance, just landing elbows, knees in close, just big shots, big uppercuts, and really gave a lot of trouble to Chase Hooper. But the knee at the end really is what did it. That was a big knee. Chase was hurt bad, boys. It's just his striking is not really there. And also his wrestling isn't like elite either, which is a bit of an issue for him. So yeah, that's his issue at this point. Crowd's booing him. All right, let me do my calculations for the bets. This is going to be a rough estimate, by the way. I'm kind of just doing it off the top of my head. But also, after the card is over, I'll be updating you guys on my how it did exactly on my best bets. But let me just update this. So let's say unit. Okay, that should be updated at this point. All right, fellas. Did have the under 2.5 rounds in that one, so that was good. But yeah, there's definitely some deficiencies to Chase Hooper's game. Some things that he's got to work on for sure. But kind of picking up striking in a short period of time is difficult. Picking up wrestling is even harder. But he's got to do one of the two. I mean, he couldn't really find any takedowns in this fight. And in general, he just doesn't have great wrestling. So it's a bit of an issue for him. But his striking was also not great. Connor says, very good. But yeah, big performance from Lance Gibson. Good for him. Will obviously stick around in the UFC. He didn't really look like anything special to me in his fight versus Bobby Green, but also Bobby Green is really difficult to hit, so it's kind of a weird stylistic matchup for a lot of guys. But Lance Gibson says you can't boo him, or you don't have to boo him. Yeah, that's hilarious. Bruce Buffer announced Tybura as a winner, but he actually lost the fight. Hilarious. Good for Lance Gibson. Big moment for him. Let's go. That's sick. That's sick. Serious question: who is more single, you during a stream on Saturday, or be watching it? Yeah, it honestly has been pretty rough. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of these watch-alongs have just not performed that well, especially as of late. They kind of used to. I don't know what happened. And also for regular live streams, they've been pretty good. But maybe it's just the cards. Maybe people don't care about the cards, or they would just prefer to watch it by themselves. So I don't know, but I'm still gonna do them whenever I can. I do find them fun, and maybe some of you guys enjoy them. So I appreciate everybody for that is joining the streams. But yeah, good performance there from Lance Gibson. And we move on. Next is Bahamondes. Right? Yes. Bahamondes is fighting next. So hopefully that fight will be fun. The Chase Hooper fight was kind of fun though. Big finish. So hopefully Bahamondes fight will be good. Let me check something quickly. Okay. Let's see. Wow. All right, fellas. I just want to make sure I didn't do this already. My bad, boys. Let's see if I took it. Yeah. No. No. Okay. All right, boys. I'm gonna take a live bet here. 3. I'll just give it to you guys. Why not? It's gonna be 3 units. For under 2.5 rounds in this next fight, Bahamondes fight. See how that goes. So if you want to tell, feel free. Need Connor ice cream in the back. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's not great. It's definitely not great so far. That is what it is. It honestly might be the JuicyMMA curse. Every time I do a watch along, the cards suck. I don't know. So my bad if that's the case. And no, I mean it's not totally true. I've watched a couple of cards that were really fun, but last weekend's card was the worst card I've ever seen ever. This weekend's card is not amazing. I mean it's a good finish in the last fight though, but the card itself isn't amazing so far. But we'll see how it finishes up. All right, boys. Feature prelim next, and then we'll get right into the main card. Got a bunch of plays for the main card. Should be fun. Both these guys are really fun. Musayev is a pretty dangerous fighter, and Bahamondes also is. Does a really good job at utilizing his range, utilizing counters, and landing big shots. So should be good, hopefully. But we shall see. Also, anybody that is joining the stream right now, if you guys are new to the channel, I give away. Not giveaway, but I do post my best bets for channel members only. And essentially, all you guys that are watching this live stream live will be able to keep along with my exact betting progress throughout the stream. I'll continuously update it, and I'll show you on the screen, like right here, whenever there's certain plays that happen. So far, we're down 3 units, unfortunately, but hopefully we can pick things up. Haven't had too many plays thus far, too many big plays thus far, so once we get into some of the bigger plays, I'll update you guys, and hopefully we can turn it around a bit. What the fuck did I just watch? By the way, a lot of these promos they're doing are kind of fire. I say this like every live stream, and it's true. Honestly, like a lot of these live streams are sick. Not live streams. A lot of these promo videos that they do for certain cards are kind of sick, especially for Charles versus Max. I thought those promos were incredibly good. Now it turns out the card kind of sucked for that card, and in general, a lot of these cards fucking suck, which is really unfortunate. It's a tough part or a tough reality about being an MMA fan in 2026. A lot of these cards are just getting worse and worse and worse and worse. But one thing that I will say, one positive that I'll say about the Paramount era is the promos that they do for certain fight cards look pretty good. Definitely get you hyped up. But then you watch the card and it sucks. So I don't know. What are you gonna do? But anyways, boys, about to get into our featured bout of the night. I think we're a bit ahead of schedule here, but probably gonna do their thing at wasting some time. How do you pick a woman fighter? By skills. I just sport looks better, man. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't blame you for that. But yeah, just skill for me personally. If I'm gonna like bet on a women's MMA fight or something like that, that's what it comes down to. We got an insane entrance at Hype Asia. Oh, that's sick, bro. That's a sick fucking entrance. Holy sh! Sorry. That's sick. Why doesn't the UFC do that? This is obviously like a WWE style kind of thing, but this is really cool, bro. This fighter just got dropped down on here, I'll show you guys. Let me redo this. Let's go here. Go here. And go like this. All right, watch this walkout, boys. This is sick. This guy's coming from the rafters. UFC's got to do something like this. I mean, obviously they're never going to, literally never. But that is really really cool. But for like a main event or something like that, if they did something like that, that'd be really cool. But Dana White and UFC kind of like dislikes that kind of thing, though. They don't really like when fighters have like long walkouts or something like that. So of course we're not going to want to do something that'll take that long. All right, let me get the timer right back up at the top of the screen. All right. We're good, fellas. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome in. Next fight is Bahamondes. This is a watch along for UFC Seattle. Next fight is Bahamondes versus Musayev. Both guys are big finishers, so hopefully we get a banger. Went up against Orban his last fight. That's not an easy fight. Orban's coming off a great performance over Chris Curtis. Fortune went from losing to winning in 4 seconds. That's crazy, man. I mean, it was obviously the right scorecard. Fortune clearly won the fight. But what are you gonna do? But yeah, we shall see, fellas. Let me. All right, should be good. Let's go. Not great for Matty Betts, who had a decent bet on Shezuba. But all right, fellas. Doom. Also, there's the March Madness tournament going on. I didn't know. Iowa versus Illinois. Okay. I don't know. I just really never got into like college basketball per se. So every time March Madness comes around, obviously I watch it, but I don't really know who's good, which players are good, which teams are necessarily that good. Outside of the rankings, I guess, but I don't actually know. But it's fun nonetheless just to watch the madness. But all right, fellas. Okay, now getting right into our next fights. Yeah, I thought it was fair. I thought it was fair. I mean, I didn't think Tybura actually won the fight. It was technically close, I guess, because neither guy really did much. But when they read out 30-27 and then 29-28, 29-28, I definitely thought Fortune won the fight. I know they kind of like fucked it up, but but nonetheless, like the right guy won. It was embarrassing from the UFC's perspective, but the right guy won for sure. So yeah, sorry. All right, boys. These ads are going on forever. These ads in general to the cards kind of like suck. At least when like they're doing their walkouts. But whatever. At least we don't have to pay $80 a pay-per-view. So I'll take it. Now see. Ooh, I don't want to see that. I wonder if the PFL card is good at all. Let's see. Let's see if it even started. Probably not. It probably sucks. I mean, every time I watch a PFL card, like literally always, they always suck. I always like walk away from it thinking like, I'm never gonna watch a PFL card again, and then I do, which is unfortunate for me. Did the card start? Yeah, it did start, but we're on the early prelims right now. All right. I mean, there's no like interesting fights up until Julio Arce, I guess. Yo, Watermelon, what's going on, brother? Welcome back. Maybe a stat patrol and the server management again. Let's go. When is Hezbollah fighting next? I don't know. I heard he's returning relatively soon. So I don't know, but we'll see. Hezbollah versus Chanko next, possibly a little friendly fire, or maybe they do Hezbollah versus Dylan Dennis. That's possibly a matchup they can put together in the future. Or maybe they do the rematch, Hezbollah versus Mike Tyson once again. Entirely possible. These are all entirely possible. All right, boys. Getting into the fighter announcements for our featured prelim of the night. Musayev versus Bahamondes. Hezbollah versus JuicyMMA. It's on the contract, people. I don't know. I'm a bit scared of him, to be honest. I don't know. I might need like $1 trillion to fight Hezbollah. He's a little bit too good for me, to be honest. But we'll see. Maybe they offer it. They offer it up, I'll accept it. JuicyMMA, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate that, but I will not be doing that. But I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the stream. Let's go, fellas. Bahamondes is coming off a loss to Fiziev, where he more or less got outclassed, actually. And then a similar thing for Musayev against Orbai. So, let's see. Anyways, boys, about to get into round one of our featured bout of the night, at least on the prelims. Round one is about to get started. Right about. Here we go. Round one. Bahamondes has a lot of length over Musayev, but he always does against literally everybody at the weight class. Good pressure here thus far from Bahamondes. It's going to be interesting to see who explodes first. Both of these guys are very explosive, of course. But it'll be interesting. It's a dangerous game for either one that does decide to explode. Could get countered bigly. Nice little body kick lands up the middle to the body by Bahamondes. If you are Musayev, though, you have to get on the front foot, especially against... Oh, a little spinning back fist. Oh, beautiful jab right hand landed for Bahamondes. Getting started quickly is Bahamondes, but Musayev ate both those shots well. But nice little body kick lands by Musayev. But as I said, if you're Musayev, you definitely want to stay on the front foot here, especially against a much longer opponent. But so far, Bahamondes is doing a good job at staying in the front foot. Oh, Musayev coming close with some of these big right hands after catching the body kick of Bahamondes, but none of them landed. Bahamondes does a really good job at fighting out of either stance, so he always mismatches his opponent's stances. Every time his opponent switch stances, he'll switch stances. You keep seeing that from him, and it's actually a very interesting sort of style that he has, and kind of makes it difficult for guys to keep up, to be honest. Khabib, Marin, as you were. He has sunglasses. He has sun. Nice little body kick lands from Bahamondes. Because we look at minimum five, let's go. Yeah, if Hasbulla can make 185, I'll consider it. DC versus Hasbulla 185, meet in the middle. Entirely possible. UFC PR is crazy. Just in case lost last year and a title shot. JuicyMMA is undefeated, not getting a title. Yeah, I agree. Right? It's ridiculous. How does Gaethje get a title shot over me? Kidding me? But a couple of winging shots keep coming up short from Musayev, clearly trying to find the knockout. But if he's not careful enough, Bahamondes definitely could slip and rip a big shot of his own and potentially find a knockout of his own. Nice little left calf kick or thigh kick, I guess, landed by Bahamondes. High kick came up short from Bahamondes there. Good pressure from him. A lot of stance switches, a lot of movement, a lot of pressure. Ooh, a nice jab landed by Bahamondes there. And once again, Musayev is reaching for a lot of these shots. He's really looking for that knockout blow. But he's really overextending on a lot of these big shots, which definitely could get him countered. Oh, there you go. Nice little right hand. Partially landed by Musayev. Got the hands clasped. Going for a takedown here. Good balance so far by Bahamondes alongside the cage here. It's going to be difficult to take a guy down like this alongside the cage when you're not really on the legs, just with a body lock. Bahamondes is doing a good job so far at keeping his balance and staying on the feet. Paramount Plus is tuning in for 2 months. I'm waiting a couple months. You get time. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's super cheap. It's way cheaper compared to what it was in the past, which I like. Nice little knee by Bahamondes there. But still at the same time, like these cards have been so bad. It kind of makes you think, do I wish the UFC was still with ESPN? ESPN Plus, because even though the cards were bad then as well, I'm not going to say it wasn't. I think the cards overall were a little bit better than what we're getting now. So I don't know. Nice little body kick though, landed by Bahamondes. He's doing a good job at landing big shots of his own and then just getting out of the way of big counters from Musayev. At least thus far, things can change, but thus far he's doing a good job at that. Calf kick came up a bit short from Musayev. Calf kick from Bahamondes landed nicely. Front kick to the body also landed nicely. Spinning back kick to the body came up short from Bahamondes. Just giving Musayev a lot of different things to think about, while also at the same time being longer than him and also pressuring him makes it difficult. But nice calf kick landed by Musayev there. With that being said, a couple stance switches from both guys. Ooh, beautiful shots landed by both guys there. I think Bahamondes got the better of that though. Ended it with a right hand. Oh, jab right hand lands cleanly for Bahamondes. Good shot there. But Musayev ate it well. He ate it well. But Bahamondes seems to be the better striker overall, I would say. But maybe Musayev has more power. He's really loading up on these big shots. But Bahamondes is doing a good job at just staying technical and landing big shots. Nice body kick lands there, though, from Musayev, though. Nice body kick lands for Bahamondes. Easy takedown that time for Musayev. Did a good job there. Landed a couple shots from up top. Bahamondes is threatening an armbar, which he's not going to get from that position. Musayev is on top. He wasn't able to do much damage from there. Good round overall. I definitely thought Bahamondes won it. But good round from both guys. Had some level of success. Oh, man. What do you guys score that round? I think it was pretty clear, actually. 10-9 Bahamondes. But what do you guys think? Let's see what the betting odds have. I'm sure he's a good favorite. He's minus 480, yeah. So betting bookies think he won the first round. Do you think if Fluffy beats Chandler, he gets a title shot? No way. No chance. If he beats Chandler, I think that's going to help his brand. And I do think they're putting this fight together because they want to build Hoofy. I think he'll probably get a big knockout over Chandler, but no, there's no way he'll get a title shot off of a Chandler win, especially at this point in Chandler's career. It's just a fight to make him look good. And then after that, I'm sure he'll get a big opportunity against like a top 5 guy or a top 6 guy, but he's not going to get a title shot after this. Anyways, boys, getting into round 2. Here we go. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. I put Tybura by decision. Let me cash out. Dude, someone else said that as well. Oh, beautiful shot landed by Bahamondes. He drops Musayev. This fight might be over, fellas. This fight is over. Big shots landing by Bahamondes. Wow, Musayev did a good job of getting back to his feet. Bahamondes went for a takedown once again here. Beautiful job by Musayev for surviving that, actually. He seemed to be really hurt. I was taking, spinning wheel kick almost landed for Bahamondes. But Musayev definitely still hurt here. If you're Bahamondes, you really look to go a little bit more. But he's still dangerous. Musayev catching the calf again, finding a takedown. Bahamondes goes for a guillotine here. I mean, Musayev is hurt, so it's possible. It's hard to get this sort of submission, though, especially from this position. But Musayev is hurt. Maybe it'll be a little bit difficult for him to get out. But I don't think he's under the chin. Nah, Musayev looks okay. I think he's going to break free here. And he gets out. Musayev lands up on top. But good toughness, honestly, from Musayev. Look really hurt. But by the way, going back to your question about Tybura, somebody else also said that before, that they were able to cash out. That's kind of crazy. So good for you. I had Tybura money line. I definitely thought he lost, but at the same time, armbar potential here from Bahamondes. I definitely thought he lost, but I thought I got I thought he oh shit. I'm sorry, I keep going back and forth. This fight's kind of good. Bahamondes is busted up bad, boys. Sorry, boys. But anyways, I ended up losing that bet, Tybura bet. But good shots on top by Musayev here. Bahamondes is cut really badly here. Nice right hand lands. Big ground and pound shots from Musayev, really turning this fight around pretty significantly, which is really, really like unfortunate, honestly, for Bahamondes. Dude, this is a bad cut, boys. He's leaking. Bahamondes is really trying to find submissions off his back, but he's taking a lot of damage for it. He's threatening arm bars, triangle chokes, but it's going to be difficult to actually get those, especially when you're as slippery and bloody as he is. And he's taking big shots from Musayev up top. Who you got next fight? Who is the next fight? Terrence McKinney. Triangle. Nah, he's not going to get this. Musayev has his other arm in between there and did a good job at avoiding it. But I have Terrence McKinney for the next fight. What do you mean 1 unit means betting? Okay, talking about it. 1 unit or 1 U means 1 unit. So whatever you decide is your unit size, that's what it is. So for me personally, my unit size is $20. So if I say I bet 1 unit on a particular fight, I'm betting $20. But your unit size could be whatever you want. It could be $100. It could be $1. It could be $5. Whatever you want. And it's just an easier way to determine your betting results based on wins and losses. So that's why bettors do that. Oh, beautiful right hands. Oh, beautiful elbows from bottom from Bahamondes, though. Dude, holy shit. This guy's fucking leaking so much. Oh, that was a big right hand. Oh, this could be over, boys. Oh, big shots. Big elbows landed by Musayev from the top. It seems like Bahamondes is kind of too tough for his own good. If it's going to get finished, it's going to be by doctor stoppage. Beautiful elbows from the bottom, though, from Bahamondes. A couple of additional right hands landed by Musayev. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Just a suggestion, you can move somewhere on the screen, put your faces or the fighter fighting. That's true. Yeah, you are right. I don't think I can do that right now. I just have to figure out how to actually like get that put together. But that is a good suggestion, just to put like the fighters like right here or something, so you guys know who's fighting. Big right hands landed up top from Musayev. Should have just kept it on the feet instead of chasing sub. 100%. He kept chasing the sub, and it made him take a lot more damage for it. I mean, he doesn't honestly seem that hurt, ironically enough. But he's just so busted up at this point. It's possible they could stop the fight in between rounds, depending on how bad the cut is. But he's leaking real bad. Dude, look how much he's look at that. Holy shit. Look at that angle from his ear or whatever. So all this blood is dripping out of his ear. He's leaking so bad. It's going to be difficult to find submissions for either one of these guys with all this blood. This is crazy. Oh, nice left hand from up top. All right, let's see if they stop the fight in between rounds. I personally have under 2.5 rounds, so I wouldn't mind if they do, but we'll see. Brother's leaking. Yeah, he's leaking bad, bro. I kind of feel bad for him because he was about to find the finish, and then he just put himself in a bad spot, honestly. The cut doesn't look that bad. They're going to let the fight go, I think. Is it? Oh, no, actually, no, it's a little worse than I thought it was. It is not great. DC thinks they're going to stop the fight. Oh, yeah. That sucks for Bahamondes, man. It's even safer money. Fucking hell. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a lot of blood, man. You don't want to lose this much blood. We'll see what the judges, what the doctor says, if they even bring him in. I'm sure they will. Oh, dude, actually, the cut is insanely bad. I didn't even realize how bad it was. But his hair is kind of covering it. He might get away with it. They stopped it? What is he saying? He can see or he can't see? He's going like this. Does that mean he can't see? They stopped it? What happened? The doctor didn't even come in, which is kind of crazy. All right, here we go. Round 3. This is kind of a unfortunate beat for me, I'm going to be honest. If this doesn't get finished in the next 2.5 minutes, it's a pretty unfortunate beat. I mean, both guys are pretty close to getting finished, but let's see. Spinning back fist came up short for Musayev. Thanks for streaming. I appreciate that, man. Thanks so much for joining. Ooh, nice little left straight landed from Bahamondes there. High kick came up short. Oh, spinning back fist or elbow. Partially landed for... Oh, big shots landed for Musayev. This is a great fight, man. This is a really, really good fight. Bahamondes is still there. As much damage as he took in round 2, he is still there. He seems to be like low-key fine. He's just gushing. But that's a... Oh, big left hook landed by Musayev. Going for the takedown once again. Close. He got it. Musayev got on top, man. This is huge for Musayev. This is huge for Musayev. Had so much success on top in round 2. Busting him up pretty bad. But we'll see. What else do you expect, Bilal, in your corner? Fucking hell. Yeah, he was close, though. He was close to finding the finish. It's just like an unfortunate, event for him, I guess. He was so close to finding the finish. And then all of a sudden, the table turned on him so badly. And now all of a sudden, he's on his way to losing a decision. Bahamondes keeps going for these submissions off of his back. It's just difficult to do. Triangle potential here. This would be insane if he gets it, but it's not going to get it. But yeah, Bahamondes keeps going for these submissions off of his back, and he's taking so much punishment for it, which is just, not great. But he's not actually trying to get back to his feet, which is the issue, which is really what he wants to do. I'm very sure you don't pronounce his name as Bahamondes, though. I don't know. How do you pronounce it? Not sure. Nice elbow. All right, there you go. That's just unfortunate. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that's a bad beat. I took bad bets before. It's not a part of the official bets, but I just took a live bet under 2.5 for this fight. The fact that it didn't hit is kind of a crazy beat. I'm gonna be honest. But whatever. Wow, it's just gonna get finished in the last 2 minutes. Great fight. Yes, sir. Welcome back to the stream, by the way. And yeah, this is a great fight, man. Huge for Musayev to get on top here. It's just Bahamondes doesn't really have much options, honestly. He just keeps throwing up submissions off of his back. But there's so much blood for one. Like, it's going to be difficult to get submissions, but especially off of his back in general, it's hard to find submissions over like most guys. He's trying to get back to his feet, but he just doesn't have the strength to do it. It seems like Musayev is just so much stronger than Bahamondes in terms of the grappling. Bro made a huge mistake jumping Gillett. Yeah, 100%. I mean, he was so close to fighting in the finish, and then he just made a huge mistake, and all of a sudden he took an insane amount of damage in round 2. And now round 3, he's on his back once again, taking a bunch more elbows and big shots. Oh, Bahamondes flipped it, though. As I say that, Bahamondes gets on top. He's going to have to get a finish, I think, here to win. Oh, he gets the back. Bahamondes gets the back here. He's trying to pull him back. I don't know if that's the best idea. I would just punch. If I'm Bahamondes, I just punch here, man. Unless he finds a submission and proves me wrong. But I think it's going to be tough to do it in only 58 seconds. I just punch here and try to find the finish. Musayev is just holding on for dear life and just trying to, waste time and get to the scorecards because he's going to win a scorecard. Decision if they get to the scorecards. But he's really going for these submissions. I think it's a bit of a mistake from Bahamondes. It doesn't seem like you're going to get it. Just go all out. Just punch. There's so much blood and everything. It's going to be hard to get a rear naked choke. And also, he doesn't even have the angle. I mean, it's over the chin, but his other arm is not free. Imagine he submitted him here. That'd be insane, man. He's not going to get the submission from here. It doesn't seem. It might be getting a little tighter. No way. Is this getting close? I don't think so. No, he's falling off the top. He doesn't have it. Forget it. Yeah. Musayev ends up on top there. I don't know. Questionable, like, IQ from Bahamondes. I'm going to be honest. Very questionable fight IQ. Great fight, though, I will say. But very questionable fight IQ. In the second round after he hurt him, and at the very end as well. Not just punching. Setting the fight up and just punching. But I don't know. That was a great fight, though. All right, boys. Card's picking up. I'm at bet it could be Bahamondes, but I was watching. There could be and it was right. Oh, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Bahamondes. I never heard anyone say a different way. But I don't know. But yeah, all right, boys. Card's picking up for show. Should be a Musayev decision victory, but we shall see. Good song, boys. All right, let's see. What are the scorecards? Should be 29-28 Musayev. Let's see what they got, though. Just curious if interference gets hearing infection from the opponent bloodline. They get checked. They get checked before they can fight. If you have any sort of like anything, they're not going to allow you to fight because of that exact reason. They don't want to spread it. Let's see what they say. Imagine 30-27 Bahamondes. Imagine. I mean, he knows he lost as well. Wow. There you go. Musayev won the fight. What's going on, brother? Welcome back. What a fight. Yeah, that was a banger. That was a banger of a fight. It's kind of crazy, actually. Back-to-back, like, significant favorites lost. Pretty convincingly, actually. Both of them. I mean, Bahamondes looked really good early, and he looked really good early also in round 2, but after that, it was kind of a mess for him. And Chase Hooper just got fraud. I don't know if I want to say fraud checked because I don't know how many people are that high in Chase Hooper, but he didn't look very good. I'll put it that way. So if you're betting underdogs, man, this is a great card for you. Thanks, Bahamondes. Says he's a good fighter. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the live streams, be sure to hit that like button down below. It does essentially tell YouTube that you're enjoying the live streams, and it essentially helps bring more people into here. So if you're enjoying, hit that like button. It does help me out a lot. I appreciate it, fellas. But all right, fellas. You really wanted that next thing to say? Really wanted to thank his boys. DC's regretting it now. DC's like, ah, fuck. Why did I let him talk? What's next for Chase Hooper? I don't know. What is next for Chase Hooper? Probably like a guy who can't strike, honestly. I don't know. Or a guy who's not very dangerous. It's a good question though. I'm not sure. Below the corner, lost most of the fighting. Yeah, not totally wrong, to be honest. Not totally wrong. But that was a good fight. By far the best fight of the card. It's kind of interesting. This card is pretty similar to last weekend's, which was like the worst card I've ever seen ever. So it's not something you like to hear. But last weekend, the prelims more or less sucked. But the main fight of the prelims is really good. Mason Jones versus Sola. Kind of a similar thing here. Not as bad. There were some more fun fights on this card's prelims, but the main event of the prelims, if you want to call it that, was the best fight in the card by far. The other fights were like okay. But all right, fellas, on to the main card. Hopefully we can get some bangers. Hopefully, betting wise, for all you channel members, we can start to pick things up and make some dough. And also, I do want to make a quick mention. If you guys are enjoying the live streams and want to support your boy, be sure to hit that join button down below. You'll get access to best bets, which obviously I have best bets already out for this card. And you guys can access that alongside with members only live streams. On every single Friday, alongside with members only shoutouts in each one of my videos, discounted merch, which you see in the back, as well as I'm wearing here, alongside with additional perks as well. And I'm adding to this constantly, just trying to provide more and more value for your channel members. So if you're interested in supporting your boy, be sure to hit that join button. Also, in terms of the store, I know a lot of people were asking me, or a couple of people, I should say, were asking me about the JuicyMMA store. I completely redid the store, so it looks a lot better in my opinion. And I am going to be making some additional improvements to it as well. So yeah, some things to look forward to, for sure, for sure. But let me check something, fellas, quickly. Couple of prospects. Let's go, fellas. Banana, da-na-na-na, and take a look at my girlfriend. This is better than last UFC fight night. Yeah, I agree. It definitely is better. I mean, last weekend's was like the worst card of all time. So this is definitely better. But still not like amazing. But if you look at the card on paper, I think it's pretty obvious that it wasn't going to be amazing. But with that being said, I do think these next 3 fights should be really fun, hopefully. So we'll see. All right, boys. All right, started with our main card. I believe these guys are about to walk out. I'll be right back, though, fellas. Don't miss me too much. I'll answer this quickly. You have Connor and Islam. You don't have... Very good. I'll be right back, fellas. 1 second. Chat. What's going on, fellas? What's going on, boys? My bad. We are back. Where are we at? JuicyMMA went to. Welcome to John Cena stream, you guys. He's on the chat. Very good. Very good. My bad, fellas, though. I am back. Yeah, what's going on, brother? Welcome back to the stream. The guy that beat Gable Simmons in our amps tonight. Ooh, that's interesting. That is pretty cool. I know there's some big names in the card as well. Colby Covington versus Dylan Dennis, which I think is kind of a mismatch in terms of pure wrestling. I would assume Colby would be fine there. But you know, bigger names as well as Armin for the main event against Giorgio. So it'll be interesting. I personally haven't watched an RAF. I don't want to say fight, but I haven't watched an RAF wrestling match yet. But I heard they're pretty good. A lot of these guys are you know, watching it, I guess. So maybe I'll get into it. What's going on here from Swansea? What the fuck? What the hell is that? Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Finally oiled up. Let's go. Let's go, boys. And there's a lot of oil in the last fight, huh? With all the blood. But all right, I'm excited. I'm excited for the main event. I will say that. I think Izzy versus Joe Pyfer is going to be a very nerve-wracking sort of performance. Just because you know, Izzy can get knocked out at any given moment. The Pink Man, yeah, he did oil up finally. Dana Schweit. I've never seen anything like that. In the PFL card, one of the guy's shorts just like broke off, more or less. I've never seen anything like that. John Jones. Oh, is this why you asked me this before? Should John Jones fight in bare knuckle? Apparently, he called out Yoel Romero in bare knuckle. So I guess that's why you're asking me that, or that's why you asked me that before. I still don't think it will happen. I don't think it should happen. But imagine John Jones versus Yoel Romero in bare knuckle. Where the fuck are we at? Can you have an AA plan? I think it'll be copyrighted. Yeah. From Algeria. Let's go, brother. Dana clearly has vision. That's true. That's true. Dana was he was privy to all of this. Have you seen some of the old videos of Pyfer as a kid when his dad was teaching him how to fight? It was no, I didn't see that. Was it weird? I did not see that. Do you know Algeria? Yeah, of course. I know Algeria. But welcome to the stream though, brother. But no, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. What, he was just like pushing him too hard or something? What was disturbing about it? Oh, Josh Frem got the Frem got the knockout. Let's go. Good for him. It's the same fight where shorts came flying off, more or less. My bad, fellas. Just bear with me. Yeah, his dad was super abusive, kicking the shit out of him. Oh, that's fucked up, man. Yeah, that's not great. Nah, that's fucked up. That is disturbing. Telling him not to cry. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's not great. John Jones just beat. He's done that multiple times. He's done that multiple times. Sorry, fellas. I'm back. But yeah, he's done that multiple times. Nice thumbnail though. Looks like you suffer. Yeah, just a classic YouTuber face. I appreciate it. How old are you? I am 25. What about you boys? How old are you boys in chat? By the way, do any of you guys train MMA at all? I've been wanting to get into it, but I've been saying that forever and I haven't done it. So something to think about. Giannis tweeted out, hey man, we move forward. Yeah, it's the right mindset to have. I thought he did kind of get robbed, to be honest. I thought, it was pretty clear that he won the fight. I thought he won rounds 1 and 3, but they went the other way. Actually, I don't mind this fight. I actually don't mind that. Drew Dober. That'll be a good fight. We'll see if the accusations are real. Drew Dober versus Lance Gibson. Honestly, like all jokes aside, though, I think it'll be a really fun fight. We'll see if the allegations are accurate or not. But I don't know. He looked pretty good to me, though. I did think. Well, Chase Hooper, I don't know. I think he kind of sucks. Unfortunately, he's got great jiu-jitsu, but his wrestling's not great, and his striking's also like pretty bad. But Lance Gibson looked good here. I didn't think he looked that impressive against Bobby Green, but in this fight, I thought he looked pretty good. He seemed to be more powerful than he looked in his Bobby Green fight. Landed big shots, landed big elbows, landed big knees, and found the finish. So I do think a fight between him and Drew Dober probably will be violence, probably be pretty fire. So I wouldn't mind that fight happening. Damn, I could be your dad. Damn. Kickboxing. You train kickboxing? Let's go, brother. How's it go? I know one of my boys trains boxing, I believe, but it's cool. I want to get into it. I train how to eat subs. Let's go. What is the next card you're gonna watch in person? That's a good question. I don't know. Most likely, it's probably going to be a New York card. I don't know if it's going to be this year's New York card or it's going to be a New York card in the future. I don't know. I'll see. But usually I try to go to those cards. But it depends who's on it. They're always going to be super expensive, which is absurd. But if it's a really good card, sometimes I just bite the bullet if I could afford it. But we'll see. But probably that one. I'm not going to go like, across the country or across the world to go to certain cards. The main event of the White House card just changed. Did it? The main event of the White House cards changed? I don't think so, but maybe. Is it? I haven't seen anything on Twitter. Who's the new White House main event including? Fortune. Dude, what are these like dumbass posts, bro? Fucking hell. Not to call out like Kevin, Crazy Kev, but I guess I'm gonna do it anyway. He gives like, I guess he's trying to just get engagement, I guess. I don't know. But he posts like this guy wins at UFC Seattle with like the cold emoji. Dude, that was not a cold win. Fortune versus Tybura was such a boring fight. What the hell are these posts? What's going on with my arm, fellas? Well, Senko has an MMA record of 1-0-0. That gives me the chills. Let's go. Put my dog in a headlock and say it. It's just fighting through it. It's never going to tap. I pass out before I tap out, bitch. You guys remember that? That random guy talking to Joe Rogan. It's hilarious. Chicago Crimson. Oh, man. The new White House man is Makachev versus Chandler. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's probably real. But yeah, I don't know. Really want that fight? It's not gonna happen. I mean, if we're gonna be honest, it's not gonna happen. But we'll see. Shafkat comeback 2030, entirely possible. That might be a little bit too early. He might get injured again, so maybe 2040, let's say. But honestly, in all seriousness, I feel really bad for Shafkat. He's a really good and fun fighter, but he just, I don't know, he can't stay out of his own way. He just constantly gets injured time in and time again. And every time he fights, he gets injured in the fight. Or if he doesn't get injured in the fight, he gets injured before the fight. Or if he doesn't get injured in the fight or before the fight, he gets injured after the fight. It's always something. He gets a knee surgery or whatever he had. Then he comes back and then he gets injured again. I don't know. He's just very fragile at this point, and it's very unfortunate. But he's a really good and fun fighter when he was active and when he was healthy. But he just can't stay healthy. I know the UFC even took him out of the rankings at this point, which honestly is fair. He's going to be out for a long time if he ever returns. But it's unfortunate. I think looking back at Shafkat's career, it's going to be a big what if. But we'll see. I'm not that confident he ever comes back. But if he does, it's gonna be a while. Let's fucking go. That doesn't make sense though. I black out before I tap. That's true. That's true. It's 2 a.m. in Algeria, so don't blame me. That's fair. I appreciate you for joining the stream, but yeah, I know in Europe and in other countries as well. I know Algeria is not in Europe, but in other countries as well. It's like at obscene times a lot of these cards, so it's annoying. It's the worst place to live if you are a Fight fan. Yeah. I hear about a lot. A lot of people on my chats and whatnot complain about the times of cards, which does kind of suck. But obviously, they are more catered towards the American audience. But it definitely does suck. Fence grab and headbutt. What are the refs doing? Yeah, I didn't even see that actually. I read Summer Nina is the bonus. And yeah, I think that is true. I think Nina is the bonus. So instead of getting money for a finish bonus or for the fight of the night or whatever, you just get Nina for like 30 minutes. So that's what you got. You see, Nina was pissed at Giorgio. It's kind of funny, I guess. I don't know. I mean, whatever. I think like they're all kind of lame, low key, but it was kind of funny. Anyways, boys, do these announcements for this next fight. This should be like 2 minutes and 30 seconds or less, most likely. So we'll see. That's why I love Abu Dhabi and Saudi cards. Yeah, much better time for all you boys. Basically everyone outside of the US, to be honest. But all right, fellas. Dedence McGeaney. Let's see how this fight plays out. What did I do? I do believe I have a play on this card, but I don't remember what it was. Okay, I got it. I'll be updating you guys in terms of my best bets and how we're doing live after this fight. I have a play on this fight. So let's see how it goes. Round 1, about to get started. Right about now. Here we go, fellas. This is going to be a quick fight, most likely. If it's not, I don't know what I'm watching. Pressure from Terrence McKinney. Good jab lands. Oh, nice little calf kick. Kicks out the legs of McKinney. McKinney on the pressure immediately once again, like he always does. Oh, head kick. Oh, this might be over. Head kick landed for Terrence. This is over, boys. This is over. It's good. It's over. It's over. Call it. Holy shit, it's over. You're kidding me. How is he not calling this fight? Thank you. He called it. I don't know why he took that long to call the fight. Immediate head kick, and that was it. Good performance from Terrence McKinney. This is always what you get. You get either a 4-second fight or you get, him losing in the second half of the fight. But good performance nonetheless. Yeah, he got head kicked, he got hurt, and then he just didn't move after that. Quick finish. Good stuff. We hit our bet, by the way. I had under 1.5 rounds for that one. In a parlay, so I didn't hit yet, technically. But first leg of the parlay hit, so that's nice. That was quite easy, though, for Terrence McKinney. I don't even know if the head kick landed cleanly, did it? I got to see the replay on that. But, yeah. This is how he fights, though. He's going to either get wins like this or lose in the second half of the first round. He goes all out. Let's see if this head kick landed clean. Not even, bro. It didn't even land clean, bro. But the stoppage is incredibly late. He kind of just gave up, though, more or less. It didn't even land. Wait, the head kick didn't even land at all. I guess it was just a follow-up shot at the end, but the head kick didn't even land. I don't know. Good performance. That's weird, though. Let's see this full fight once again. Got his legs kicked out. Knee to the body landed. Head kick didn't even land. Maybe the knee to the body did it. But the head kick did not even land. And then the follow-up shots, I guess, did it. Nina is 403. Nina was landing or something. It's always so weird to me, though. Nina and Armin. I mean, Armin's literally married as well as Nina, but like I think we kind of like say whatever at this point. But Armin is legitimately married. I don't know. Whatever. This guy either finishes someone fast or get finished fast. Yeah, that's all of Terrence McKinney's fights. He either finishes you in the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the fight, or he gets finished in the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the fight. It's always going to be a one-round fight for Terrence McKinney. This time he found a quick finish, but it's just how he fights. He's always going to fight like that. He just never made the adjustment. Not saying he has to, because he does get finishes quickly. But in terms of him being like a ranked guy or a potential champion, he can't fight like this. But he's not going to change. Some of the hammers, fists to the back of the head. Yeah, there you go. Joshua, what's going on, brother? Welcome back. T-Rex is a marauder. He actually is a marauder, in fairness. He's a marauder. Good finish to start off the prelims, though. If you're not shooting. Very good. I guess I missed it during that fight, but I guess that was like egregious by Musayev. Egregious cheating by headbutting and grabbing the cage. I actually didn't even see it live. I just wasn't paying attention, I guess. But that's really unfortunate for Bahamondes. But nonetheless, good performance from T-Rex, Terrence McKinney. What do we got next, fellas? This is a good performance, though. Next, we have Mansoor, which should be a good fight as well. The dude looked like a Timu version of Strickland. Just like basically bald, not in the best shape white guy, I guess. Oh, man. Terrence McKinney said the fight would take 4 minutes. When has this fight's ever taken 4 minutes? I think the knee is really what hurt him, I guess. I don't know, man. The head kick did not land. Maybe it was so hard it just put him off balance. I don't know. Thoughts on the Yanez fight? I thought he won, but wasn't watching closely. Yeah, he got honestly, like, I don't like to say this claim, I don't like to throw it around. I think he got robbed, to be honest. I thought round 1 was like close, but I thought it was like kind of obvious that he was winning it, that Yanez was winning and won the first round. Round 3 was obviously incredibly obvious that he won the round. So I think it should have been 29-28 in favor of Yanez. I don't really understand the 10-8 round in round 3. That doesn't make any sense to me either. I know he was close to finding the finish, but a 10-8 round is like dominance through the entirety of the round. But it was a pretty close round up until he was able to hurt Ricky Simone. So I don't get the 10-8 round for round 3. But I thought 1 and 3 goes to Yanez. Round 2 to Ricky Simone. That's how I had it. So I disagree with it, but what are you gonna do? The judges suck. I think Dan wants to do a collaboration with Nina, but Armin's still a spot. That's why he hates. That's why he hates Armin. Checking anything your feet to watch the World Cup. What's going on with your? I don't know. I'm not gonna get into politics, but unbelievable. Get that man a bonus. Yeah, Terrence McKinney's definitely gonna get a bonus. Well, you get a finish bonus no matter what. But I'm sure he's going to get like a performance bonus of some kind. Just remember, I do kind of want to follow the PFL event. I know it is going on, so the card is like okay. I mean, PFL cards suck for the most part, but let's see how the card is going thus far. Where the fuck are we at here? Oh, no. Okay. All right. We're moving slowly throughout the card. That's the issue with the PFL as well. I mean, the cards are not great. The card quality isn't great. But also on top of that, the spacing of each and every fight is absurd. I mean, the UFC has had like 3 fights in the time that the PFL put on one fight. After every single fight, you got to wait like an hour until the next fight. And then, a lot of the fighters are not that good, so you get decisions. And then after that, you got to wait another hour to get to the next. It's just like absurd. Rip Chase Hooper, yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't know. I mean, I never thought Chase Hooper was that good. I thought he would be good enough to win this fight, I will say. But in general, I never thought he was that good. His striking isn't great, if we're being honest. And his jiu-jitsu is really good, but he doesn't have a great ability to wrestle. So I never thought he would, really have a lot of success against the upper level guys. Now, I didn't really think his opponent here was that good in Lance Gibson. I mean, he didn't really look super dangerous or powerful in his fight versus Bobby Green, and more or less kind of just fought at Bobby's pace and just lost to the better striker, I guess. So because of that, I didn't think he was that great. But he proved to be, really good at stuffing takedowns in this fight. against Chase Hooper, who doesn't have great wrestling. But also, most importantly, he was very dangerous. Every time Chase Hooper came in close, he did a good job at landing knees, elbows up top, hurting Chase Hooper, and eventually finding the finish. So it's a good performance by him. We got another MMA movie, Beast. There's a lot more MMA movies coming out as of late. I don't know if there are any of them are good. I haven't seen any of them outside of the Conor McGregor movie, which was like objectively like a horrible movie, but it was kind of funny, I guess. But I haven't seen some of the other ones. There should be more female commentators, and no, this big I've seen DC. Giannis versus Nova. Yeah. Actually, no. I would say fight of the night so far probably is Messiah versus Bahamondes. That should be fight of the night so far. But that fight was really good though, as well. Giannis versus Simone. Do you think there's a chance to bring back to the UFC going? I think there's a chance. I mean, I do think there are things that the UFC can do to actually get us back to that point. But I don't think they're going to do it, though. I mean, there's no competition at this point, and I think because of that, they just feel like they don't need to put on great cards anymore. It's just like a good main event with big names, and that's it. And they're kind of just doing whatever it takes to make them the most money. So until there's more competition, I don't think we're ever going to go back to that golden age of like 2016 around that timeline. So I don't know. I hope I'm wrong. I really do. But unless Netflix does really well or the PFL does really well, with which, who are we kidding? They're not going to do well. But unless Netflix comes in and does well, I don't think we're going to see great stuff from the UFC. Sorry, boys. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Who do you got, Izzy or Pyfer? I have Izzy. I have a video on my channel explaining exactly why I feel that way, but I have Izzy. I think he's just going to be the more technical fighter and just a lot better overall. Sorry. I'll have to watch Bahamondes fight back then. Yeah, it was really fun. The Bahamondes fight was really fun. He almost found the finish in the second round, the early half of the second round, and then all of a sudden he made a big mistake and he almost got finished. It was a fun fight. Netflix can only do well if they put some Prime UFC guys, not retired. Yeah, I agree. This is what I think could be a path forward for Netflix. I don't know if they're actually going to do this, but I think a path that Netflix could utilize going forward is kind of use some of these older fighters that have a big name to build your brand. And what I mean by that is, listen, this card that's coming up is full of retired UFC guys and girls who, aren't very good, if we're being honest. Especially at this point in their career. Like Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry is going to be fun. It's going to draw a lot of viewership, but it's not an actually good fight. But I think the positive of putting together a card like this is Netflix can see that their viewership numbers are really good after this card, because I'm sure they will be. And if they are, and they decide to go forward with their MMA product, then all of a sudden they can use some of these guys like Nate Diaz or something and constantly put them on cards, but at the same time sign some younger guys and put them on the undercard. And if people are watching these bigger cards or these bigger perceived cards with Nate Diaz or Ronda Rousey or whoever, Francis Ngannou as a headliner, and they're seeing some of these younger guys, you can start to build some of these young fighters' name. And go forward from there. I don't think they're ever going to be able to take away some of the big stars from the UFC, like an Ilia Topuria or Islam or whoever. I don't think we're ever going to get to that point. I don't think these guys really have much of an interest, honestly, to leave the UFC, for one. But for two, also the way the UFC has their contracts lined up, it's just not going to be a reality. Netflix is not going to take these guys away. So the only real way that Netflix can compete is by playing the long game, signing young guys, trying to build up their star power. And I think a great way to do that, to get people actually interested in watching some of these fights, is by putting together Nate Diaz or Francis Ngannou or Ronda Rousey or whoever as the main event of particular cards and having younger fighters fight on the prelims. or on the main card, but just, before them. I think that's probably what they should do, but we'll see. There's no guarantee that Netflix is actually going to get into the MMA space. I know they're putting on an MMA card here, but it is, it could easily just be a one-off. It's a lot of older MMA fighters, so it depends how interested they are in it. Where are we at here? Where they pick Molly, don't give us the fuck on. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I do think that the UFC is kind of getting away from what made them popular. What made them popular was they always put together fights between the best, fighting the best. And that was a big reason for why a lot of boxing fans switched over to MMA. You always saw the best fight the best. Now, obviously, the sport in general, in my opinion, is more fun of a fight, more fun fights in general. But what's it called? Like it was always fun to see that, and that's a big reason for why the UFC grew as big as they did. But at this point, as of late, it's kind of a situation of the UFC has no competition. Fans are going to watch MMA or UFC fights in particular anyway. So in their minds, they feel that they can put together a fight between Charles Oliveira and Max Holloway, two big names, for example, at UFC 326. But the rest of the card, they don't really have to put together great fights and pay those fighters a lot of money because, it doesn't matter. They just need to put on a good main event or a main event between two guys that have big names. And that's kind of what they've been doing as of late. And a lot of these cards are also kind of turning into like brain rot fights. I'm going to be putting out a video. I don't know if I'm doing a great job at describing what I mean here, but I'm going to put out a video essentially breaking this down and talking about it a little bit more in depth because I think it's a big issue. Why the Pigman? Yeah, I don't know. What's your dream fight in 2026, 2027? I mean, I'll say Topuria versus Islam. I think that's the biggest fight in the sport. So that's definitely a fight that I would really like to see. I think Khamzat versus Yuri is also a very realistic fight that I would like to see. I know you're saying dream fight, but those are realistic fights that I would like to see next. Maybe dream fight, I'll say Francis Ngannou versus Tom Aspinall. Like, that's never happening. So in terms of a dream fight, I would like to have seen that or to see that. But in terms of realistic fights, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I would like to see, yeah, that's what I'll say. Topuria versus Islam and Khamzat versus Yuri. Those are my answers. If MVC, I sign Gable and put him versus Ngannou. That's a good point. Yeah, if I am the Netflix, I do probably offer a lot of money to Gable Stevenson. I mean, a lot of guys are actually very excited for him. I think it's kind of a foregone conclusion that he's going to sign with UFC, or at least it feels like that at this point. So I'm sure Gable probably wants to sign with the UFC, I would assume. But, if you are Netflix and you offer him a ton of money, maybe you can take him away from the UFC. I'm sure the UFC is only going to offer him 12 and 12 anyway. So if you offer him a significantly higher contract than that, maybe you can pull him away from the UFC and, start to build something. Now, for me personally, I don't think Gable is like that good or as good as people think he is, honestly, but he has a pretty big name. He's like the biggest upcoming star, I think, like unsigned guy off the regional scene. So that'll definitely be a big get if Netflix can get him. But having him fight Francis Ngannou immediately, honestly, would be kind of crazy. I don't think he'll do that well, but Francis Ngannou is also pretty old, so you never know. And maybe Gable's just better than I think he is. If you put that fight together and Gable beats Francis, then I think you have a real star in your hands if you're Netflix. Or they can at least make Joe Rogan or Best Bang or challenge. Talk about Netflix car. True. Khamzat versus Pereira. Yeah, that's a fight that a lot of people really wanted to see for a while. For me personally, I mean, it's a big fight. I would like to see it, but it's not something that I'm like super intrigued by. I mean, I would assume Khamzat's probably going to win that fight. So I'm not super intrigued by that fight personally, but if it ever happened, I'd be excited for it, I guess. My dream fight is Nina versus Sanka. They have fought before. They've trained before in a couple of the skits that they've done. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Which fight is going on? The Mansour Abdul Malik fight is going on. Doing the fighter announcements at this point, and we'll get right into the fight. But the card has definitely been a lot better as compared to last weekend's card. I mean, that's for sure. I mean, you couldn't get worse than last weekend's card, but it is pretty good at the same time. This one. Also, I do have a bet on this card, just to make a quick mention. If you guys are interested in getting all my best bets for this card and every single card going forward, be sure to hit that join button alongside with additional perks as well. But we shall see. In terms of my live betting totals and whatnot, I will be constantly popping it up on screen to let you guys know. I do have a bet here, so I'll tell you guys what that bet is after the fight's over. But let's see. Mansoor is definitely a prospect that a lot of fans are super excited about. He's got the build. He's super powerful. I believe he has really good wrestling as well. Not I believe he does. He has a good collegiate, or not collegiate, but he has a good wrestling background. Maybe it is collegiate. I don't know. But I'm excited to see what he does. What do you think about trans people entering the sport? I mean, I'm not really going to get to politics, but I will say it's absurd. I will say that. I'm not a fan of it. I think it should be outlawed. So there's all the politics you get out of me, but it's ridiculous. Anyways, getting into round one, fellas. Round one's about to start right about. Here we go. Right about now, boys. Nice calf kick lands by Mansoor. Sorry, boys. I'll get into your questions in a second. This is kind of a big fight. Former Glory Kickboxing champion that beat Pereira and had close fights against Adesanya, I believe. So this is a huge step up in competition for Mansoor. I'm sure he's going to look to utilize a lot of wrestling here. But let's see. Yeah. Belgari, is that how you say his name? Does a good job at striking at range. We saw that in his first fight against Boykayev. Nice little jab to the body lands by Belak. I don't want to say this guy's name, man. Fuck. I'll wait for them to do it. I know everybody always makes fun of these UFC guys for not doing the research. I guess I didn't either. I don't know how to say this guy's name. Belgari. Mansoor almost shot him for takedown. But if you're a Mansoor, you definitely have to pressure here and find takedowns. I think that's your path to victory. Not saying you can't find the knockout on the feet. Nice calf kick by Belgari. I'm not saying you can't find the knockout. He hits incredibly hard. But in terms of the striking acumen of both of these guys, I think Belgari is like a lot better. But he does kind of have a P head, and Mansoor hits really hard. So calf kicks are nice so far for Belgari. This is kind of what he wants to do. Strike at range, land calf kicks, zap some of the power away from Malik. Also, a lot of his fights have went really short as well. So who knows how good his cardio is or how bad his cardio is. This is kind of what you want to do. Nice little front kick to the body from Magari. Right hand came up short from Magari. Ooh, that was weird for Mansoor. I don't know what that was. Yeah, I guess that was a takedown attempt. That was one of the weirder takedown attempts I've ever seen from Mansoor. Nice calf kick lands once again from Belgari. Nice calf kick in return from Abdul. But the more calf kicks that lands, that kind of lowers the danger factor. Not saying he still can't knock him out in the third round, but it definitely lowers the danger factor for sure. A little front kick to the body lands from Belgari. Front kick. Yeah, Mansoor's reaching on these takedowns and reaching on a lot of these big shots. Belgari's doing a good job so far, utilizing movement. A little body kick lands nicely there from Abdul Malik. Yasuri wishes you Alex Pereira. Yeah, more or less. Doesn't seem like he has the same level of power, to say the least. But he's fighting the right fight so far. Not saying he can't get knocked down, but so far he's fighting the right fight. Nice little kick to the legs from Abdul Malik. Nice little body kick, partial lance from Belgari. But he is reaching a lot. I think he's showing a lot of inexperience. Beautiful calf kick. Oh, he's hurt. Abdul Malik's calf's hurt a bit already. Not too bad, but he showed a bit of a reaction there. I think he's decently hurt to the calf. Showing a bit of inexperience here. Nice little interesting high kick there. But just is not doing a great job at setting things up. He's just trying to throw big shots or go for takedowns without setting it up, which could work. It's possible, but when you're fighting higher level guys, it's not going to work. He's limping on that calf, folks. Yes, he is. Another calf kick lands. Belgari. All right, switch stances. Man, this is exactly what I'm talking about. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. This is exactly what I'm talking about. My bad. I didn't miss your boys' questions. I'll get back to it in a second. Look at that takedown attempt. Like, that was so bad. That was insane. But this is what I'm talking about, though. The danger factor does go away the more you hurt his calf, and his calf's pretty hurt already in the first round. And yeah, Abdul Malik's not checking it either. This is by far the most amount of adversity he's ever went through. Another calf kick lands by Bulgari. Jab lands from him as well. Big right hand from Abdul Malik came up short. I mean, this is like literally a perfect sort of stylistic fight that Bulgari's fighting so far. But Abdul Malik's still dangerous. But this is like a perfect performance so far. Another calf kick. I mean, he's not checking any of these kicks at all. He's just taking them cleanly. Fans are booing. I actually don't think this fight's that boring. Am I crazy? But it's not like super high level, I guess, or super fun. Abdul's trying to feint a little bit more. He runs. Oh, he got hurt. Did he? I think he got hurt. Maybe not. He's just charging in, trying to throw a big shot. And that's the round. Abdul Malik 10-8. No, I think it's pretty clear 10-9. All right, let me get into some of your boys' questions. My bad, fellas. You should pronounce names with hype guys, put reactions to KO. Might bring more. Yeah, true. That is true. You are right. I do agree. Adesanya looking weak, I think. I think he's looking a little weaker. I mean, his weight cut didn't look great. We'll see how he looks in the fight. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Roughly how many hours till the main event? I don't know. Probably like an hour and change. I would guess. I just want to have my weekends better than watch longs. Yeah. But I appreciate you boys for joining the stream. Do you use Russian links or no? No, I don't use Russian links. Are you not entertained? Let's go, boys. Get into round 2. I don't know. I thought the round was good. I thought it was fun. But let's see if Mansoor is able to make any sort of adjustments. He's got to set up a lot of these takedown shots or big right hands or whatever. He's got to set these things up, which he's not doing so far. He's coming from so far away, trying to land big shots or find takedowns. Here we go. Round 2. Let's see the adjustment. He is exactly doing that. He is throwing one shot at a time. Little front kick up the middle. Came up short from Abdul Malik. Whatever. High kick came up short from Bulgari. But yeah, this sort of like slow pace kind of fight. Oh, nice calf kick again from Bulgari. But this sort of slow pace kind of fight is definitely favoring him. Nice calf kick again. He's jumping for a flying knee. Oh, nice jab right hand landed from Bulgari. Oh, he might get a little over aggressive here. He did a good job at landing some shots, but he got over aggressive. Oh, wow. Good balance from Bulgari. Abdul Malik's trying really hard for this takedown, though. If he doesn't get it, it's something to think about. And good job, Bulgari, breaking the grip there. That was really good balance from him, staying on his feet, which is obviously the big test. He's got to watch the elbow on the break if they do. But that obviously is the big question, and good job from Bulgari. But that's always the big question for these kickboxing guys. Can they stuff takedowns? He was in a bad spot there. He got picked up, and he kept his balance, stayed on the feet. So good job there from Bulgari. Front kick up the middle, partially lands from Bulgari. Feinting a right hand there. Jab came up a bit short. He's already got the takedown defense. Yeah. That was good takedown defense from him. He looked good. Oh, couple shot. Mansoor is doing a better job at pressuring here. Still kind of putting one shot at a time out there, but maybe a little bit better in that moment. Nice calf kick once again. Jab lands from Bulgari. I mean, look at this. He's just like lunging into these takedown shots and punches. It's just nothing set up here, which is not great. Nice knee to the body. Right hand over the top from Bulgari. Nice jab once again from Bulgari. Spinning back fist was so obvious. Anybody can see that coming. Nice front kick to the body landed from Bulgari. I think it's pretty clear. Listen, Abdul Malik still could win. That was a terrible takedown attempt that he got it. I mean, what I wanted to say, though, is it's pretty clear that Mansoor is very gifted physically. I mean, he hits really hard. He's really explosive, super athletic. But it's very clear that he never has really been pushed in the gym. And I think we're seeing that here. But he's in a good position here. He has one hook in, almost in, I believe. Mansoor's trying to get to the back here. He's a little bit high. If you are Bulgari, on the worst position in the world, but it's not great. This is definitely a lot better for Mansoor compared to what he was in the past. I was watching some of the kickboxing fight last night. Some of these guys are wild. Why not more of them in the UFC? Yeah, in the MMA. Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of these kickboxing guys that transition to MMA are pretty fun. I mean, I think Belgari is, he looks to be pretty fun here. It looks like Belgari might be able to pop out the back door here. We'll see though. Close, and he did it. Good job. Now he's going for a takedown of his own. That's interesting. I think he should just break. Good grappling, honestly. Overall, takedown defense and even getting back to his feet from Belgari. But I do agree with you. I think more kickboxing guys should join MMA. It's just, they're fun. A lot of these guys are fun. But the big question is always going to be takedown defense. So far, Belgari has done a good job at stuffing takedowns. Now he's going for a takedown of his own. Not something I thought would happen, but we'll see. Nice knee to the body. Landed a couple knees to the body. Beautiful knees to the body from Belgari. And once you get into round 3, or the latter half of this round, not only is Abdul Malik hurt to the calf, which kind of zaps his power, but also he's tired. So the danger factor really starts to go away. Doesn't mean you can't, overextend and get caught, but the danger factor is definitely going down the longer you go. Ooh, nice little shot. Partially landed there from Abdul Malik. Front kick up the middle, came up short. Oh, beautiful knee, left hand from Belgari. Belgari's really not sitting on his lead, though. I will say he's going for the finish. Nice right hand, lands again. Knees coming from Abdul Malik, came up short. He's hurt. Oh, left hook, he's hurt. Abdul Malik's fighting, but he's hurt bad. Uppercut landed from Belgari. He's still dangerous, but he's hurt. Oh, knee up the middle from Belgari. He's really going for this, boys. Left straight lands from Belgari. Nice knee up the middle once again. Abdul Malik's tough, man. He's sticking in there, but he's getting beat up. He's hurt. He's tired and hurt. Nice stepping knee from Belgari. Nice right hand, lands cleanly. Knee up the middle, lands again. Spinning elbow. Oh! That could be it. Oh, you got out of the round. I don't think it's over. It's over. Is it? Okay, no, it's not over. It's not over. It was close. 3, 4 more seconds. The fight's over. Mansoor looks like he's breaking. Yeah, 100%. And as I said, this is kind of the thing with Mansoor. He's super physical. He hits really hard. He's got not great cardio, but he hits really hard. He's really athletic. So I think he kind of gets away with just utilizing his attributes in the gym. He's really never been tested like this before, and I think we're seeing that right now. And he's just kind of breaking a little bit. He's getting hurt. He's tired. He's just getting pieced up, honestly. Very close to finding the finish at the very end there. I kind of like this guy. This guy's good, man. Good stuff. Pretty fun striking, I would say. Knee up the middle multiple times. That hurt him. Left hook on the break. What dropped him? Something sat him down. Left hook at the very end hurt him bad. And then it was a full right hand. Man, that was a big shot. That's a huge shot. I'm not watching the fight. You finish it. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Thanks so much. But yeah, this is a banger of a fight. At the very end, he hurt him bad, dropped him. Very close. 3 more seconds left. The fight would have been over. Anyways, let's go into round 4. Round 3. Yeah, Mansoor is way more labored with these shots. But listen, he still hits hard. You never know. Jab lands by Belgari. A couple jabs landed by Belgari. Calf kick lands once again. If you're Abdul Malik, you really got to just pressure here, man. I mean, he's tired. He's hurt. This is terrible, but you got to pressure. Your calves are fucked up. You can't really do anything on it. It's just tough, man. I don't know what he could do in this situation outside of landing a big shot. Nice jab by Belgari. Nice right hand by Belgari. Honestly, yeah, this is a masterclass. Good footwork and just good counters and good calf kicks really set everything up for him. Jab, knee up the middle, lands once again. Elbow on the break, jab again for Belgari. Just landing a bunch of shit. High kick came up short from Belgari there. But look at this. Every time Abdul Malik tries to land a big shot or do something, he's just so obvious with all these shots. He's literally just going in like this when he goes for takedowns. It's just very sluggish. Oh, head kick. I don't know if that landed clean. Oh, uppercut lands clean for Belgari. He smells the finish here, boys. Oh, spinning elbow. Came close, but didn't land by Abdul Malik. Couple uppercuts landing from Belgari. Nice jab lands once again. Takedown attempt. Wow, he got it. That wasn't a great takedown attempt, I'm going to be honest, but he got it. Abdul Malik got the takedown. He's going to need to go to work and find the finish if he wants to win the fight. He's just too tired, over aggressive. Belgari is getting right back to his knees. Abdul Malik was just way too over aggressive there, and he lost position, but he still has control somewhat. Belgari gets to his feet. He's got to break the hands here. If he can break the hands, he can turn into him, which he does. He broke the hands. Now he turns into Abdul Malik. It's going to be much tougher for Abdul Malik to find a takedown from this position. And let's see if Belgari can actually break away. Actually, Abdul Malik just broke away. He did the work for him there. But he's still under pressure. He keeps doing this. It's just so obvious when he's trying to like throw certain shots. Another takedown attempt from Abdul Malik. Belgari saw it coming though. Still attached alongside the cage. You got to worry about potential elbows here. Oh, big knee landed by Belgari. Abdul Malik's hurt, it seems. Oh, big right hand lands for Belgari once again. Oh, nice right hand landed from Abdul Malik there, though. Belgari's got to stay careful. He doesn't want to get knocked out. Right hand lands once again from Belgari. Oh, spinning elbow is just a terrible attempt from Abdul Malik. Oh, uppercut was close. But takedown attempt here from Abdul Malik. He is attached, but his hands are not clasped. Now they are. Belgari is doing a good job getting back to his feet, breaking the grip. Watch the knees. Oof. Abdul Malik is definitely tough. I will say that. But he more or less is just getting outclassed here so far. High kick came up short from Abdul Malik. Jab right hand landed from Belgari. Oh, nice little rip to the body there. That's big. You got to go body shots if you're Belgari if you want to find this finish. And he does. Knee to the body lands cleanly for him. Elbow up top for Belgari. Abdul Malik throws a big right hand, but came up short. Nice uppercut landed from Belgari. Oh, man, he's so tired, Abdul Malik. Oh, this is it. That's over. Yeah, what a performance, bro. Finish from Belgari. A knee ended it. Dude, this guy is like legitimately very good. I'm going to be honest. I wasn't super high on Abdul Malik going in. I will say that admittedly. But at the same time, this is a very impressive performance. To see him stuffing takedowns, getting back to his feet after getting taken down. And if you couldn't tell, I bet on him. So happy about that as well. So good for the channel members. I'll adjust that to our tally for the night. Let me get into some of your boys' questions. That knee to the face was, yeah, dude. Nice knees. Abdul is tired, hurt. Let's see this finish quickly before I get into your questions. He's hurt. Knee, beautiful knee up the middle. It dropped him. And that was it. I knew Yusri is much better than this bomb. Yeah, I mean, Mansour is not like a very high-level fighter. He's just solely based off of physicality, and we saw that. Belgari had to fight 11 fight him in the division. He becomes very skinny. True. That is true. UFC then 2 seconds with a KO. Slightly what happened. It happens in all sports. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's something to think about. I don't know. Holy shit, what a finish. Yeah, that was a great performance from Belgari. He's the next Alex Pereira. I mean, he looked good. I mean, I don't think he has the same level of power, but he looked good. Those are actually, that's back-to-back third-round finishes for him. That was the third round, right? I think. Yeah, I think it was. So he's got good cardio as well. But I think the most impressive part about that performance was I kind of knew he would be better than Mansour on the feet. That was pretty obvious. Outside of a bonk, I guess. But I thought the biggest issue was I thought the biggest issue would be the takedowns. But he did a good job at stuffing takedowns and getting back to his feet. But yeah, he's good. He's really good. Sorry, boys. Do you have a TikTok? Yeah, I do have a TikTok. My TikTok is MMA. I don't even know what it's called, but I am active on it. Yeah, MMA_Juicy on TikTok. I am active on it. It's just shorts based upon my full length videos. So I'm active on it if you want to follow me on there. Also, I did start a new channel as well called the Juicecast. It's essentially like podcast episodes alongside with just fight breakdowns in general. So if you guys are interested, be sure to check it out. It is in the description of my videos, alongside with on my channel in general. It's called The Juicecast on YouTube. So if you're interested, be sure to check it out. Where are we at? Joe Last ate his best and chips and black. What happened with Bulgaria if he fights Chimaev? I think it's a little bit too early to say that, to be honest, to fight Chimaev off of this fight. But I don't know. I mean, I would assume he would lose, but I would like to see a lot more out of this guy. I am impressed though, off this performance. I will say that. DC is a real not gonna truly. TikTok not works in my country. Okay, all good. But yeah, boys. Oh, anyways, I gotta update the betting performance for you guys, and I'll throw it up on screen. Sorry, fellas. Yeah, DC's exactly right. He kind of just fought him at a range where he was uncomfortable, and it was kind of easy for him. He knocked him out 1,000 times. Yeah, more or less. Let me see. Just want to see 2 units. Okay. Okay. Sorry, boys. Let me just. Okay. Sorry, fellas. I'm just updating the betting thing. All right, there we go. All right, here's our betting performance so far. We are still down a unit, but oh, he's training with Alex. I forgot. Let's go. But we are still down a unit, but we're coming up. Last couple of bets have been good. So if you are interested in getting some of my best bets for the rest of the card, as we do actually have quite a few, I will be sure to hit that join button. You'll get access to all of them. David Onama. He should get the win of today's main event winner. I think so. I think that would be. I think it'd be a little bit too soon, to be honest. Because if Joe Pyfer beats Israel Adesanya today, he's gonna be in the top 5. So I think it's a little bit too soon for that. Since you do some screen time, it should be a good thing. Blue screen glasses. That's true. You are right. I actually do have blue light glasses. I just like barely wear them, so it kind of defeats the purpose of actually having them. But you are right, though. I appreciate that. Do you recommend to go to school tomorrow? I can't sleep, dude. Yeah, definitely would recommend to go to school. But yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it. Where are we at in terms of this? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Yeah. All right. All right, boys. Sorry. Are you live on multiple platforms? My YouTube is bugging. Yeah, I'm live on. Well, I'm live on YouTube on both horizontal and vertical streams, as well as on Twitch. I'm live as well. Juicy 2-2-1 2 wins 2 wins. Very good. The one is a draw, but let's go, fellas. All right, fellas. Sorry, boys. Next fight is what is the next fight? Next fight is Arosa versus Douglas. Should be fun. One more or the other. Chael Sonnen, where are we at here? Chael Sonnen predicted a woman fight between Saburo and Gaethje. I think that's fair. How many more hours to go? Don't know. Until the main event, you're saying, or just in general? I don't really know either way. But till the main event, I mean, we have 3 fights until the main event. If that helps. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. But next we have Juliana Rosa versus Laran Douglas. I don't know why I keep putting an accent on it. Main event, yeah, I don't know exactly. I don't know. It depends how long these fights take, but there's 3 more fights until the main event. Let's go, fellas. What do you guys think of the card so far? I definitely think it's like way better compared to last weekend's card. It's not even remotely close. The prelims were like okay, I guess, but the main card so far has been fun. Terrence McKinney fight was really good, or well, yeah, it was really good. And then the Bulgari fight was really good. I think we're talking about a real contender here, actually. I know he fought, Mansoor, who is what it is. He's not that great, but great performance from Bulgari. I think he has a real chance to be really good at the middleweight division. I wouldn't mind if he gets a ranked fight next, actually. A fight against like Roman Dolidze or something like that, I think makes a lot of sense. I think he probably puts Roman Dolidze in a body bag, more or less. I don't think that fight would be very close. Or even a fight between him and CLD. I think he does bad things to CLD as well, actually, even though CLD is athletic or whatever. I just think there's a lot of deficiencies to his game. Even against G-Rod, I think he does bad things to G-Rod as well. So I think this is a legitimate guy, a legitimate contender that we're talking about here. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Should there be a law that Tiger Woods should never be there? Yeah, why not? More or less. I really need to move to the US or Canada. I'm going to sleep. I'm not going to lie, man. All good, brother. I appreciate you for joining the stream nonetheless. But yeah, it is annoying, obviously, the timing of it. But yeah, boys. Demetrius Johnson's getting inducted to Hall of Fame. I wasn't paying attention. Is that what's happening? Obviously deserves it. Obviously. Goes without saying. But how you guys doing bets wise so far? Anybody is if you're willing to share. In terms of the long shot parlays, I'm actually kind of curious where we're at. I don't remember. Are any of them still live? Nah. That's unfortunate. But all right. There you go, DJ. Very good. Very deserved. Lucas in his corner. Let's go. Yeah, you look great. Belligotti look great. Thoughts on his chances in the middleweight? Yeah, I think he's good. I think he has a really good chance to be very successful at the middleweight division. Talking about Bulgari. So I would like to see next for him. I probably would like to see like Roman Dolidze or CLD even, or even G-Rod. I think any one of those 3 fights makes sense. Even Jared Cannonier kind of makes sense as well. I honestly think he beats all of them. I really do. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see who they give him next and how he looks. But he looks very good to me. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Yanez, yeah, he got robbed. I think he got robbed. Very unfortunate. I personally had it rounds 1 and 3 for Yanez and rounds 2 for Simone, but they gave it 1-2 to Simone and round 3 to Yanez, but round 3 was a 10-8. I don't know. The judging made no sense to me. You do it in one of two ways. Either you thought it really comes down to round 1. I guess that's a swing round. So either you thought Simone won round 1 and you go 29-28 Simone, or you thought Yanez won round 1 and you go 29-28 Yanez. There's no way that round 3 was a 10-8 round. It doesn't really make sense for a draw. I don't get it at all. But also on top of that, like round 1 was won by Yanez. So it's they like fucked it up on multiple events, I guess. It was just weird. Oh, do you have more people in vertical? I think I'm watching horizontal. Yeah, it's fluctuating. Some people are coming and going, but yeah, a few more people in horizontal. I just saw another guy using your video to live stream. Really? No, never mind. Very good. Very good. Very good. No, that has happened to me before, not on live streams, but there's been a couple times where people have just taken my video and then just like, because I have like right here, usually in videos I have this JuicyMMA logo on this side, so I've seen a couple people just take my videos and just put their logo over mine, so it's kind of annoying. It does happen. But but what are you gonna do? Let's go DJ though. I know I always say this whenever we stream, especially if I stream for a long time, but I'm fucking hungry, fellas. I'm probably gonna, I mean, I'm okay. I'm probably gonna wait until the end of this card, but definitely hungry. Got any recommendations for food? Kai Bahalio. DJ, let's go, boys. Let's go. Wholesome. Does anyone's? Yeah, definitely wholesome. I agree with you. It is wholesome with Alex Pereira and Bulgari after being opponents, now training together. That's a good point, though. He did kind of finish Mansoor multiple times throughout the fight. At the end of round 2, he finished him. And also in round 3, he actually finished him. Hi, I'm here. Let's go, brother. Welcome. Hi, I'm here. Did a little bit of a double stream. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Also, once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, just be sure to hit that like button. It does help me out. Essentially, it tells more fans, it tells YouTube that you guys are enjoying it, and it brings more fans to the streams. So if you guys are enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button down below. Here we go, boys. All right, Julian Erosa is next against Douglas. Should be a banger. I mean, the thing with Julian Erosa is he always fights fun, to be honest. It's very weird because sometimes his chin looks really good, and he kind of goes into a war for a full 3 rounds and gets a decision victory, or gets a victory in terms of a later round finish, or his chin looks really bad and he gets finished early. It's always one of the two. I mean, Douglas seems to be very powerful, so we'll see how it plays out. A lot of people are expecting him to find a finish early. But you never know what you're really going to get with Julian Erosa. But as I said, it should be a finish either way, or at the very least, I'll say this. It should be a fun fight either way. This is his debut. Not the easiest fight in the world for your debut, to be honest. But all right, let's get into the juicy verse, fellas, with Julian Erosa. I do want to check quickly. What are the odds? What are the odds? I think Erosa is a big underdog, which probably makes sense more or less to me. Erosa is a plus 220. Douglas is minus 270. I think that more or less makes sense. Douglas by K is minus 160. That's horrible. Let's see. Nah, yeah. Nothing worth it in terms of value, in my opinion, on this fight. But yeah, it looks good. I will say this, though. I mean, his fight in the Contender Series, he went up against a guy who's like unathletic and just not good in general. So we'll see if Juicy J can push him a little bit more. But I do think you have to favor him. Mighty Mouse, UFC. Yes, sir. You got the call. Just like, yeah. I need to see this one day. Yeah, that'd be fun, man. That's a great point. Someone on Twitter is saying that he really wants to see Mason Jones versus Terrence McKinney. That'd be such a fun fight. I think there's certain guys where you can give them anybody and they'll put on fun performances. Terrence McKinney and Mason Jones are two of those guys. So imagine if you book them up against each other. It'd be incredibly fun fights. So that'll be really fun down the line. And honestly, I think it does make a lot of sense. They're kind of both in similar positions. I mean, Mason Jones is in a better position, but they're both coming off beautiful victories in their last fight. So I wouldn't mind that. Wouldn't mind that fight being put together for, I don't know, UFC London down the line, or maybe an additional card inside the US or whatever. I don't know. Would be pretty cool though. Would be really cool. Oh, man. But yeah, this card's good though. Exciting. Now in terms of yeah, okay, never mind. Who would you like? Good question. Who would you like Terrence McKinney to fight next? I think Mason Jones honestly makes a lot of sense. I saw that on Twitter. I actually agree with it. It'll be such a fun fight. But if you really want to give him a ranked fight, I don't know. I mean, a lot of these fights aren't the easiest for him. Terrence McKinney versus Beneil Dariush. If you really want to thrust him into the rankings, you can do that. But I don't know. I mean, I know he already has a fight booked talking about Beneil Dariush. And I don't know if they want to give him another one of those matchups where he's probably going to get knocked out. But if you really want to thrust him into the rankings, talking about Terrence McKinney, do McKinney versus Dariush. You'll probably finish him early. Or maybe you can do Mike Cano versus McKinney. But my opinions on Terrence McKinney is he's always going to be this kind of fighter. He always has and always will be. He's going to be that fighter that either finds a finish in the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds or gets finished in the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He just goes all out for the finish early, and he doesn't let up. And he's going to, land big shots and find you, or he's going to, overextend, gas himself out, or get caught by big shots and get finished himself. We've seen multiple times both of those scenarios happen. You watching RAF? Dylan Dennis is also funny. I don't know the industry. Never mind that. But no, I'm not watching RAF personally. But if any of you guys are watching it in chat, be sure to keep me up to date. But I know there's some bigger names on the card, so it's kind of interesting, like Dylan Dennis, as well as Colby Covington, as well as who else is fighting on the card? Arman Shukin against Giorgio is interesting. And apparently the guy who beats that heavyweight that I can't think of his name of right now, Gable Stevenson. I always get that confused. Gable Stevenson. So apparently he's on the card as well. So I don't know. I don't even know if it started yet. I'm not sure. But I'm not watching it personally. Armin's fights at my roof. 2 inches with the UFC. Let's go. Let's go, brother. So it's interesting, but I guess in general, it's kind of a good thing that they make a couple of bucks outside of the UFC. Definitely not making a ton of money from the UFC. So why not get another opportunity to make additional money? I don't mind it. Definitely don't. But all right, boys, about to get into the introductions, and we'll get right into this fight between Julian Erosa and Douglas. Sir. Let's go, fellas. Did you see the Tybura fight? Yeah. Yeah, I saw the Tybura fight. I actually bet on Tybura. I thought I got the best beat of all time. When I said 30-27, I was like, all right, there's no chance he won the fight. But then when they gave him the scorecards, or at least I thought they did, I was like, holy shit. But unfortunately, they switched it. Actually, on Google, it says that Tybura won the fight, which is kind of hilarious. But Fortune won it. That was kind of hilarious. I mean, there's been some times where Bruce Buffer fucked up like that. It's not the first time, but he does so many cards, so many fights, whatever. It's just funny. It is what it is. Armor's cooking and cheap. Very good. You're right. It's not cheap. Definitely not. Got to figure it out. Let's go, boys. And Juicy J, we got to support. Juices always support other juices. But here we go. We got Juicy J in the house. All right. Anyways, boys, about to get into a round one. About to start right about now. Here we go. Round one. Let's see if we can get into the Juicy verse from Arosa. The Juicy verse is him just throwing big shots, eating big shots, landing big shots of his own. Let's see if we can get there. But nice calf kick by Douglas there. Arosa came up short on a jab. Nice calf kick once again from Douglas. Calf kick in return from Arosa. Nice jab right hand lands relatively cleanly from Arosa as well. Jab came up short once again. If you're Arosa, you really want to ease your way into the fight because Douglas is super dangerous, especially early, from what it seems. Obviously, it's his UFC debut, but from what it seems, he is. But if you're, Arosa, if you can do a good job at landing calf kicks, landing some jabs, landing right straights, and then eventually in round 2 and 3, getting into the pocket and throwing shots, that's what you want to do. But Douglas is getting, Douglas is really getting started with these calf kicks. Douglas's Arosa's legs already hurt. He's actually hurt pretty bad. It seems his calf is. He's not moving that well with his calf. But nice jab right hand landed. Nice right hand again landed from Juicy J. Both these guys are landing big shots thus far. Oh, high kick came up short. Well, really just got blocked from Douglas. Nice calf kick to the other leg. Now lands cleanly. Arosa's not really checking any of these kicks. It's going to be a big issue. Both of his calves are going to be a big issue eventually. Nice little jump in left hook. Came up short, though. Oh! Big right hand landed from Douglas. Momentarily stunned Arosa. Calf kick lands once again from Arosa. Left hook lands from Douglas. Oh, man. Arosa's kind of getting, fucked up here, to be honest. Douglas is doing a good job of getting going here, pressuring, staying patient, finding his shots, and landing them cleanly when he does. Yeah, that is true. I mean, Arosa always fights dirty. He always takes a lot of damage, but this is not looking great so far. Nice right hand lands by Arosa. Calf kick lands once again by Douglas. But this is what you want to do if you're Arosa. You got to go forward, man. It's easier said than done, but you got to go forward. Little elbow, a couple elbows in close in the clinch now. Oh, big left hook landed by Doug. Oh, big right hand landed by Douglas again. Arosa's still there. Left hook. Oh, uppercut. Oh, man, Douglas is getting going. He's really overthrowing now, though. But Arosa's still there. If Arosa can stay alive going into round 2, it does make you think where Douglas's cardio is going to be. He's going all out for some of these shots. He's really overswinging. Nice little body kick landed by Douglas. But that is true. A lot of guys stand switch quite a bit. I mean, in this case, Arosa has to stand switch. Beautiful shot landed by Douglas again. The power. Oh! Dropped him bad with the jab. Douglas dropped Arosa. Lets him back to his feet. Dude, this guy can hit hard, man. Really hard. Oh, he dropped it again with a jab. Arosa's calling him on, though. This is not great for Arosa. You got to move. You can't. Oh, he dropped him a third time. Or didn't drop him, but hurt him. The jab is all he needs to hurt him. Oh, big right hand came close. Big left hook came close from Douglas. He's smelling the finish here. Arosa's calf's fucked up. He's hurt. Oh, jab hurt him again. Arosa's sticking it. Oh, right hand drops him. Arosa's hurt. He's getting back to. Oh, left hook hurt him again. Oh, man, forget it. Dude, that was a great performance. That's an amazing performance from Douglas. He's super, super powerful. Stayed relatively patient, actually. Landed a bunch of big shots and put a guy away who's really tough in Julian Arosa. That's a great performance. Really good performance from Douglas. Damn. Impressive. There was a bunch of occasions where all he had to do was land a jab, and it was constantly stunning Arosa. This guy seems to be pretty good. This is a good card, man. This is a good card so far. Fucking hell. Next we have Nico Price versus Chiesa, which whatever. It's gonna be a big letdown compared to this fight, but this is good, man. That was all it took. The jab multiple times dropped Arosa, or at the very least hurt him multiple times. Arosa was kind of staying in there, but he wasn't moving, honestly. And it kind of just led him to get finished. The right hand dropped him, which it didn't even really land, but just the power of him throwing that right hand just threw Arosa off his feet. and from there he just finished the fight. Yeah, man, this guy is the real deal. I agree, DC. Looks good, man. Appears to be on the juice, more or less. I don't know. But hits really hard. Allegedly, at least on the juice. Fucking hell. But all right. Anyways, boys, great performance there. I'm gonna dip in for stream. Connor's lifting weights. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you for joining the stream. Thanks so much, and I'll see you in the next one, probably on Monday. I'll stream once again. But I appreciate it, man. But yeah, fellas, that was a banger though. As I said, next we have Chiesa versus Nico Price. I saw the betting lines on that fight, Nico Price versus Chiesa. I mean, Chiesa's an absurd favorite, like an actually absurd favorite, which doesn't really make much sense to me personally. But with that being said, I do think Chiesa's probably going to win the fight. But the odds, how ridiculous they are kind of intriguing for me. RAF is going on live right now. I don't know when the Arwen fight is supposed to happen, but wait, running the time count is all right, whatever. Anyways, yeah, boys. Wait, sorry. Freaking A. Great performance nonetheless by Douglas. Landed big shots all night. Did overextend a couple times for sure, really trying to find that finish. But nonetheless, stayed somewhat patient. Landed jabs, hurt Arosa multiple times. Found the finish on the ground, and that was it. Let's see what he says. 6-fight win streak for him as well. Let's go, boys. Big opportunity for him in his UFC debut. Passed it with flying colors. What an event. Let's go. Connor's excited about Bare Knuckle. There's a lot of events going on today. Bare Knuckle, RIF, PFL, UFC. A lot of stuff going on here. Let's see. PFL. Let's see. Where's the PFL card? PFL sucks, but wonder where the PFL card is in terms of fights. Dude, this is crazy. It seems like I keep checking the PFL card like every couple fights that happen in the UFC just to see where they're at. And every time I check it, they're always at like one fight ahead or something like that. The spacing of the PFL is actually insane. There's a few fights that I was curious about on the PFL card that I kind of wanted to watch, but I'm probably not going to be able to watch it because I'm watching the UFC. But based upon the pacing of the PFL, honestly, I might be able to watch it. It's just kind of crazy to think about. But we'll see. Douglas is wants one of his boys to get it to join the UFC or get an opportunity to join the UFC. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, pretty similar performance. I mean, he just hits hard, right? He has pretty good boxing and he hits pretty hard. So he's just going to fight like this the majority of the time, to be honest. But nonetheless, really, really good performance. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the live stream, be sure to hit that like button. It does help me out a lot. Essentially, it just tells YouTube that you guys are enjoying the stream. It brings more people into the stream as well. So if you guys are enjoying the like button, if you guys are enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button. Helps me out. But Diana Suarez is there. Okay. Kamaru Usman is there. I kind of wonder who Kamaru Usman is going to fight next. I don't know. Don't know who's going to fight next. I thought it was going to be up against Bilal Muhammad. I thought it made a lot of sense to put that fight together, to be honest, but he didn't want it. Or I don't know if he didn't want it, but the UFC probably didn't want it. And the fight's not happening. But I know Kamaru wants big, meaningful fights. A big, meaningful fight was offered to him against Dricus, but he declined that one. So I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea where he goes from here. The only guy that I can see him fighting next is probably either Ian Gary or Michael Morales, whoever doesn't get the title shot. And if they are willing to fight, which is a big if, but if they're willing to fight and they don't get the title shot, whatever, one of those two guys don't get it, I think maybe Kamaru will fight one of those guys. But honestly, nonetheless, in either one of those matchups, I just think stylistically it's a really bad fight for him. Like for Ian Gary, Kamaru Usman's knees are completely gone. They've been gone for a long time. But the movement of Ian Gary is going to give a lot of issues to Kamaru. And on the feet, he's a significantly better striker as well. It's just not going to be that competitive. Like, I don't think Ian Gary's necessarily going to find a finish or something like that. But I just think it's going to be a similar performance to the Bilal Muhammad performance, but even more so, more dominant. But I just think he's gonna have a lot of trouble with the range as well as the movement of him. And then even for Michael Morales, I mean, he kind of stands in front of you a little bit more compared to Ian Gary, but at the same time, he has really good distance management as well. He's really big for the weight class, very strong. Wouldn't be surprised if he kind of made it difficult for Kamaru to find certain takedowns. And then on top of that, he also hits incredibly hard. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was able to find a finish against Kamaru. Kamaru's got a great chin, no question about it. He's taken huge shots and been more or less fine. But you don't want to take constant big shots from a guy like Michael Morales. It's not going to be great. But we'll see. I don't know. Next, we got Michael Chiesa versus Nico Price, which kind of is what it is. I'm so tempted. It's not on the official bets or anything like that. I'm so tempted to take Nico Price money line just because the number is so ridiculous. And Michael Chiesa is like not a good fighter, especially at this point in his career. And Nico Price is, what is he priced at? Nico Price is plus 660. It's kind of crazy against Michael Chiesa. Chiesa's a minus 1,000. But I'm probably not going to end up taking it because it's like one of those bets where the value is pretty good. But in reality, like Chiesa's probably going to just find a takedown and a submission. But if Nico Price does win, I'm going to be kicking myself for not taking the play. But we shall see, fellas. We shall see. But all right, these boys are walking out. Chiesa and Nico Price. I will be back in 1 second. I apologize, boys. 1 second. Yo, what's going on, boys? My bad. I'm back. Um, but all right, we got these boys walking out now. Nico Price against Michael Chiesa. Both of the retirement fights, actually, for both Chiesa and Nico Price. Chiesa is priced as if he's Ilia Topuria, but nonetheless, he's going up against a guy who's not very good, to be honest. So we'll see. We'll see how this one plays out, fellas. But let's go, boys. In terms of the bets for the channel members only, obviously I'm going to keep it very transparent. Here's where we're at this point. We're 2-2-1, down a unit at this point. Nothing too crazy. We do have a couple of parlays that are on their last leg, so we'll see how that plays out. We also have a couple of additional plays. So once again, if you guys are interested in seeing my best bets before they happen, be sure to hit that join button down below. I do post best bets for each and every card. And of course, we're doing a watch along for UFC Seattle, and we're tracking the bets as is, or as we go, I guess I should say. But yeah, fellas, let's get right into this fight. Did Chiesa walk out already? I know I kind of missed a part of this. I'm not sure. See you in a second. What is? Yeah, I agree. Great performance from Douglas. Really good UFC debut against Juicy J. A tough guy that he finished like really quickly. But what I wanted to check was, what is the under in this round for this fight? It is 1.5 plus. Okay, not worth it. Yeah, there's really no bets that I could see taking for this particular fight. I just don't see it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to enjoy it and watch it. But I guess good for him, though. For sure. Good for Chiesa getting a big moment here. I just don't personally think he's like that good. I don't think he ever was really good. But good for him to get this moment here. Just do that. My bad, fellas. I'm just fixing something on the side. Make sure everything's working for you, fellas. But anybody that is joining in late, we are doing a fight watch-along, fight companion, whatever you want to call it, for UFC Seattle. Joe Pyfer versus Israel Adesanya is the main event. And we're close. We're close. How many fights away are we from Izzy? We have this one between Chiesa and Nico Price. Then the co-main event, Grasso versus Macy Barber. And then we have our main event. Definitely going to be a bit nerve-wracking for all the Izzy fans going into the main event. I think, in terms of my prediction, just to give you guys it right off the bat, I personally think Israel Adesanya is a significantly better fighter as compared to Joe Pyfer. I actually don't think it's remotely close. I think stylistically he's going to be winning the majority of the minutes. The question is, can Joe Pyfer land a big right hand and finish the fight? That's the question going into the fight. And we'll see. We'll get our questions answered. Yeah, what's going on, brother? Welcome back. Will you do a watch along for the next fight night, or are you gonna pass it? Yeah, I'm gonna pass on Moicano. I'm not gonna do a fight watch along for that one. In general, I know I have been doing a lot of them as of late, but in general, honestly, I don't do too many of them. I rarely do it. I only do it when there are fight cards during the day, but it kind of just worked out that, today I was able to do a fight card at night, a watch along at night. But traditionally I wouldn't do these. But I know next card sucks for Moicano, and then also it's also like a later card anyway. And then after that, 327, I would love to do a watch along for 327, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it. If I had to guess, I'd probably say I'm not going to, but I will let you guys know. But I will be live streaming as soon as the card's over, though, for channel members and whatnot. So something to look forward to. A little bit of a breakdown and what have you. But all right, boys, let's get into it. I think both these guys, I mean, listen, it's a retirement fight for both these guys. I think they're obviously both very washed. I just think the difference between Chiesa and Nico Price is obviously done, but he's still training, I think. But for Chiesa, I kind of feel like he has one foot out the door. So it's kind of what I think about this fight, but Chiesa does have a big advantage in terms of the grappling, so I don't know. He's going to get some sort of a submission, most likely, if I had to guess. But any of you guys excited for next weekend's card? Moicano at the Apex. What more can you want? He can't afford to lose that fight either. You know, people forget. People forget, man. Moicano can't afford to lose. Until he does, I guess. Yes, sir. Yep, DJ did get inducted into the Hall of Fame. Congrats to DJ. Obviously, well-deserved. So that's cool. That's cool. Shit, that was wild. Yeah, it was a banger. Definitely a banger. This card, boys. Yeah, it's good. It's definitely a good card so far. 100%. Bring Suzume kind of. That is true. The rent is due. Moicano needs money, and he's got to win that fight. Stylistically, though, in all seriousness, I kind of feel like it's not the best fight in the world for him against Chris Duncan. Duncan, I mean, well, I don't know if I should say that. Stylistically, it's not the worst fight in the world for Moicano, but Chris Duncan is a lot younger. He's more physical, and he's also running hot on top of that. So I just think he's going to have all the advantages in that fight versus Moicano. But we'll see. Let's go, fellas. Big moment for Chiesa. Let's fucking go. It's kind of like whatever. Anyways, those fellas, we're about to get started into round 1. And we're about to get started right about... Here we go. Round 1. Penny, please. Very good. Nico on the front foot here. It's exactly what he needs to do. Stay on the front foot, land big shots, find the finish. If he gets taken down, he's probably getting submitted. So just stay in the front foot if you are Price. And also, Chiesa doesn't really have anything on the feet. Wow, Nico Price going for a takedown is a big mistake. This is so dumb. Now, yeah, Price is about to get taken down. Wow, Price. Nope. Yeah, Price lands on top. Interesting. I don't know why he looked to grapple, but he had success. But now Chiesa's on a single leg, on a body lock, has his hands clasped, found the takedown. Now Chiesa's on the back, gets the hooks in, submission's about to come. This is really bad fight IQ by Nico Price. Whoa! He flipped Chiesa on his head, but Chiesa looks fine. He's still in the back. Yeah, it's over, man. It's already over. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Dude, that's one of the worst fight IQs that I've ever seen. It does kind of make you think, like, was the fight rigged? I don't think it was. But the fight IQ was so bad that it does kind of make you think. Just to give Chiesa the moment. I mean, like, what is Nico Price doing? Why are you looking to grapple with this guy who obviously has a significant grappling edge over you? You essentially just gifted him a victory. But all right, I guess the betting odds were fair based upon how the fight looked, but it was just really bad fight IQ by Nico Price. But I don't know, nonetheless, good moment, big moment for Chiesa. I don't know. Interesting to say the least. But that was quick. Let's go. Good for Chiesa, though, I will say. So if any of you guys had that, bets-wise, good for you. If any of you guys had under 1.5, that was a nice cash. Pretty easy. You're saying Douglas looks like Ilya Taporia? I don't know. I mean, kind of, actually. A little bit, I guess. When you do the side-to-side like that. But I don't know. Twister choke. Yeah, it was just such an easy performance for Chiesa. I mean, he didn't have to strike at all. He's not a good striker, but he didn't even need to strike at all. Nico Price actually engaged in the grappling. He just reversed, basically. Took his back, got the hooks in, got his, arm under the chin, and that was it. Pretty easy performance. Doesn't get much easier than that. Except for getting slammed on his head. That could have done some damage, but it didn't. Yeah, that was quite easy, man. If all the fights are going UFC, soon announce UFC shorts. Yeah, it's true. There's been actually a couple fights in this card that have been incredibly short that could be put on YouTube Shorts. Like the Terrence McKinney fight, which was 24 seconds, and the Chiesa fight, which was, I don't know, how long was this fight? Like 40 seconds or something? And even the Douglas fight was really short as well. 3 minutes in, I mean, pretty short. So honestly, the main card has been like pretty fun so far. Wasn't like super exciting, holy shit, for this Kessa fight, but at least it was a quick finish. So that's cool. But good moment for him. We'll see what he says on the mic. And we'll get into the next fight, which is our co-main event, Alexa Grasso versus Macy Barber. Do have an additional bet on the Macy Barber fight versus Alexa Grasso. We'll see how that one plays out. And I will be updating you guys exactly how I'm doing bets-wise. Just to reiterate, anybody that is joining late bets-wise, we are currently down a unit, 2-2-1 record. Last win was Belgari, which is a great performance by him. But we'll continue to keep going. Nico Price is going to get his moment as well, I guess. What are you doing? What was that? Farland can last longer than Nico. Very good. Yeah, I don't know. That was like some of the worst fight I could have ever seen in my life by Nico Price. But what are you going to do? Let's go, though. Good for him. Good for him, yeah. Hopefully we get a finish on our next fight. It is possible. I will say this. Macy Barber is like a pretty fun women's MMA fighter. Not saying she always gets the finish, but she's pretty fun. So it should be an interesting fight. I'm sure she's going to look to utilize grappling a little bit as well. Alexa Grasso is kind of like not good, to be honest. She has okay boxing, but she has no ability to kick really. And then on top of that, she also can't defend takedowns very well, as we saw in multiple performances of hers. So I think if Macy Barber just looks to grapple a little bit and doesn't show her back to Alexa Grasso, she should be fine in that sort of a fight. But we'll see. All up between Bulgaria and Mansour. That's good. You always like to see sportsmanship. Well, listen, for Mansour, I mean, I know I was kind of talking a lot of shit about Mansour. I mean, he definitely has like all the physical ability, and he is still pretty young. He does have, an okay ability to wrestle, I'll say. But listen, he has time, obviously, so improve on his game a little bit. I definitely think he should add more things to his game, I guess, in terms of his setups. I mean, listen, it's really hard. He's very powerful, very athletic, so he can take guys down. He can land big shots and knock you out, but he's just not patient enough, and he doesn't have any sort of setups to land that big right hand, or big shots in general. So listen, he's green for sure, but I don't think he's, there's no chance he can ever be good because listen, he's pretty young and he has all the skills, or not all the skills, but all the physical gifts, I guess. They're not let DC. Unbelievable. DC is just constantly like eating half a sandwich and then has to go out there to interview or commentate or whatever. Grosso's more good looking. Hashtag man of culture. True. But yeah. Yeah. Good for Kessa though, in all seriousness. Good moment for him. Ending his career on a W. Fighter move Nico Price. Well, he's retiring anyway. Oh man. He said he was gonna retire before. Wow, Michael Chiesa is getting a video package. Are we fucking kidding here? I mean, listen, I feel good for the guy. Big moment for him. It's cool. But I mean, there's been like all-time great fighters that didn't get a video package, but Michael Chiesa is getting a video package. First Anthony Smith, now Michael Chiesa. What are we doing here, man? I mean, listen, I don't want to hate too much. Good for these guys. But it is a little ridiculous. Um, oh man. But all right, good for him. If any of you guys bet on Kiesa getting a video package, cash your tickets. And Nico Price goes out on a really dumb loss, and he doesn't even get an interview. What the fuck? Unbelievable for Nico. Training with Alex Pereira paid off. Yeah, it did. Did look incredible, man. Okay, gives a shit. The fuck. But all right, boys. Let's go. Let's get on to the next fight, though. Yeah. Couple nice shots there from Kiesa. Prime Kiesa. People forget, man. Kiesa could submit, guys. People forget. Let me check Twitter. Let's see if we got anything going on Twitter. He actually suffered a cut from the referee pulling him off. Just what the fuck? It's crazy. Lance Gibson actually got a cut because of the referee pulling him off of Chase Hooper. That's interesting. What the fuck? Oh man. Just how good? Yeah, he's good, man. He is good. People forget. They do forget. Thoughts on the main event? I think Israel Adesanya is going to win. It's going to be very nerve-wracking, especially early for the first, let's say, 2 or 3 rounds. But I just think he's significantly better. I think the fight between Joe Pyfer and who am I thinking of? Joe Pyfer and Jack Hermanson is a very similar way that Israel Adesanya can fight going into this performance. Joe Pyfer has good wrestling. He's very powerful, hits incredibly hard, can knock you out with one given shot. But the issue is I think he's kind of green on the feet, for one. And for two, if you utilize a lot of movement, he doesn't deal well with cutting off the cage against those sort of guys. And I think Izzy can give him a lot of issues. But it's definitely going to be very nerve-wracking as long as the fight continues, just because it only takes one shot, man. Izzy's chin is not as good as it used to be. His reaction time is not as good as it used to be. He's on a bit of a loss streak at this point. I believe 3, 2, 3. I don't know. But he's on a bit of a loss streak at this point. And, Joe Pyfer's on the come up. He's young, so anything could happen. But I think in terms of the skill, I don't think it's like very close between these guys. Nico didn't want to put any more money in the medical. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, maybe. Maybe that's what it was. He didn't want to pay any additional money for medical bills or whatever, because I don't think the UFC covers that. Or maybe they do, like, from the fight, but not afterwards. Well, because to say I love DC because he did say it once. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if he said it again or whatever. What the fuck is this? Very nice. 3. Yeah, that's gonna be a banger. 100%, fellas. UFC 327 is going to be really fun. Super excited for that card. The main event's great. The co-main event is great. The entirety of the card, honestly, is really, really good. So we'll see. Maybe I'll do a watch along for that card. Maybe not. I don't know. I'll think about it. Well, I'll think about it. If I'm available, I'll do it. But I'll see what ends up happening that night. But it should be a banger of a card for sure. So yeah, it's like the first card of this year that's like actually very good. I think a lot of these cards this year have just been, okay at best. But UFC 327 is legitimately very good. And we're going to get into a time where cards are not like naturally just getting better and better. Like for example, the fight card for UFC Perth looks pretty good to me. And then the weekend after that is a shitty Apex card. But then you get into UFC 328, which is coming up relatively soon, which I'm excited about. So there's a couple good cards that are coming up soon. The fuck doesn't show up on here? It's weird. But whatever. 328 looks good in paper, is the point. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome back. I'm excited for Josh Hoykett. Yeah, me too. I know a lot of people are saying it's kind of weird matchmaking. He's an unranked guy who fought two like not good fighters, and he's getting an opportunity against a top 4 guy, which like I agree, I guess theoretically, but the heavyweight division's so bad, I don't mind it at all. And I do think Josh Hoykett has star potential. I really do. Now I know a lot of people think he's cringy or whatever, which you know he is. He more or less is cringy, but the way he fights is kind of exciting. He's essentially Colby Covington. The way he fights for the heavyweight division, which is fun. So I would like to see him beat Curtis Blades, to be honest, and add some new additional life to the heavyweight division. Because I think, listen, if Curtis Blades beats Josh Hoykett, I don't think Curtis Blades is ever legitimately competing against Tom Aspinall or fighting for the belt anytime soon. But for Josh Hoykett, all of a sudden, new young blood added to the weight class, and definitely could have some more success there. Johnny Walker can fight Reyes, the winner. You're yeah, sure. You knocked out twice? Fucking hell. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. This is man very good against Mike Roach. Very nice, very nice. Josh Hoykett is small for the division, but he's athletic. Yeah, he definitely is small for the division. There's no question about that. But he is athletic. I don't want to say it's that hard. He doesn't really, but he has really good cardio, really athletic, can move well. And I think he's going to give a lot of the blobs issues for sure at the heavyweight division. We'll see how he does up against Curtis Blades, who's not the easiest fight in the world, I must say, who's athletic within his own right, hits pretty hard within his own right. But if he is able to make it past Curtis Blades, I think that kind of tells me or signals to me that he is legitimate, like, you know, top 4, top 3 guy, and could potentially compete depending on how good he looks against Curtis Blades for the belt one day. RAF has better cinematography than UFC. It's sad. Yeah, I'm not watching RAF, but yeah, I heard good things about it. I don't know. Any other guys watching RAF at this point? How's the card looking thus far? Oh shit. The fuck did I do? No, we're good. I think you said you can speak some Spanish. If you could also do a video in Spanish, you would post some Brazilian fans as well. That's true. Nah, I can't speak any Spanish. I mean, I could like understand a little bit of it, and maybe like I know certain words, obviously, but no, I can't really speak Spanish. And I definitely can do a video or something in that. JuicyMMA Spanish, JuicyMMA Portuguese, JuicyMMA French. Should I get into that in the future? Just like Mr. Beast does. And am I wrong? When you're a wrestler, it's better to have shorter than your opponent. Yeah. I think it is. It is better to be shorter than your opponent. It just allows you to get under their arms a little bit easier, find takedowns. I mean, listen, anybody can do it. You can be taller than your opponent, be a great wrestler, and find takedowns, obviously. But traditionally, I feel like a lot of like super high level wrestlers in the UFC are kind of short and stocky kind of guys. Not everybody. Islam is not really a short and stocky kind of guy, but Ilya is a good grappler, really good grappler. He's kind of short, or he is short. Arman Shukin is a really good grappler. He's kind of short, good wrestler in particular. So a lot of those guys have a lot of success. Even Volkanovski picked up wrestling pretty quickly, it seems, and he's pretty short, obviously. So it does help. I think it does help. Queens, I don't know. I don't know what you're saying, brother. My bad. But I do want to learn Spanish one day. It'd be cool. Oh, man. I can't remember. 5 laps in a row, and I didn't see it. Oh man, that is true. Definitely shout out to Nico Price for giving Kiss a big moment there. He literally gifted it to him. Legitimately gifted him a free win. But good for Kiesa. Good moment for him. I'm not gonna go there all day. There you go. You move first. I saw you. Um, but anyways, what do you guys think of the card so far? It's pretty good. All finishes on the main card thus far, which is exciting. Um, and a lot of good finishes as well. The Bulgari fight was incredible, I thought. Terrence McKinney fight was really fun, but it's super quick. Douglas was really good. Kessa was cool. That was a quick finish, but it's not like super high level. But significantly better than last weekend's card. Last weekend's card was an absolute joke. But a bit nervous for the Israel Adesanya fight. We'll see how it goes. B graded card. Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, it's not like elite. I didn't think the prelims were that good, but the main card has been like pretty fun so far. So I think a B grade is fair. Honestly, better than what we've been getting as of late. So that's something. But I'm definitely gonna be a bit nervous for the main event. I don't know. I'm not even like the biggest Izzy fan in the world. I'm actually not. But he's been around for so long, and we'll see how it plays out. It's gonna be very nerve wracking, I think, at least for me, going into that fight. We'll see how it goes, though. I would like to see the size difference. I actually didn't even get to watch the ceremonials or the press con. I don't think it did press conference, but I didn't get to watch the ceremonials. So I don't know. I would like to see how they look facing off, how big Joe Pyfer looks compared to Izzy. I know Izzy's coach or Matt, whatever, nutritionist, whatever it was, said that Izzy cuts a lot more weight now. And that's a big reason for why he looks so drained yesterday or whenever that was. So it is something to think about. But Izzy, he weighs more at this point. And also he's getting older. So it's, even more difficult to cut additional weight. So we'll see. We'll see how much that affects him. But I agree. I do think this is a big opportunity for Macy. I mean, she kind of is pretty good. She's also a pretty fun fighter, but she's kind of rattling off a bunch of wins in a row. Her last performance I thought was really good, really impressive. After getting fouled against Silva, she came back and won the fight and almost found the finish. So Macy's good. She's pretty good. She has good wrestling. She could strike a little bit. She's a marauder. She honestly is like a marauder. She just goes forward and throws big shots, tries to find finishes. So I think she's a good fighter. 2 matches until Colby versus Dennis. I kind of do want to watch that. I don't know. Macy looks jacked. Yeah, she does. She does look jacked. I do kind of want to watch Colby versus Dennis, but like it's probably going to be going on around the time of, or maybe it'll be going on around the time of Izzy versus Pyfer, and obviously I prefer to watch Izzy versus Pyfer. But we'll see. We'll see how long this takes. Here comes Grosso. Grosso is kind of like very one-dimensional in my opinion. At this point, what is she on, a 2-fight losing streak? 3? She's on a 2-fight losing streak. She's kind of one-dimensional. I mean, she has like good boxing and close, I guess, but she's not super powerful, which is common at women's MMA. But also on top of that, her defensive wrestling's not very good, and she doesn't really have many kicks or any kicks, honestly. So she's pretty one-dimensional in my opinion. And I think somebody told me this in chat the other day or the other week, whenever it was. I actually agree with it. I think Diego Lopez and Alexo Grasso's camp is not great. A lot of times they just seem like very underprepared. We saw it in Diego Lopez's last fight against Volkanovski, where he fought him once before, but then in the rematch, it seemed like he fought even worse against Volkanovski. He didn't really make adequate adjustments at all, which is weird to see. And then even for Alexa Grasso, she fought Shevchenko multiple times. And then going into her last fight against Shevchenko, she just didn't seem like she even knew the takedowns were coming. It's not like she just got taken down or what. Like she didn't even know the takedowns were coming a lot of the times, which is a bit weird to see. So I kind of feel like their camp is not great. They kind of keep their fighters a bit underprepared. So we'll see what happens in this fight, how she looks in terms of her game plan. Showing all the Mexicans at this card. Let's go. I do understand it's a back to make 3 moves fight. Yeah, it is. I got so cute. We'll see. Let's see who wins this fight. Yeah, I agree. DC is right. He is right. If she didn't improve from those grappling performances against Shevchenko, she's not going to do well here. It just is what it is. Macy's not like, an elite of the elite grappler, but she's pretty good. And I do think she's probably going to have grappling success here if I had to guess. But Grasso's kind of been the same fighter forever. She's got to make improvements. She's got to be able to stop takedowns, and she has to be able to get back to her feet if she does get taken down. Certain things that she has not been able to do as of late. Was that Yair Rodriguez? Doesn't have aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, they do actually. That's hilarious. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, they do. But maybe he's still rooting for Grasso because she's Mexican. I don't know. I'm not sure, but they do hate their camps. Or well, Yair hates their camp and their camp hates him. Unless they made amends. I don't know, but that's kind of funny. I didn't think about that. Fucking hell. I think Macy might be on the juice, boys. Just a guess. Allegedly. No guarantees. I do understand why a lot of people get into UFC. Very good. Could be a bit of a strength advantage for Macy as well. I mean, she looks a lot bigger. She's shooting it. Fucking hell. Nate Diaz, every UFC woman is on her plans. Yeah, there's a lot. There definitely are a lot of UFC fighters, let's say, that are on roids allegedly. Well, let's see. Let's see if Grasso can make some improvements compared to her last fight. But all right, boys. About to get into round one of this fight. Mike Beltran is back. A lot of people thought he got fired, but he's back. Anyways, boys, about to get into round one, co-main event. See how it goes. Starting right about. Here we go. Round one. Came over here. Let's go. I just caught the referee lie. All right. Let's get into this fight. Pressure thus far from Macy Barber, a bit of it. If you're Macy Barber, you definitely want to grapple here, especially seeing how much success Shevchenko had against Grasso. Not saying that Barber's the same level of wrestler as of Shevchenko, because she's not, but she does have good wrestling skill. Look at all the blood on the octagon from the Bahamondes fight. Holy shit. It looks like someone legitimately bled out, which I guess more or less he's kind of close. Nice little left hook landed by Grasso. Macy looks fast. Yep. Nice little right hand lands. Oh, nice little left hand counter, though, from Grasso. Both girls landing good shots in that exchange. Yeah, if you are Macy Barber, though, you can use your striking. You definitely could strike, no question about it. But I think you should use your striking to clinch and to find takedowns. If it's a purely boxing fight, she definitely still could win, honestly. Like, she's got good striking. But it's a harder path to victory. Nice little calf kick lands by Grasso, though. Nice little calf kick lands from Barber. Calf kick in exchange lands for Grasso. A lot more kicks, I will say, from Grasso compared to normal. Good pressure here from Macy Barber. And Grasso kind of just got out of that. Right hand came up short for her. But you definitely want to be on the front foot if you are Macy Barber. Referee must Very good. High kick came up short for Macy. Oh, a couple nice shots landed by Grasso there. Nice little right hand at the very end of it, landed clean. And yeah, that's kind of the story of this fight thus far. Combinations. If you could throw combos, you're going to land big shots. 3 pieces, nice. Oh, nice little pressure here. A couple shots landed by Barber. I don't believe Grasso landed any counters, but came close. These girls are swinging. They are. They definitely are. Right hand came up a bit short for Grasso. Nice calf kick landed by Grasso. That one came up short. Nice little like winging right hook, partially landed by Grasso. Ooh, nice little left hook. Macy is kind of oh my God, it's over. Holy shit, she's out, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was so fast. Holy shit. That's an incredible performance. Oh, she's still out. Holy shit, it's a little scary. Oh my god. Dude, that was a sick performance from Grasso. She knocked her out cold and then choked her out after she knocked her out cold. Holy shit, man. Dude, that was actually sick. Is she dead? I hope not. Dude, this is not great, man. She's out for a long time. Oh, dude, this is fucking scary as hell. She's blinking at least. Dude, this is all right. You don't need to show this, bro. This is kind of scary. Oh, she's up. Yeah, now she's back. She's back now. Holy shit. All right, is she? I don't know if she's up, actually. She still hasn't moved, man. She's blinking a little bit and moving her eyes. The doctor just said she's okay. Holy shit, man. They're just kind of waiting, but I feel like they should give her oxygen or I don't know, something, man. Oh, beautiful left hook. That put her out cold. Or actually, no, that didn't. But the right hand maybe did. She didn't need to go for that submission, but obviously it's a quick instinct. Holy shit, man. Doctor. Yeah, they're not like really doing anything. Oh, dude, she's out on that left hook, I think. And then the right hand, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame Grasso for doing that. That was pretty quick. Quick reactions there. Oh, Macy actually was still fighting in that moment? And then she passed out again? Oh, this is bad, man. Dude, this is pretty bad. Is she up? She is up at this point. She's really confused, you can tell. This is pretty bad. She's obviously very confused, but at least she's up. I was not expecting. Dude, we had a couple of now that she's okay. We had a couple of women's fights on this card that have been knockouts. I didn't expect that. Actually, there's only 2 women's fights in this card. Or no, never mind. Take that back. There was 3 women's fights in this card. 2 of them have been knockouts. I kind of consider that one a knockout, even though technically I guess it's a submission. UFC needs to clean this shit up. Yeah, it's not great. Wow, that was pretty crazy. I'm gonna be honest. But all right, good performance. Let me check. Where are we at? In terms of okay, there's only 2. All right, boys. Let's see, open. All right, my bad, fellas. Just checking where we're at this point. At least she's up at this point. That was not what I was expecting. I mean, this card's been good. I can't say it hasn't been good, but that was not that great. Good performance from Alexa. I also thought the game plan of Macy lifts her hands. Does she know where she is? Well, that's good sportsmanship, I guess. But I also thought the game plan wasn't amazing. I think you just shoot immediately if you go up against Alexa Grasso. And she didn't shoot at all. So I don't know. Bro, Gurus is he's like joking, saying that she was faking and saying it's gonna. Yeah, I don't know. It's not great. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, it's not great. I told you Grasso wins more Q, but I will never approach her. Very good. Fucking hell, that was a fucking mean left hand into the submission. Dude, her tongue. Oh, that did. This is crazy. Good. Good performance. Her tongue was out. Yeah, that's not great. Johnny, what's going on, brother? Welcome back to the stream. Who do you want Alexis to fight next? Manon or Aaron? Don't know if either one of those fights are good for her, but I'll say Blanchfield. Say Blanchfield. I mean, she definitely does need to prove that she can grapple, or at least defensively grapple, and I think it would be a good test against Aaron Blanchfield, if that's the case. She was emoting with the tongue out, so yeah, yeah, I don't know. All right. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm definitely surprised the way that fight played out. Not saying that I didn't think that Alexa could win the fight. I didn't think that, but I was not expecting that outcome. Never judge a book on camera. She's screaming. Very good. Grosso looked good. She did look good. She looked really good. I mean, her boxing has always been pretty good, though, to be honest. I think the biggest issue, there's Alex. I think the biggest issue with Alexa Grosso is just her takedown defense and her inability to stuff takedowns against Shevchenko. But there was no grappling, obviously, in this fight. The Seahawks are there. There you go. But yeah, so she didn't really need to show that. I'm definitely curious to see where her takedown defense is at this point in her career. But nonetheless, really good performance by her. And as I said, even actually, as I said, going into this fight, you cannot show her your back if you're Macy Barber. And I know she got knocked out. She couldn't really do anything about it in that moment. But as soon as she showed her back, she jumped on that submission and got it quickly. So I'm kind of curious what the official it's a TKO. All right, they gave Grosso a TKO. If you had submission for Grosso, you're probably pissed. But they gave her a TKO officially. So Alexa would have a better chance at beating Miron than Aaron Brennan doing grappling. I mean, I think Aaron Blanchfield is a better pure grappler, but Figueroa's like very physically strong and has good grappling because of that. So I think they're kind of both difficult, but at least for Aaron Blanchfield, if she keeps the fight on the feet, I think she can have success. I guess the same could be said for both girls. I just think Manon is better than Aaron Blanchfield. I guess that's really where I'm coming from. But in terms of like technical grappling, yeah, like Aaron is better. Who else could she fight? Let's go, Izzy. Who else could she fight? Let's see. Where is she in the rankings? Grosso's number 3. Nobody, honestly. I think Natalia Silva probably gets a shot against Shevchenko, I would assume. So it's either Firo or Blanchfield. I don't think there's any other options for her. Fighters don't pay. That should be a KO. Yeah, it should be a KO. I agree. It was not a KO. KO. She was at Golds. Nah, I think it was a KO. I think it was a KO. It should have been. She was out almost a minute before she blinked. I wonder why Derek Lewis said Grosso ever asked him. Very good. All right, boys. Getting on to the main event. Definitely getting those big fight feels at this point. I'm excited for it. Israel Adesanya versus Joe Pyfer. Anybody that is joining late, I do have bets on the main events. I think a lot of you guys probably can assume what I have for the main event, but I have multiple bets for the main event. But just so far, these are my betting days so far. This is kind of like a rough estimate. I'm kind of just doing it off the top of my head. But when I do, when the card is over, I'll calculate the exact odds and whatever and tell you guys exactly how much I am up or down. I just want to keep it transparent. But if you guys are interested in getting my best bets for the main event as well as every single card going forward, be sure to hit that join button. You'll get access to that alongside with in-depth breakdowns for individual fights for every single fight card, alongside with members-only live streams, badges, emojis, discounted merch, which you see behind here. I actually just redid my merch store, so a lot of cool things are coming to that as well. Not just a different website, but additional cool things. So if you're interested, be sure to hit that join button down below. He was ready for his walkout. Let's go. Bet on Izzy to dance on the walkout. Most likely he will. I mean, sometimes he comes in with like that demeanor that he's like super serious or whatever. I don't know. So he might do that. We'll see. Let's Let's go, boys. Main event time. Excited for it. Appreciate all you guys for joining the stream, asking questions and whatnot. But now we got the big one. All right, boys. One thing I will say is I'm fucking starving. So I'm excited to eat. Now, President. Wait, what? Unfortunate deniers. What? What is this? Obviously. That's crazy, man. All I did is skip 10 seconds. Adesanya is the GOAT, according to Kevin Vallejos. Vallejos, however you say his name. Excited, man. That kid was so crazy, man. Female fighters should be promoted more. Yeah. I mean, a lot of times, a lot of their fights are boring. It's kind of funny. I just put out a video on Wednesday of this week saying why is women's MMA so bad? And then we got 2 big finishes on this card right after. So that's aging well. But in general, like I don't think women's MMA is in a good place at all. I think a lot of these fighters are not fun. But this card, there's been a lot of fun women's MMA fights. Last match before Covington. Okay. Let's see. I mean, how long do matches really take? Honestly, I've never watched wrestling ever, so I don't even know. Hopefully we can get through this Adesanya card before the Colby thing. And also, I guess we will be able to watch the main event. For maybe I'll stay on stream a little bit longer and change this into a watch along for the RF. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm not sure. I'm starving, so we'll see how long this takes. Seems like 10 minutes a match. Not sure. Okay. And then 10 minutes a match, and then on top of that, I guess you have like their walkouts and all their promotional stuff. So maybe you got a little bit more time. We will see. Connor Block Garza before very nice. But all right. Some people were telling me this on one of my previous live streams that people are actually starting to bet on Israel Adesanya now because Joe Pyfer said he doesn't want to be as violent or something that he said. I don't know. I didn't hear him say that. Like I'm sure he did. But I don't know if that's really going to play a factor. I'm pretty sure he's going to be going for the finish. If Joe Pyfer is not going for the finish in this fight, he's not going to win. So I'm sure he's going to go for the finish. It was such a fun card. Which one? This one? Yeah, it's good. I predict Georgia is going to try to put Mac Armin with the rematch. Yeah. Probably. I think you're probably right. I don't think Armin is going to do anything just because I don't think he wants to put himself in that position anymore. I mean, he's done so many things. Now, listen, I think he definitely should have gotten a title shot by now. I think it's pretty absurd that he hasn't been granted a title shot. But with that being said, you know, there definitely have been a bunch of different things, different antics that that Armin Chukin has been involved in. Whether you talk about the headbutt with Dan Hooker, whether you talk about him punching Giorgio, whether you talk about him missing weight or pulling out last second against Islam Makhachev. So there's been a lot of stuff. So I think he's going to want to try to stay away from that. But Giorgio might get him back. We shall see. Danny, your mom's a fun card. What the fuck does that mean? That was great. I actually thought that was, in my opinion, that was funnier than I want to oil you up. But obviously it didn't catch on the same way. I thought the oil you up, Dan, I'm going to oil you up was pretty funny. But at the same time, it's just like so overblown. It just became like not funny after a while. Dan, your mom's a fun card. What the fuck does that mean? Pyfer's a rocket. Very good. Does I guess. All right, boys. Let's get into this fight. Slept her and took her back instantly. Wow, that's crazy. It is kind of crazy how fast Grasso got onto her back. Fucking hell. Like she knocked her out more or less here and then got on her back immediately. Holy shit, man. That's insane. Yeah, honestly, like great performance. This looks like an electric walkout. It looks pretty good. Pretty cool. Looks pretty calm for his not first main event, but this is by far the biggest fight of his career. I believe the Jack Hermanson fight was the main event as well. So he has gone 5 rounds before. But let's go. See how he looks. This big step up in competition. Be Joe Pyfer, fellas. I went to UFC. Ilia Topuria versus Emmett. The walkout for oh, dude, Ilia Topuria has the best walkout in the UFC, in my opinion. There's other guys that have great walkouts. Conor obviously is legendary. Who else? I was just thinking about it. Alex Pereira is really good as well. But Ilia Topuria has one of the best walkouts in the UFC. Maybe it's the best, honestly. It's just very exciting. That's fire, though, that he went to Ilia versus Emmett. That was such a beatdown, like, that I've never seen in a long time. It was absurd. I don't know how he survived that, and then he got knocked out by Vallejos, but he also took a lot more damage going into that Vallejos fight. And Vallejos hits hard as well, of course. But, yeah, crazy, man. Where are we at in terms of chat? Daniel's Lives opens Power Slap. Very good. Is Dana White still promoting Power Slap? I don't even know. Sucks, obviously, but seems like he's more focused on Zuffa boxing. Pereira is the best walkout, man. You think Pereira? I mean, he's great. You can't really go wrong with Pereira, Topuria. Who else has great walkouts? I don't even know. But those are the two that jump out to me. Let's go. Chimaev has a run out. That's true. He just sprints in. So does Topuria a little bit. He does kind of a similar thing. Not to the same extent, but the first round of them landed some good shots, but yeah. I mean, it was like 50-42 at the end of the fight or something like that. But yeah, Emmett, I don't think he actually dropped Topuria. I think he tripped him out, but there was that one moment where it seemed like he dropped him, landed a couple of decent shots early, I guess. But ever since then, yeah, it's like a legitimate 50-42 or 50-43, whatever it was. It's kind of crazy. Have you been to a UFC fight? Yeah, I have. I've been to a few events. They're super fun in person. It's much better than watching it on TV. I mean, sometimes you can't see as well, I will admit, but I think it's worth it just to be in that atmosphere. But I've been to the first card I've ever went to was Colby Covington versus Kamaru Usman 2. I wish I went to the first one. That's an all-time fight. But the second fight was still good. That card was great. Michael Chandler against Justin Gaethje was on that card. So that was super fun. That was the first card that I ever went to. And then after that, I went to another card. It was a fight night card between Ortega and Yair Rodriguez. The main event kind of sucked because Ortega like blew his shoulder out. Not the recent one. It was the first time they fought where he blew his shoulder out. So that was fun. The rest of the card was fun, at least I should say. And then the other cards I went to was Izzy versus Alex Pereira 1, which was really fun. And then I went to Yuri versus Alex 1. And then I went to that's it. Then I went to Islam versus JDM, which the main event kind of sucked, but the card was good. Those are the cards I went to thus far. It's fun. What's going on, brother? Welcome back to the stream. Nervous? Me too. Like, I'm legitimately like pretty nervous at this point. This is a big fight. It's gonna tell us, like, it's gonna answer all of our questions about where Izzy's at this point. Like, I think if Izzy is more or less like himself, I think he's gonna win this fight like somewhat easily, actually. But you just don't know. I definitely am getting those big fight feels. This is a big fight, boys. Really excited about this. Banger song. Joe body came up. Pyfer. It is wild. It is wild. Izzy's doing a boxing sort of thing here with his promotional video. Oh man, boys, I'm actually getting pretty nervous for this fight. Fuck. My friend's boss gave them tickets, so they were like 15 rows from the ground. Dude, that was sick. Or that is sick. That's really cool, bro. That's fire, man. Being that close to the action, it's fire. Here we go, fellas. He's walking out at this point. Holy shit. Is it just me? Like, do you guys ever get those like big fight feels where you get like a bit nervous going into some of these like huge fights? I'm definitely getting that for this one. Not saying this is the biggest fight in the world, but I'm definitely getting it for this one. There's a couple events where I get like the jitters for, I guess. But it's kind of crazy to think that some of these guys are actually going out there and fighting. I'm sure they have a lot of jitters as well. Come on, Izzy. Yes, sir. Let's go, Izzy. Hopefully he gets this victory. Izzy, something different. I was expecting China. Very good. I can't be nervous. Not good from my heart. Yeah, dude. The fighters that I always get really nervous for are Charles Oliveira. Whenever Charles fights, I always get super nervous for his fights. Also, Ilia Topuria, I get nervous for his fights as well. And there's some other guys. John Silva, I do as well. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I think he's really good. I like him, so I get nervous for his fights as well. There's just certain guys where I just get really nervous for their fights. Alex Pereira a little bit as well. Izzy is not necessarily somebody that I always get nervous for, but I guess going into this fight, I do personally. But obviously, it always depends on the matchup. But there's certain guys that I always get, those feels for. That sounded gay, but you know what I mean. That reminds me of that Bisping moment. What a guy! What a night! What a guy! That was fucking gay. Oh man. I appreciate the full stream today, man. Let's go. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for joining the stream and whatnot. Thanks for the questions and comments in chat. Anytime I watch Aspinall fight, I was nervous. Yeah, that's big. It's kind of like just for those guys that can get the knockout or get knocked out at any given moment. When you have those sort of fights, those are the most nerve-wracking. I'm just looking at chat. I forgot that this fight was going on for a second. Let's go, boys. Gary Shovel, man. People forget, man. Gary. Patty too. Let's go. Yes, sir. Izzy shorts are pretty cool in my opinion. I like them. He just said, "Woo, I'm back." Let's see if he is back. All right, fellas. This is gonna be a I don't know, shaky review or watch along for the main event. Izzy looks so focused. You got this. Hopefully. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So he had a lot of time off ever since his last fight. He's 36 at this point. Still not old. I mean, if we're being honest, especially at the higher weight classes. But he's not in his prime. I'll put it that way. Pyfer can knock him out at any point. Exactly. I mean, that's the big thing about this fight. Pyfer's not going to be winning the minutes. So theoretically, Izzy can be winning like 4 minutes and 59 seconds of the first round, or it could be winning 1.5 rounds and just get knocked out in the second. I think the longer the fight goes, I will say, the better it'll get for Izzy. Pyfer has gassed out a little bit in certain fights, especially the fight against Jack Hermanson. So I do think the longer the fight goes, the better it'll get for him. But the first 2 rounds, I think, is going to be like very, very dangerous for Adesanya. But we shall see. I heard a lot of people predicting that Joe Pyfer is going to win by a late round finish. Honestly, I don't get that at all. Is it possible? I guess, but I don't get how that can be your prediction, because if the fight goes late, most likely Izzy's going to be dominating the fight. Like, if we're going to be honest. So if that does happen, if Izzy's just dominating and forcing Pyfer to have a lot of trouble finding him, I don't see how he randomly lands a big right hand or a big shot to knock him out. Possible, of course, but I don't see it. Let's see. Dude, this is actually the most nervous I got in a fucking long time. Fucking hell. Maybe it's also cold in here. I don't know. But, yeah. I'm guessing KO for Izzy. He's going to get back to get in balance. I mean, a knockout here would be huge for him, for sure. I think it's going to be tough for him to get the belt back, even if he does beat Joe Pyfer, even if he knocks Joe Pyfer out. I think it's going to be tough for him to get back to the belt, to be honest. But we'll see. I think Pyfer's going to run across the ring. I agree. I think he probably will. He's got to stay in the front foot. He's got to shoot for takedowns potentially, or just stay on the front foot to land big shots. I think Izzy's nervous. We'll see. I'm pretty sure Bruce is married. That's why he shouts. The most. That's why he shouts here. Very good. But all right, boys, just getting through these announcements, and we'll get right into the fight. Welcome to any of you boys that are joining the stream late. We are doing a watch along for UFC Seattle. We're on the main event. Adesanya versus Pyfer. That's a big one, boys. I've never felt this way for two. I agree. I agree. I've never felt this way for too many either. Or maybe I have pause. Maybe I have for other fights. But yeah, this is something. Let's see, boys. Better get started. Fuck. Dude, in 5 minutes from now, Adesanya could be colded. I hope that doesn't happen. Well, let's see. I don't know what he's saying, but let's go. Here we go. Round one, fellas. Here we go. A lot of feints, some movements from Adesanya. Calf kick from Pyfer came up pretty short. Joe definitely is going to need to pressure here, which he is a little bit here. Nice calf kick landed by Izzy. High kick got blocked. A lot of feints. Takedown attempt. First takedown attempt from Pyfer. Has the hands locked. Is not great for Izzy, I'm going to be honest. Let's see if he can get it. So far, good balance from Izzy. Now he's alongside the cage. He's a lot better alongside the cage as compared to open space. But Pyfer still has a body lock here. His double unders is going to be tough for Izzy to get away here. He's got to regain an under. And he's very close to it. He almost had an underhook. Didn't get it there. Joe still has double unders. Izzy's doing a good job thus far keeping balance. He is alongside the cage, which is helping him stay on his feet. Izzy does regain an underhook, I believe. And he breaks away beautifully. But Joe Pyfer actually doesn't. He did it momentarily. And Joe Pyfer landed an uppercut there. Izzy took it well, though. Good job from Izzy stuffing the takedown there. And it was kind of an open space, which was nice. Adesanya is forcing Pyfer to bite on a lot of these feints, which is good for him. Calf kick came up short, though. High kick got blocked from Pyfer. Oh, fucking hell, that came close. Big right hand came really close from Pyfer. Did not land. Jab lands from Adesanya there, though. Fucking hell. A lot of feints from Adesanya. He definitely is getting Pyfer to bite, which is what you want. But you got to capitalize on those opportunities as well. But at the same time, you got to be careful, man. Pyfer hits hard. More feints from Adesanya. Doing a good job here, pressuring a little bit. Nice calf kick landed by Adesanya there. Little left straight. Oh, big knee up the middle landed for Adesanya. It's a good shot. Pyfer hit it well, though. Nice jab landed from Izzy. Nice calf kick landed once again from Izzy. Oh, jab right hand came close from Pyfer there. This is the issue, though, because Adesanya does kind of go straight back a lot of the times. If he's alongside the cage, that's where those shots can land. Oh! Big shots thrown from Pyfer here. Izzy's rolling with it thus far, but it's not, Oh! Knee on the break from Pyfer. I don't know if that actually landed, but it's a hard shot. Nice jab landed from Adesanya there. Uppercut did not land from Pyfer. Izzy breaks away, avoids that right hand nicely. Nice jab landed from Adesanya. Pyfer's kind of fighting weird here, but he's trying to get these weird angles to land shots. And nice jab. Nice calf kick landed from Izzy. Jab right hand came up a bit short from Adesanya. Takedown attempt again here from Pyfer. Izzy did a good job at gaining a single hook here. A single underhook. Alongside the cage here, defending takedowns. Watch on the break. Izzy did a good job at avoiding that big right hand. Nice calf kick landed for Izzy. He has him biting quite a bit. Izzy has Pyfer biting a lot on these feints. Left hook partially landed from Pyfer. Dude, Pyfer might be a little tired. Am I biased as hell, or is he a little tired? He's like really loading up on these shots. Oh, beautiful calf kick by Izzy. Nice calf kick by Pyfer there, though. Pyfer's throwing everything into these shots, which if they land, he's probably going to find the knockout. But if they don't, as the fight progresses, he's only going to get more and more tired. Nice jab right hand. That's one of my favorite Izzy combinations. Nice calf kick again, where he throws the jab out there and waits a little delayed right hand and lands his right hand. Nice left straight, lands down the pipe into a body kick for Adesanya. Jab partially lands from Adesanya there as well. Nice calf kick from Izzy. Oof. Jab right hand came close for Adesanya. Another takedown attempt from Pyfer. That was a lot easier for him that time. Only 18 seconds left in the round, though. Izzy's got to avoid damage here. This is really where Pyfer can go to work, potentially. Landed a right hand, I believe. Izzy's doing a good job at controlling the posture so far. 6 seconds. You don't want to take big shots, obviously. A little bit of an elbow there from Pyfer. There's the round. Good round from Adesanya. All right. Good round from Adesanya there. He definitely won that round. Definitely very nerve-wracking at the same time, but Adesanya won that round. Did a good job at feinting. I thought Izzy did a really good job at constantly forcing Pyfer to bite on those feints. Did a good job at landing calf kicks outside of that or off of that. Landed a couple of big shots as well on top of that. Good round for Adesanya. But it's close. Pyfer looks 10 pounds heavier than Izzy. Yeah, he does. Seems like Pyfer can't find the range. Having trouble for sure. Pyfer looking for the KO. Not trying to fight. True. Josh, what's going on, brother? Welcome back. High energy so far. Shaping up to be a good fight. Yeah, that's a close one. 1-0 Izzy. Izzy 10-9. Pyfer got a takedown. So did K. Nah, well, he didn't do anything with it. I thought Izzy definitely won that round. He found the takedown, but if you don't do anything with the takedown, it doesn't matter. He didn't land any shots or anything. Oh, man. This is so – I'm not that big of an Izzy fan. I don't know why I'm so nervous. This is crazy. Anyways, going into round 2. Here we go. Izzy on the front foot here. A lot of feints. Nice body kick. Lands for Adesanya. Nice body kick once again. That was a nice body kick. Landed the toes by Adesanya there. Can't get overzealous. Oh, big right hand landed for Adesanya. Right hand counter came up short from Pyfer. Nice. Oh, nice calf kick for Adesanya. Oh, eye poke. I don't know if that was an eye poke. Adesanya says no, or maybe it was. I don't know. Yeah, lead leg's getting fucked up. Eye poke here. Don't tell me you can't see or something, dude. No way. Oh! Was that an eye poke? Wait, maybe I gotta see that again. All right, never mind. All right, it's fine. Whatever. Here we go. Back into the fight. Calf kick came up short from Pyfer. As I said, similar to the Mansour fight, the longer the fight goes and the more calf kicks that land from Izzy, you take the power away from Pyfer for sure. So he's fighting the right fight so far. Nice jab to the body, knee up top. A lot of feints. Right hand landed from Pyfer there. Takedown attempt from Pyfer. Has double unders again. Izzy did a good job at getting to the cage, but Pyfer still has double unders. Izzy broke away nicely. Good footwork here. Nice calf kick landed by Izzy. Once again, Pyfer's pressuring a lot more here, though. Oh, uppercuts. Oh, this is the danger zone for Izzy, but he got out of that. Oh, a little bit of a throw for Izzy there. Nice. Oh, big right hand from Adesanya. That was huge. That's a huge right hand, boys. Izzy goes for a front. No, don't go for a takedown, Adesanya. What was that? I don't know why I even tried that. Left hook came up short from Pyfer. More feints. Nice little left hook to the body from Adesanya. Oh, knee up the middle. Came close. Did not land, though. Another takedown attempt from Pyfer. Izzy's just got to keep fighting these takedowns. The more you fight them, the more tired you're going to force Pyfer to be. Jab, right hand, left hook for Izzy. Pyfer did land a shot. Oh, Pyfer landed a big right hand there. Izzy ate it well. Oh, big right hand for Adesanya here. Oh, big right hand for Pyfer. Oof. Yeah, Adesanya's just standing right in front of him, which is not really a great thing to do if you are Adesanya. Nice right hand, left hook for Adesanya. Head kick for Adesanya. Izzy's going off so far. Ooh, beautiful left. Oh! Oh, left straight. Oh! Big right hand for Pyfer. Oh, God, boys. Izzy's hurt. It's over. This is over. Izzy's hurt bad. Oh, is he not? Is he playing possum? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, Izzy gets taken down. That was not. I don't know if he was playing possum or actually hurt, but that was not a great sequence for Adesanya. Pyfer gets right into full mount. This is terrible. This is terrible, boys. Adesanya was going to work. Izzy gives up his back here. Pyfer's go. Rear naked choke here. Not under the chin. Izzy's doing a good job so far. Not under the chin, but still a bad position. He's got 2 minutes to work, more or less, does Pyfer. Oh, fuck. It's getting closer. It's still not under the chin. Izzy breaks away. Good job so far from Izzy. What a sequence from Joe. Yeah, this is interesting. I wonder if Izzy was playing possum or not. I don't think he was. I think he was actually hurt. Izzy's closing his eyes a lot. I don't know what's going on. Is he hurt? I don't know what's going on. But he's doing a good job at playing 2-on-1 so far. Can you not see? It's like blood in his eye. Like, what's going on with Izzy? I don't know. Full mount once again for Pyfer. This is arguably even worse than having his back. Nice elbow landed by Pyfer. This could be over, boys. Dude, I think this is over. Izzy's still moving, but this is a bad position. No way. My fucking headphones died. You kidding me? Sorry. Adesanya's getting. This could be over, fellas. This is it. This is it. Adesanya's done. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Fuck. That's it, fellas. I think Izzy should retire. That's like, it was such a weird sequence. I don't even know what he got caught with, but he just stopped moving all of a sudden. And then, I don't know, man. Sorry if you can hear the audio in the background. My headphones died at the perfect moment. Yeah, Izzy did kind of decide to brawl there. I don't really know what he was doing. He was fighting really well early, utilizing footwork, landing the calf kick. I don't know what I just watched. I got to see what hurt him because that was kind of weird how that played out. That was a bit anticlimactic. Yeah, that was not great. I will say that. Like a bit of a left hook that didn't really land. And then Izzy tried to follow up with a counter right, which didn't land either. Knee to the solar plexus, which might have hurt him. Then a left hook landed by Pyfer. But Izzy's just standing right in front of him here. I don't know what he's doing. And then there it is. A giant right hand landed from Pyfer. That's a giant right hand, which Izzy took, but he was hurt. Yeah, that's tough. Combo did hurt Izzy, yeah. Seemingly. And then elbows on top. He's low-key better off talking about Adesanya just, sitting there in the body triangle with Pyfer on your back. Now, I don't know. All right, I was wrong. I was wrong about the fight. It is what it is, I guess. I still am not that convinced about Joe Pyfer. I'm really not. But he's going to be in the top 5, which I don't know if he deserves to be there, but he's good. He's good, I will say. Card was good, though, nonetheless. A lot of finishes. Every main card fight was a finish. Oh, man. That was rough, though, huh? What are you going to do? Dude, Adesanya wins the first round. He's always winning until he's not. Yeah. You weren't totally wrong. Totally wrong. Izzy looked good until the finish. Yeah, that's kind of the thought that I had. I thought Izzy was going to be winning the minutes, no question about it, and he was. He definitely was once again, but he was kind of winning until he wasn't, which has been happening a lot as of late with Izzy, and we just saw it again. Okay. That's been a theme for Izzy lately. Yeah, all of his fights. His fight against Imavov, he won the first round until he wasn't. His fight against Strickus, I thought he looked really good until he wasn't, until he got finished. And then the same thing here. He was winning this fight for sure until he wasn't. I don't know, man. Fuck. Joe lost another bad punch. Fucking hell. Currently 4-4. Dylan Dennis for Colby. Wow, I'm surprised about that. I thought Colby would run through him. As Dennis is not really a wrestler, but he's a jiu-jitsu guy. For one of preferred, for impressive. Yeah, I think Izzy should retire though. I mean, at this point, like, even if he beat Joe Pyfer, I think he should have retired, to be honest. But especially at this point, like, yeah, probably should retire. That was crazy, man. Izzy is washed now. Yeah, I mean, it's the same story for him. It's just his chin is not good. His chin is not good. His decision making has not been amazing as of late. So I don't know. It is what it is. But in terms of his skill, like his feints, his shot, like they're all still there. It's just he doesn't move as well anymore, and his chin's not there. I mean, listen, he took big shots from Pereira. He took left hooks from Pereira. So this is not the same guy in terms of his chin. I know Pyfer hits hard, but it's not the same guy. Pereira versus Pyfer. Go, but yeah, why not? Get a little revenge for his boy Izzy. Damn. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for joining, brother. I appreciate that, man. Pereira weakens chin for yeah. Pereira has weakened a bunch of guys' chins actually. Also, Bruno Silva at middleweight, the guy who got his skull cracked. Pereira really, weakened his chin as well, significantly actually. His chin was pretty good in that Pereira fight. He didn't get finished by Alex. And then after that, his chin was completely gone. So Pereira just hits so hard, he weakens basically everybody's chin that he lands against. And Izzy's one of those examples. Does Pyfer beat anyone in the top 10? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'm a Joe Pyfer hater. Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think anyone in the top 10? No, let me take that back. Yeah, I think he does beat people in the top 10. But in terms of like the top 5, which he will be in at this point, I don't know if he beats anyone. I don't think he beats Strickland. I really don't. I think his defense is too good. Strickland will pick him apart with his jabs. I think Imavov could be interesting with the takedowns, but I think Imavov should beat Joe Pyfer. I think Drickus will actually definitely beat Joe Pyfer. I think Drickus is a horrible fight stylistically for Joe. Hamza, I don't think will be very close. Kaio, I could see Pyfer beating Kaio. Kaio's not great, but it'll be an interesting fight. It'll be close. Brennan Allen will be interesting. Fluffy, I think, actually beats Pyfer. But one shot to the body will finish Pyfer, or will finish Fluffy. I don't know. Let's see what Izzy says. I'm curious. Sorry if the audio's in the background. My headphones died last second, of course. Let's see what he says, fellas. Izzy said there was nothing surprising in the fight. He thought he'd bring the best, and he did, which is true. He's going to ask if he's going to retire. I'm curious. He should retire. Just retire, man. Don't be Anderson Silva. Fuck, man. Fuck. Oh, man. I don't love that. I think Adesanya should retire. good sportsmanship between the two guys. Izzy's like one of the most humble guys in defeat. In victory, actually, he's not humble. It's just hilarious. But in defeat, he's very humble. He always is. But he's not retiring. I wish he would. I don't know. Is Izzy going to be unranked after this fight? Oh, my God. Imagine a point where he's unranked. It's not that far off, man. I don't know if he's going to go all the way down to number 14, but he'll probably go to like number 10, maybe. Adesanya will, or number 7 or number 8. I don't know. It's crazy, man. I would retire if I were Izzy. I don't want to see him end up like Anderson Silva, where he just fights a million times and just loses a bunch of fights in a row. How many fights in a row is this? 4? 5 losses in a row? He lost to DDP, lost to Imavov. Did he win before that? Then he lost to Strickland before that. Then he lost to Pereira before that. What? No, never mind. Yeah, so he's on a 4-fight loss streak. Strickland, Pyfer, Drickus, and Imavov. 4-fight losing streak. I don't know. I would like to see him retire. That's just me, but I don't know. Sorry, boys. I'll get back into your boys' questions. Yeah, but that was 3-4 years ago. Sorry, I forgot what we were talking about. Whose downfall hurts more, Ferguson or Izzy? Probably Ferguson. I mean, he's like completely washed. I don't think Izzy's completely washed. He is still competing with guys, but I think at this point, I think I'm officially willing to say Izzy is washed. He's not like Tony Ferguson, like he literally can't beat anybody or can't compete. He is still competing, but not great, man. Maybe Brennan Allen that can beat Joe Pyfer, or Joe Pyfer can beat, maybe. I'm guessing you bet on Indy. Fucking hell, yeah, I did bet on Izzy. But in general, I am a bit of an Izzy fan. Not the biggest in the world, but I like him. Pyfer's strong as hell, man. Yeah, he is. Pyfer's on roids. Izzy on the dove. Pyfer versus Hamzat. I don't think that goes very well for Joe, to be honest. But it'll be interesting if it ever happens down the line. Point strikers don't have the best chins. Well, at this point, but Israel Adesanya had an incredibly good chin in his prime, like incredibly good. He ate a bunch of left hooks from Alex Pereira. His chin was really good. It's just at this point he's taken so much damage. I don't know. What can you do? At a certain point, your chin goes. It is what it is. It's not like absolutely awful. He took big shots against a really hard hitter in Joe Pyfer, but his chin is clearly worse than it used to be. And that's something that I said in the breakdown video. Obviously, I was wrong about my official prediction. I thought Izzy would win, but you know, I always thought Izzy was going to be winning until he wasn't, if he is going to lose the fight. That's exactly what happened. It's unfortunate. But what are you going to do? I think Izzy could still beat some top 15 guys. I'm gonna watch ARA if you have in the stream. I'll see you next time. Let's go, brother. Appreciate that. I'll probably end the stream in a few minutes. But yeah, I mean, listen, that's the weird thing about Izzy. Like, he's still good enough to compete against a lot of these guys. He was definitely beating Joe Pyfer until he wasn't, which is a story of his career over his last 3 fights, let's say. But there are guys I'm sure he can beat, like CLD. I would hope he can beat CLD. I don't think he's very good, but you never know. Maybe a CLD lands a big right hand and knocks Izzy out. You never know. Or even Paulo Costa at this point maybe beats Izzy in a rematch if they ever did it, which maybe they will. I don't know. It just makes you think. It's unfortunate. Pereira take his revenge in love. Yeah, I don't think Alex is ever making 185 again. I sound like Joe Rogan, but I don't think he's ever gonna move back down to that weight class. But if Joe wants to move up to heavyweight, then sure. I said the grappling would be too much. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Izzy did a really good job at stuffing takedowns early. There's a couple times where Pyfer got double unders. I think really what set it up was Izzy got hurt. I think that was the big difference. Izzy's takedown defense impressed me. He looked pretty good. I'm not saying Pyfer could not have taken him down, but there's multiple times where he had double unders and couldn't take Izzy down, especially alongside the cage. But at the very end, when he did find that takedown, Izzy was hurt at that point already. And then on the ground, Pyfer was just better, but on top of that, Izzy was hurt. He got into full mount like really easily, which wasn't a great look. Flattened Izzy out, landed big shots, and that was it. Giorgio versus Arm is about to start. All right, maybe I'll throw that up on one of my screens. My bad, boys. Let me get into that 1 second. I'll throw it up momentarily. Izzy should fight once more and call it. Yeah, I personally prefer him to just retire immediately. But if he wants to fight one more time, fine. But I would prefer him to fight up against a guy who doesn't hit that hard. I don't know who that really is. Do Israel Adesanya versus Roman Dolidze? If he can't beat Roman Dolidze, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe do that, something like that. But I don't know. Yeah, if it were up to me, I would have him retire. But it's his decision, of course. No, sorry, that's not the official stream. Is RAF being live streamed? No, it's not. Or is it? No, yeah, it is. Well, sort of. All right. Who won the Colby wrestling match? Does anyone know? Colby won, I'm assuming. But I don't know. Is he standing in the pocket just eating shots like a Yeah, I agree. I don't know what he was doing. I mean, that's kind of how he fought a little bit in his last fight against Imavov, where he kind of just stood in the pocket. He wants to brawl a little bit when obviously his chin is not that great at this point, which is unfortunate. It's just not the smart way to fight. He had the style to beat Joe Pyfer. Jack Hermanson showed the style of how to beat Joe Pyfer. Utilize footwork, utilize a lot of jabs, calf kicks, and Izzy was doing that early, and he was having a lot of success. He hurt the calf of Joe Pyfer pretty easily, pretty early. His feints were forcing Joe Pyfer to bite pretty significantly. There definitely were counter shot opportunities off of that, but Izzy just decided to brawl, throw big shots, throw himself into the pocket, landed some good shots of zone, sure, but at the same time, he took some big shots from a really powerful puncher, and that was it. Very unfortunate the way it played out. So I think he's good. He's just his fight IQ is not amazing. I don't know. I don't know what to say. On top of the fact that he's well, I mean, I think it's official at this point. He's washed. I think more or less. It's just fighting guys with an extra frame. It's beginning. We'll mix it up. Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. At least Izzy didn't get knocked out cold like Jeff Neal. Yeah, that would have been way worse. If Izzy got colded bad, that would have been way worse for sure. But yeah, it was just a TKO, I guess. So could have been worse. Juicy two more wins and we're low. Yeah, that is true. Betting wise, I'll keep you guys updated on the official numbers and whatnot. I'll calculate them after the stream and I'll post them on my YouTube post feature. But yeah, in terms of the numbers, yeah, it did go 2-2 and well, not 2-2 and 2, 2-3, I think actually it was. I think Strickland would beat Joe. Yeah, I think he definitely would beat Joe, actually. I'm not convinced about Joe Pyfer. I really am not. I think he's just a powerhouse, and Izzy just fought like really dumb, especially towards the tail end of the fight. But I don't know. I know the RAF is going on right now. Where are we at in chat? If RDR was still in the division, that would have been a fun fight. RDR versus Joe Pyfer. That would have been interesting, man. I think a lot of guys give Pyfer issues. I really do. I think even Fluffy beats him. The issue with Fluffy, though, is he's so weak to the body, like incredibly weak to the body, that I could see Joe Pyfer just landing a big right hand to the body or something of that sort and hurting him and finding the finish from there. But if that's not the case, if we get into round 2, let's say, I think Fluffy probably just goes downhill and gasses him out and probably puts on a good performance. But that's an interesting fight, to say the least. Maybe that is the next fight for him. I don't know. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. You look like you're standing around into something. My bad, brother. Yo, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. They're about to feed Izzy G-Rod. I wouldn't be surprised. I hope not. I really hope they don't feed him G-Rod. I think, once again, G-Rod is kind of a very similar fight to Joe Pyfer in the sense that they're both powerhouses, but to be honest, they're pretty like rudimentary in terms of their striking. Nothing like too crazy. But they just hit so hard, and Izzy kind of forces a brawl a lot of the times, especially as of late, which is not a great thing to do. So I don't know. If he did fight against G-Rod, I'm sure Izzy will have his moments. I'm sure he'll win the first round. I'm sure the calf kicks will be big. The feints will be big. But he'll probably just get knocked out in the second or the third. It just seems like Izzy fights like that. I don't know. He just fights kind of dumb as of late, which is interesting. You able to watch RAF? If not, it can help. I'm watching on like this random guy's stream on YouTube, but it's kind of like shitty quality. Let me figure it out. But all right, we'll do a bit of RAF watch along as well. I'm gonna be like half paying attention to it, so keep that in mind. But I'll answer some of your boys' questions. We'll turn this into a regular live stream during the week. But let me take the timer off the screen. Also, I did want to mention, boys, if you guys are enjoying the stream, obviously the card is over, but if you're enjoying the stream and want to support the channel, be sure to hit that join button for best bets. I will have additional best bets for next weekend's card for UFC 327 and what have you, alongside with members only live streams on every single Friday, members only shout outs in each one of my videos, discounted merch, which you see in the back. Alongside what I'm wearing here. Also, I'm adding a bunch of additional content to the memberships. So if you guys are interested, be sure to hit that join button down below. Let me find this shit, though. Do they have it on here? Don't think they do. How do you watch it, Jax? I don't even know. Armin is live. Yeah, no, he's live. Izzy's problem is everything he does comes from the sign, and Jones just learning way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true. That is definitely true. Watch here. I can't throw it up on screen. It's gonna get taken down, but combat sports. All right. No, not that. Let's see. What the fuck? No, okay, here we go. Where the fuck is this thing? Live MMA in Penguin City. Where the fuck is this? Oh, it's upcoming. Oh, you gotta pay for this? All right, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, fellas. Oh shit, JuicyMMA is live streaming. Holy shit, I gotta tune in. But let me see. Let me figure this out. Is it fun? Anybody? Is it good thus far? The RAF main event. By the way, who won the Colby Covington Jorge Masvidal live stream? It's 1-0 Suryukin so far. Okay. But pay-per-view.2. Oh, okay. All right. But all right, I'll be watching Colby 14-4. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, just give my thoughts on the UFC card as a whole. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. It was a good card. It was a good fight for the main event. But Izzy just kind of had trouble with what he has been having trouble with a lot lately. Just forcing his way into brawls, not fighting smart. His chin is not as good as it used to be. And that was it. But early on, he was doing a great job at utilizing footwork. Calf kicks were huge for him as well. He did a great job at just feinting a lot. But, you know, he eventually forced his way into a brawl. It seemed like after the first round, Pyfer was getting a little bit tired, and also his calf was fucked up. So you would think the power is taken away a little bit. Still, obviously, it's incredibly hard, but the power would be taken away a little bit. But Izzy couldn't really capitalize on that. Oh, my comic you can delete it. It's free on Nation Fox News. These dudes are definitely not. Yeah, these dudes are definitely not on the road. It's just no chance, right? Oh man, especially do they test for RAF wrestling? Curious. I mean, obviously, I know Armin fights in the UFC, and they do test in the UFC, but you know, they test. Yeah, whatever. I'm not, accusing him of being on roids, but good sprawl there from Giorgio. By the way, this is the first wrestling match I've ever watched. I'm a casual in terms of this, but good sprawl from Giorgio, getting back to his feet. Just vegan diet follow. Yeah, these guys are definitely vegans. No question about that. But yeah, fellas. All right, my bad. Actually, I do have to hop out at this point. I apologize, boys. I do have to hop out at this point, but I will be streaming once again on Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. I appreciate everybody for joining. Once again, if you're enjoying the live streams, want to support your boy, be sure to hit that join button down below. But anyways, until the next time, Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern time, I'll see you boys in the next one. Peace out, fellas.